pals, and welcome! Welcome back for episode 2 of Launch Live Day. We've already been streaming for 12 hours, and we're going at it for some more time. I don't know how long, but you know, I don't feel like quitting right now, because the game is really fun. So let's hit the intro, and let's get right back into it, shall we? Alright. We're right in the middle of fighting this crazy boss, so that's what we're going to be doing right now. Crazy boss. Yo mama is the boss. Yo mama is the end game. Yo mama. There you go. Pole is set up and we are ready to go. Every time, man. He jumps up, jumps back, jumps left, jumps right. He does everything in his power to prevent you from being able to get past him. Oh yeah, let me refresh all my panels. Boop, boop. Alright, everything's pulled up. Let's go. Let's get this bug, please. Oh yeah, we're getting the bug. Don't worry. Bug's done. This is it. This is the one. This is the one, the sun. The more we ain't gonna get bun than the hun, the one, the bun. Oh, I don't really care what you're doing, Mr. Bug. Gonna hit you right in your pug. Why does it look like he has like a cover over his face? You know, like a hawk cover or something like that. Ugh. It's such a pain in the butt fighting him because he runs away all the time. Like, he's constantly backing up. And when you fight him over here, it helps a lot because he can't back up anymore. I knew what you were doing. He's enraged right now. I don't want to get hit by those things. Honestly, it seems like the easiest way to avoid those blades is just to run away. It really does. So if he's doing that specific blade attack, it almost seems like the best thing for me to do is just jet. Like this? That's the one. Just run away from him. Like, Oh, you little punk. Oh my god, that thing's got some range. I was literally trying to run away from him, and that thing hunted me down. Like it was a heat-seeking missile. That Jank said, "Oh, you wanted to get away? Well, too bad, cause we don't do that magic sauce here. You're not allowed to get away. Getting away is that's not allowed. Yeah, we're not we don't allow getting away. That is not on the docket list, sir. Heat-seeking missile up my anus." What's up, Irene? I was looking for you earlier, too. I was making fun of Australians who said the word no like now. And I needed a confirmation that people actually said it like that in Australia. And you weren't here to confirm. Come over here. Stop being a punk. Ow. I don't know what the hell's going on now. I think I passed one of the phases. I don't know which phase I passed, but I passed one of them. Oh, that's bullcrap. It went right underneath of the thing and I got stuck on the stupid puppet poops. That would depend on the state. You guys have states? Oh my god, just let me through. Just let me through and stop being a douche. Always. Just put people in the way. Oh, now. Why you gotta be right now? Oh yeah, my Dujank's over here. Because I died over here this time. I can't believe you can fight this guy in like the whole arena, basically. Ha ha ha. Oh, he got me with the toenails. He got me with the toenails. Punk, toenail, punk, punk. I can't believe he got me with the toenails. floaty, 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 float. Ha! Hey, I got over him that time. You can float over him if you do it just right. Bom 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 bom. Is it too hard for me? I don't know. I might need better gear. I might need to upgrade. It could be a damage issue. Maybe I'm just like not passing a DPS check or something. Also, he hits really hard, so there's also that. Dang, 3 times in a row? What the hell? Nice. The hell is he facing the wrong way for? I can't believe he got me with that. Oh my god, the circle round on that thing. That thing went all the way around in a circle and came back like a freaking boomerang. Die, evil bug! Punk sucker bug gon' hit you in the nose. Punk sucker bug gon' punch you in the face. Punk sucker bug gon' stab you in the face. Punk sucker bug. You're a bogan? What the hell is a bogan? This settlement welcomes all who step the holy path. May you ease your shell within, that your strength renewed can carry you higher. Strength renewed. Cutscene. Cutscene. Uh-oh. Well, they're definitely higher than the floor. There is that. haunted Bellheart. Well.
Well, they're outside.
That's creepy. Ada. So where the hell are we now? Bellheart. Okay, so Bellheart, Greymore, Farfields, Deep Docks, The Marrow. What do we got? 132 plus 60. So not much. 190 so far. Let's go explore, shall we? There was a drop down back here. Let's check back here. Now that we've got that activated. Oh, this doesn't drop down? Oh, it must be an elevator that goes up. That's what it must be. Interesting. This settlement welcomes all who step the holy path. May each your shell within that your strength renewed can carry you higher. This is on the other side. It's the same exact side. Shellwood. Hey, it's a water walker thingy thing. What's up, buddy? Are you aggressive? Are you mean? No fair, you can fly. Looks like the water walkers can be used as bouncing tools. Some sort of doorway there that's blocked up. What are those things? I popped him out of his shell like a booger. I mean, that's literally what happened. I popped him out of his shell like a booger. And then he started floating. What's up, booger boy? I called him a booger boy because he is a booger boy. He is quite the booger. A many booger of the boy. I have no clue where I'm going or what this place even is. It says there's a bench over here. Looks like I need double jump for half of this stuff. I see. heard of stick bugs, but this is ridiculous. Okay, what's this? Bench? Yay! And we still don't have the map here. We don't have the map hardly anywhere. Let's see if I can get through here. There we go. Huh. I don't like that the thing takes you all the way down to the bottom. But I guess maybe that's what it's supposed to do. Little child, Hawk, I encounter a settlement near here at the core of the vein of the old bells. The bugs were snared silent on a web of silk. It seemed a pernicious trap, some unseen predator. I left quickly, making sure to avoid the glimmering threads. I passed the town myself, the thread sickness. I've seen its like upon these roads, but there it does not discriminate. The curse that strikes the town is driven, focused, a cold use of silk at a concerning scale. If the path permits, I will investigate its source. Get the Bellheart map and the Shellwood map. I need the Shellwood map right now. The Bellheart map can go next. I don't think I have enough for both. Interesting. Looks like there's something back here that we missed. Dying all the time. Like a punk. Biatch. Oh. Something good came of it. The elevator is no longer in the way. I didn't have very much doojanks anyway. Shell, white mask, red cloak, bug, a living bug. A bug I am, at least in part, but you are something quite different. I apologize if I have roused you from some deep slumber. Slumber, long sleep, but now is the waking. Growth, time of birth approaches. Heed, bug, the time of birth approaches. The time of birth approaches, now the rite of polyp. Bug, only you are left. None more tread here. None. For the rite, the polyp hearts, they are needed. Bring them here for the rite. Polyp hearts? What the hell is a polyp?
Magina Fora.
If you have knowledge of power to grant, I will aid you. These polyparts you desire, they can be found about the wood. Polyparts found in the wood, yes, bug. Seek out the purple blooms inside the hearts. The time of birth approaches. Polyparts are needed. Bring them, bug, and power will be shared. Okay, what's a polyp? Let's look at the... We probably killed one, so let's see if we can find it. Well, actually, no, it's just the purple things, right? But there are also things guarding the purple things. I don't think we've killed any of the monsters guarding the purple things yet either. Ah, stick creature. There's one right there. Oh, okay. Oops. These things are so small and they're really annoying. Did I get one or like... I never did turn the mossberries back into that guy. He killed himself on the spikes. I ain't even do nothing. How many polyparts do we need for this quest? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 5 more. We need 6 total. Sounds like those are probably spread all over the place. Nice. So that's the back entrance into there. Ooh, what is that? Ow! Really good freaking throw, you little turd. Those things are super annoying. I'm looking for those purple things. What is with all the bells? I don't understand. It's a lot of bells. I see one of the things is up there. Can't really get up there though, that's too high. Yeah, it's way too high. Going at this way too long. 12 and a half hours. Can't do 12 and a half hours without some snacks, my friends.
Almost ready for my verdict.
As long as you're enjoying it, I mean, it doesn't really matter, right?
My verdict? My verdict matters.
No, I mean, like, as long as you're enjoying it. Are you having fun? Like, if it works, but you're not having fun. Trying to get what I mean? That's what I mean by it doesn't matter. Like, even if it works, but if you're not having fun, it doesn't matter. Like, but if you're having fun and it doesn't work, I mean, maybe that's okay.
Built it 3 different ways. I have a lot of experience with it now.
I mean, I would imagine the embittered way is probably the better way. It was the one that worked the best, honestly. The pure chaos way is not really amazing.
Yeah.
I did not enjoy it. don't know, when I was doing it, it just kind of felt like, for some reason, that, like, I don't really know how to explain it. It didn't really feel like I was gaining anything. That might sound kind of stupid, but, like, it really...
No, that's exactly what it is.
It's like if I didn't have an ascendancy at all, it kind of felt like I would be in the same boat as where I was if I had the ascendancy.
So I think that's pretty much the summation of my verdict. I have like a long version and a short version. The short version is you have to work really hard to get the feeling of having an ascendancy as far as damage is concerned. And you can surpass like the normal damage of an ascendancy if you manage to get like the 200% multiplier, but it's very rare and it's very hard to get. The 200% feels strong. You just start one-shotting the map, but it's only 10 seconds and it's very hard to get that 200%. And it's very hard to get even the percentage to make it feel like a normal ascendancy. I think that 0.1 internal cooldown is what's holding the whole thing back. I think they put it in there because they were scared of it, but they should have just let it go.
Yeah, that's exactly what I found was when I was trying to build the volatility stacks, no matter how many monsters I froze on the screen. Like, it could be a screen with 100 monsters on it, and I could, like, fire one attack off and freeze the entire screen, and I'd get, like, 5 stacks, maybe.
Yeah. They basically put a little cooldown in it because they were scared of how strong it would be, but it's not strong without it. So it's like, I would say just balance it so it's like a normal ascendancy. Like, they have this thing where it can surpass a normal ascendancy, but it's very hard to get there right now. So it basically is weaker than a normal ascendancy.
Well, the other problem is that I don't think you can enhance the chaos damage. So, like...
Well, you can. You can go full chaos. It's just not worth it. It's a lot of points. It's a lot of points.
So when I looked up the formulas on gain as or extra, right? So if you look up the formulas, it doesn't say that gain actually is affected by like bonuses like chaos damage bonuses. Like, because it's at the end of the calculation. It has to be at the beginning of the calculation to be affected by the gain as bonuses.
No. So you can't. Okay, so
convert.
If you gain chaos from like a cold skill, let's keep it pretty simple, like 1-to-1. You're gaining. Let's say you do 100 cold damage. You're gaining 20% chaos.
So you gain 20 cold.
20 chaos.
You gain 20 chaos.
Right. That 20 chaos cannot be increased any further by increases the cold damage. So if you increase that 100 base to 200 cold damage by like percent increases, the chaos will not inherit that. The chaos will stay at 20. But if you spec into chaos damage, that 20 will start getting increased. If you get 100% chaos damage, that 20 goes to 40. That's how it works. I played all around with it, and that's how it says it in the game. And I tested it. Like, I unspec'd the nodes, I respec'd it, I looked at the chaos damage, I tested the sheet, like I looked at it all, the math. That's how it works. So basically, increasing the cold damage will not increase the chaos unless it's base, but increasing the chaos damage will increase that 20 number.
That's like exactly the opposite of what I remember looking it up. Like, it basically said that if you had, say, like, physical damage, and physical damage was being converted into another element, that the conversion to the other element would not apply to physical damage bonuses, but only the cold damage bonuses. And then if you get extra on top of that, it's not affected by the physical damage bonuses or the cold damage bonuses, because the extra is after the calculation of the formula, because the extra is on the base damage that basically made that in the first place. So all of your enhancements up to that point affect either your base damage or the conversion to the base, the damage, which then becomes the base damage. So if you're converting, you're going from one base damage type to another base damage type. And all of your modifiers are applying to that base damage monster type. And then the chaos damage or the cold damage or the fire damage, which is extra or gain, is after that off of the base damage.
It is. And then you can increase that afterwards.
Everything I read said you can't increase the base, the extra afterward. You have to increase the base before.
No, it works. I've been playing with it for like 12 hours now.
I don't know. I had to look up all the formulas again. I was playing around with it a lot during the Archer and Bitter stuff.
It says it works, and then if you look at the stat sheet breakdown of your damage, and you see like I do this much chaos damage, if you unspec like a chaos wheel and spec into a chaos wheel, you'll see it go up by that percentage.
I mean, I remember trying this with the cold damage, and it never worked. Like, if I was doing physical damage, and I was adding extra as cold, and I added cold damage bonus, it never worked. So it must be something specific to Chaos. That sounds kind of busted, honestly. Because imagine if you did the conversion. So imagine if you're doing physical damage or cold or whatever, and you wear that one item that converts 100% from physical to chaos. That sounds like you're getting 2 chaos modifiers at that point. So your chaos modifier would be applying to the base, and then it would also be applying to the extra. And the extra is based off of the base, so you would be getting 2 bonuses based off of the chaos bonus. It sounds like using that item that converts your damage into chaos would be the optimal way to set that up. Because at that point, you would have 2 times the effectiveness of any bonus that you're using. So you would get, like, say you had a 100% increase on 100 damage. Your 100% increase on 100 damage would become 200, and then you have an extra 100% chaos, and that's going to be 400.
No, once you it's off the original part. So, like, that conversion doesn't count.
The conversion just simply converts it from one to the other, and then your bonuses then apply to the new one. So physical gets converted to chaos, and then you actually have the chaos modifiers affecting it, not the physical.
I tried the full chaos setup with the original Sin Ring and with all the extra, and it wasn't any good.
It's probably because the modifier is only applying to one half of the calculation. So the modifier isn't supposed to be applying to the extra at all, according to all the calculations I found. So if you converted all your damage to chaos, it sounds like what's happening is you're losing the bonus to the extra. So then the extra isn't getting the bonus, and only the base is getting the bonus at that point. But if you're doing physical, fire, cold, lightning, whatever, and you're getting extra as chaos, and then you get chaos bonus, it's applying to the extra instead of to the base, because there's no chaos base. It must be something specific about the way that chaos works, and if you only have extra as instead of flat chaos, it must be applying to the extra specifically. Which is probably why it's giving you so much extra damage, because then you're getting that's essentially compound interest at that point, isn't it? Because if you have a bonus to your base, and then you have a bonus to your extra, then your extra is essentially getting 2 times the bonus. So any bonus that you have on your base, like if you're doing cold damage, and you have, like, say, 100% base on your cold damage, and then your extra is getting applied the base the extra as well, then that means all of your chaos damage is essentially 2 times more potent because it's applying to the extra when it shouldn't be. So you're getting 100% cold, which is then increasing the base of the chaos, and then you're getting 100% chaos, which is now 400%, because it's now increasing from the 100% increase of the cold, or 200%, which doubles essentially when it goes over to the next roll. There's probably some hinky calculations with the gain as extra chaos. That's probably what it is. Because none of it makes any sense either. Because, like, when you use that gem that gives you, like, negative 50% base, but then gives you 25% chaos, like, that doesn't make any sense either. Because, like, that's not even a good calculation. What the hell is this? If it really is counting in both modifiers, maybe the best way to do it would be to be like an armor break. Get, like, the massive amount of increased damage from armor break. Run the extra damage. Run pure physical, and then let the extra damage as chaos, like, just stack on top. It's the easiest way to get huge amounts of bonus damage to the base.
Yeah, so damage gained as a specific damage type only scales with modifiers in your type, not with modifiers in the source damage type. So damage gained scales with the modifiers of the new type, unless they're the same type.
Ah, so I was right. So if the chaos damage is the base and the chaos damage is the extra, then it doesn't scale the extra damage if the chaos damage and the base type are the same. So if you can't really do chaos and chaos extra together. You have to do either physical and chaos or chaos and cold or something like that.
Which is what I was doing. I was doing cold and chaos, and then I was taking the chaos spells and was increasing the chaos damage, which is exactly how it says it works.
Yeah, so you're basically getting like almost like a double bonus there. Is essentially how it's stating. And you lose the double bonus when you go chaos. Which sounds really stupid, but whatever. That explains why every time I tried chaos, it was like a horrible experience. Chaos was not a good experience. Like whenever I tried my base damage type as chaos and then used chaos extra modifiers as well, it was just not a very good experience. Man, I can't get this last one. It's like it's too far away or something. Huh. Sounds to me like the ring with the 30% extra chaos damage, or as extra chaos damage, is probably insane. To stack as much extra chaos as you can get.
That ring is good, but it makes you die. That's for sure.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's that lower HP, lower everything. 30% lower everything sucks. Oh, okay. I see what I'm supposed to do now. It makes sense. So that's why it's stopping there. It's stopping there because I'm supposed to hit the thing. That's why. I'm stupid. You're not supposed to go anywhere with this one. You're just getting up there so you can actually hit the plant. That's what you're doing. Come on. We can do it. We were in range of the plant there for a second. Alright, 1, 2, buckle my shoe, 3, ah, dang it. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Ah, I got it there for a second. I hit it once. Dang it. They're making you fight for this one, man. I keep hitting the wrong button. Okay, that's 2 hits. I can't remember how many it took to get this thing. Yeah, I think the thing that was really turning me off was how volatility worked in general. Like, I felt like volatility just doesn't really work very well. You can get the stacks. You can get it. You can make the stacks work. You can use the catharsis. You can do all the things that you need to do. I really dislike putting that critical hit one on my weapon though, because I feel like it just severely reduces my damage whenever I don't have any like stacks. Because that's another support gem that I could be using, and I don't have access to it. Because
you're not getting ascendancy multiplier. You're sacrificing a support multiplier. You're sacrificing a lot of damage to get the stacks, but you can't get 200 stacks. Like I have 50% crit with all the ailment stuff, and I still can't touch that high of stacks because of the cooldown.
No, the majority of my stacks were coming from like stupid places. They were coming from things like the freezes themselves. And on bosses, the majority of my stacks were coming not from freezing, but the stacking up the percentage of the freeze was actually giving me more volatility stacks than crit was. Because every time you hit the target, if you're utilizing the ascendancy that gives you the no volatility explosions, it basically says that you build volatility stacks on freezing an enemy. But for some reason on bosses, it just gives you stacks. Like, just for like doing 1% freeze on the boss. That's it. and it's actually really good. It was way better than the crit one because it felt like every time I hit the target, I was applying cold magnitude, and every single time I applied cold magnitude, didn't even matter if it froze the boss or not, it instantly gave me volatility stacks. Pilgrim, spare a song for those who lay here silent, by strength abandoned they fell before the final ascent. Oh. This boy has beaten me to death with money. He said, come here, let me whip you with these rosary beads.
I actually think those two things are interfering with each other.
What, the volatility stacks and the crit?
Yeah, the crit generation and the ailment generation, I think, are interfering with each other.
Well, if you can only get 0.1 per, 1 per 0.1 seconds, then yeah, they are.
It doesn't seem to change anything. Like, taking the crit one off doesn't seem to change the amount I'm generating. And I have like 50% crit.
Mintra, so basically you're thinking the volatility. So the thing that's actually making the volatility usable is actually breaking the volatility.
Yeah, I think they're not like synchronizing with each other like they should be to generate more stacks. Like, you should be generating both on ailment and both on crit at the same time, but I think that just that 0.1 cooldown is just blocking everything that would make this work.
Definitely not the most amazing in the world, that's for sure.
The only time I've hit like high hundreds, like close to 200% multiplication, is when I get the 25% roll to keep my stacks. So I essentially pop it, then pop it again, because I just roll lucky like 4 times in a row.
Are those spikes on the bottom of the thing that I can hit with my bonk my head on? Man, freaking tax in this place is real, man. Everybody's charging everything for everything. I gotta pay to sit down. Where the hell even am I? I'm above bone bottom? Well, that's interesting. This is definitely somewhere I haven't been. There's no map of this place. The wormways. I don't know. I took a long look at the other parts of the Ascendancy too. So like one of the things that I wanted to do was I wanted to see if, like, okay, I'm like, all right, well, what if is there anything else I can use? You know, like what else am I gaining besides this ability to get volatility stacks? And the unfortunate thing is like I just didn't really feel like I was getting anything. Like most of the stuff on that thing, like so let's break down the monk chalupa monk tree. The spirit reduction thing is awful. Like what you gain for it and losing all of the spirit on your character is just not worth it. You gain some temporary hit points, and like the stuff that you're gaining isn't really like that great compared to everything that you're giving up in the process. They really need to like take a little bit of time and like rework that and make it actually worthwhile. Then there's the like run around and pick crap up game, which like you said, there's like a thing that makes it like suck in stuff from further away. But like If you
It's
don't,
a short duration.
if you don't, yeah, if you don't choose the buff that lets you choose which one you want, it's basically just like health, mana, and chaos damage, and it's all over the place, and it's random as crap. So like you basically just get like whatever it gives you, and yeah, it's also very short duration, and you also have to run around and actually collect it. So like not only are you running around and collecting it, but it's also not giving you that much of a buff for like you running around and collecting it. Half the time when I would run around and collect it, like it would run out before I even got back to the monster. I'm like, oh, okay. And then you get like a small defense buff by giving you extra chaos resistance and increasing your maximum chaos resistance, I think, by a small amount. It's like there's like hardly anything there. Like they could have done something so much more than just giving you a tiny itty bitty buff to chaos res. It's not even like significant enough to be worthwhile. Like if you don't have anything else to choose, I mean, sure, you can grab it, but like the only thing that was even remotely interesting to me was the whole like evade thing and make a little like shadow or whatever that would explode. And that could be interesting from a melee standpoint, but I'm trying to do parry on that character. And I was like, well, why would I want to like evade away from something when I need to parry it to get the parry response? Like that's just completely the opposite of the direction I want to go. So like I'm sitting there looking at it and I'm like, there's nothing on this tree I want to take. Like there's nothing. Like this whole side of the tree is dead because I don't want to sacrifice my spirit. And then like the resistance thing is cool, but that's like an in addendum if you like don't have anything else to spend it on. The volatility stack stuff is okay, but it's not amazing. And then like the elemental volatility stack stuff was kind of poopy too. Like it didn't really work very well. I don't know if you tried it out or not, the whole like applying the elemental ailments or whatever with chaos damage, but it just didn't seem to work very well. It was like maybe sometimes you'd get... I'm not even really sure if it was doing anything, to be perfectly honest, because I had magma barrier. Magma barrier was burning things, so I would get like occasional ignites from magma barrier. I never saw a shock. Like not even once I was running it. I was running like full chaos damage and I never saw a shock. I had to like switch over to something that actually had lightning damage before I would see a shock.
I can also roll like the same thing over and over again, which is unlucky.
Yes.
There just isn't any damage in this ascendancy without all those short buffs up. You need the buffs up.
And they're too short. That's the other problem, is they're just so freaking short. Why are they so short? 10 seconds is just not good enough. The volatility stacks shouldn't be building, in my opinion. I think the volatility stacks would have been way better if they just made them like instantly explode. Like instead of having a 4-second timer and you building them up, they should just instantly explode. I don't see any reason why that would be bad. Just have the stacks constantly gaining on you as you build them, to the point that eventually you have like, 10, 20, 30, 40 stacks or whatever. But like it feels too much like a Diablo 4 scenario. I hate to say it, but we're like in Diablo 4 land right now with that character. And what I mean by that is like, how in Diablo 4 like they had all these little tiny buffs and they'd be these like, oh, like gain 25% increased attack speed for 2 seconds upon using an ability, gain 60% increased damage for 1 second after using. Like it just doesn't add up to anything really. At the end of the day, like most of the time you're not getting the buff on hardly nothing. That's how it felt with the volatility stacks. Yeah, they would be up for 10 seconds, and then I would kill a bunch of monsters, I'd get the stacks, right? And I'm like, okay, the monsters are all dead, I didn't get benefit from the stacks. But like I use the thing to get the stacks. I run over to the next pack of monsters. By the time I get to the pack of monsters, I'm already at like 5 seconds of the 10 seconds left. I hit the monster the first time, I'm at 4 seconds. Like I get like 3 seconds left of like damage. I maybe get like 2 or 3 attacks off before the stacks are gone. Like it just didn't. It's straight up just Diablo 4 land of like little tiny itty bitty buffs that like don't last long enough for you to actually gain benefit from them. Porshanka, it is difficult task to track anything in these caverns while the worms ceaselessly churn the rock. Still, I can see my master has traveled here. Her path within this land winds strangely. I wonder at her intent. It is no matter, though. She can enlighten me when again we meet. Until then, I will continue in her shadow. I want your maps there, sir. Hold on. I got some rosary beads I can get and buy both of his maps now, I think. Is that we're up to 90? Is that enough to buy both of his maps? 70, 80, 90. No, I don't have enough for both. I get the Wormways map though. I mean, it'd be interesting to see, like, that build actually function, but I think a melee character is definitely the worst option because I actually have to run over to the monsters to hit them. The range character, like you were building, probably had an easier time applying the damage from the volatility stacks because you could actually hit monsters that were, you know, like, away from you. So, like, when you got your stacks, you could just fire off a couple hits and, like, so you could probably benefit from them a lot better than me in general. Me, on the other hand, I had to, like, physically run over to the monster. Which just didn't really work out as well as I thought it was going to work. I mean, it's okay. The character still works just fine. Like, I'm not, like, mad that the character is, like, broken or anything. If anything, I feel like I made a pretty good character despite using the Chalupa, you know, abilities. And that, like, I think my character is actually pretty darn good in terms of, like, how he's set up. I actually really enjoy, like, the freezing effect and how I got it working. Like, I mean, he freaking, like, freezes, like, whole rooms. It's great. Oh, I died over here, didn't I? So did you end up switching off of it and go into Storm, or did you
No, I'm still on it right now. Just like
playing around with stuff? Yeah.
I just don't know what else to test. I tested full chaos. I tested full cold, and I'm testing attack speed. Attack speed seems to be the best as far as generating stacks.
Did you test the only obvious thing that you just discovered? So you were talking about how you think that they're interfering with each other. Did you, like, remove the... So one of them might be better than the other. So, like, the critical one might be the better one. So did you try just the critical one and not the one that we're actually building around? Maybe the critical one is actually better than the Ascendancy. Maybe that's the actual, like... That's the funny part. Maybe it ends up being one of those silly situations. That would be hilarious, honestly.
That you don't even get the benefit of not taking damage, and you just take the damage.
But the critical one is just watch it be way better. Watch it be like way better. How much you want to bet? Freaking evil little bug. I don't like you and your mom's hoe. Okay, I don't know what the hell's going on. Well, my map's filling out. I got some doojanks. See, I got some things and some doojanks. I don't have all the maps yet. Honestly, we need to do some farming for some map money. Life-saving bridge. Wish granted. Volatile flint beetles. Residents of Bone Bottom. Flint beetles have awoken in the marrow The gems that grow in their bellies provide a pure constant warmth. Harvest these treasures and be rewarded. I like it. In the marrow. Let's go get him. Why is there a creature here? I'm so confused. Says he went this way. Who am I tracking? I don't even know what this is. Apparently I'm tracking somebody. It's kind of cool, actually. Oh, it's one of the beetles. Aggressive? No. Beetle is strong. Beetle is mean. Beetle is life. Okay, well at least I know where he is now. Whee! I don't know. The way they have chaos damage set up is it's so difficult to get it without like sacrificing everything.
You want to know the best part?
Even the
Kicker
modifiers.
to the whole discussion.
What?
You want to roll over? The whole league mechanic has the abyss monsters. They're all chaos resistant. The big ones, they have chaos resist. I had all my damage converted to chaos, and it was doing 0 damage to this rare. And I'm like, why is it? He's chaos resistant. I'm like, oh. I literally took off the ring and then I killed him because I had the ring on converting all elemental. It's like, this is ridiculous. So not only does it take 1 million passive points to build chaos damage, you have immunity in the league mechanic. Like a ton of wither.
Well, I mean, you did find out one interesting thing though about the different extras. So it sounds to me like the way that that's written and the way that it's explained is that you really kind of want to build like 2 elements if you're using damage as extra. Because like if you're adding in say fire damage or even just elemental damage, I think. Because like if you have like a cold attack and then you're adding extra fire, I'm assuming that the elemental damage applies to both. Because technically they're not the same. But if you have cold and cold, so if you're running cold and then cold extra, the elemental damage only applies to the cold base and not the cold extra. I mean, it sounds like something that I could apply to some of my builds. Like, easily. Start adding in, like, extra damage as fire or something to, like, my cold build and then, like, running the 2 together.
Might be something to test.
The question is like, I know that like plus fire damage would work if you had extra as cold, I mean extra as fire, because we just determined that. So like if you have chaos damage bonus and you're running extra as cold, or extra as chaos, and the chaos damage is not at the base, then the chaos extra is applying the chaos damage bonus to it. But like, that's chaos specific, right? So what about something that's more generic, like say elemental you know, like elemental damage. And then what if you had, say, like fire and cold, or like lightning and cold, or lightning and fire, or whatever, right? Like that elemental damage should technically be applying to the base, and then it should also technically be applying to the extra, because they're two different elements, or at least I would think, which is definitely something that you could test. Because if that ends up being the case, then you could very easily build like ridiculous amounts of bonus. You know, when they told me to go kill some beetles, I didn't expect it to be like freaking ridiculous like this. So angry. Such an angry little beetle. Angry little beetles. Trying to get a heal. I'm exploiting his jump mechanic. It seems to be working quite well. He's got this ridiculous, like, jumping thing that he does. It's pretty easy to exploit it. How many of those flint gems do we need? 3? Oh my god. That's way too much work. Yeah, this guy with first one was already. They actually have a really good reward too. Hey, look, the guy I was farming is back. I guess this cooldown must have ended. Actually, still needs so much freaking rosaries too. So many rosaries, I need all the beads. So many rosaries, I need all the beads. Womp. I need like a really good farming location. This is not the greatest. There's not a lot of really good places you can get beads from, unfortunately. I need to get all the maps from what's-his-face. That's like one of the most important things. And also I need to make sure I'm unlocking all the... all the other doojangs too. It's like 60 for each travel location. I'm poor, I gotta rob all the pilgrims. I'm gonna rob all the pilgrims. I kind of feel bad about killing these pilgrims. I mean, it doesn't sound like they're in their right minds, and they also, at the same time, have right minds. Like in the previous game, it sounded like the monsters, the bugs had just like lost their minds completely, and so like I didn't really feel bad about killing them. In this one, it seems more so that like whoever is controlling the thread is controlling the people, and so they're basically like mind controlled, which is a little bit different. And you know, killing people that are mind controlled it's kind of sucky. Usually you just kill the person that's doing the mind controlling and hopefully set them free. Although maybe they've been corrupted beyond, you know, beyond the ability to heal them, who knows. There's also something hinky about this moss area. This place called, like, Moss Grotto. So one of the guys I met along the journey said something along the lines of that the Gray Tower was essentially, like, just killing everything. So there was no more vegetation. There was no more life, essentially, right? And it wasn't until, like, whatever happened that, like, the whole world started to go to pot. Well, he said that this mossy area, whatever's going on in this mossy area, is apparently immune to the effects. So there's something hinky going on in the mossy area too, like some sort of like extra dimensional being or something, who knows. I think we've almost got enough to get both the maps, everything that we're missing. Also that travel point that we're missing. $187. Cody, quit digging, buddy. Probably got you fleams. Fleams, Cody. Fleams. Yeah, fleams. They's biting you? Are the fleams biting you? They's being rude? Butt faces? Are they biting you on your butt cheeks? They are biting you on your butt cheeks, aren't they? Hold on, let's do something about your butt cheek aliens. Spray some stuff on it, maybe it'll kill them.
elemental leech here.
Sorry, I was away. Did you say something?
There's elemental leech right here. Okay, so I can. Okay.
I mean, elemental leech is nice.
Yeah, because screw chaos leech. So we get out of the chaos because we're not going to do chaos damage at all. We're going to go full conversion, purple, all hold conversion and bitter.
So you're gonna try and set up with all cold damage and then extra as chaos.
Yep, extra as chaos right here. We'll take the void illusion.
Because it sounds to me like the embittered gem actually works against the build if you can't increase the damage of the extra if it's the same as the base type. That's unfortunate. I mean, it doesn't necessarily hurt the builds, but you're not gaining the benefit of how Embitter functions, if that makes sense. Like, Embitter is giving you a huge damage bonus, and it kind of gets thrown away if you run the same at the bottom as the same as the top. I wonder how you would set it up otherwise, though. I mean, I feel like physical has the highest number of multipliers that you can, like additive and multiplicative bonuses that you could get. Physical makes the most sense for like the base type, and then the extra getting its own multipliers would be massive, right? Because if that's the way that the calculation runs, then like it almost seems like your best benefit would just simply be to stack one damage type to the moon and then run as much extra of that specific element as you can. So in the case of Embitter, like run no cold damage, but then run the Embitter gem to convert all the extra that you're getting to gold, and then multiply the extra off of the base. So you'd have to run like 2 elements. I don't know what 2 elements would work the best together, but
Well, I'm running lightning and cold right now, but my base skills are cold.
okay. I had enough of this. I think I got enough to get all the maps and a little bit more. Yeah. Okay, let's just drop down here, grab the maps. I think this is a... yeah, that should do it. I mean, it's not exactly a terrible idea. It would be a dual element setup at that point, right? Like, I don't feel like that's a bad thing, doing a dual element setup. It essentially encourages you to do a dual element setup the way that it's working. If you can potentially make it work.
Yes, correct.
I need that key, too. How much is that key? It's 500, isn't it? It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's 500 for that key. God bless it. There's some sort of bug up there with like a special thing in his mouth. I mean, it almost sounds to me, just like off the top of my head here, there's one build in particular that actually builds 2 elements always, and that's poison. Like when you do a poison build, you don't build physical, or you don't build poison, you build physical and poison together. So like, if you had a bunch of modifiers, actually, is there anything that actually gives poison as extra? No, because that's because it's a DOT only, so that doesn't really work. And the DOTs aren't affected by those modifiers anyway, unless you have like poison magnitude. But I mean, I guess, yeah, that probably functions similarly. Okay. When I was down here, there was a freaking like special little monster with a dewjank in his mouth. What the hell was that? I saw you. Don't think I ain't see you. You know what? Let's just float down from the top. I don't understand. I saw the guy. I know I saw him. Doesn't make any sense. Huh. I'm pretty sure I'm the one that built that bridge. I'm so confused. I don't know where that frickin' bug went. Pretty sure I had taken this path right here, right? And I went up to the top of this path and I fought the beetle. And then after I fought the beetle, I went across here. There's nothing here though, it's just a dead end. Oh no, it's up for you. Okay, there's where the beetle was, and then I went up here. Went down through here, yes, okay. Okay, and whatever it was like right here. I wonder if it's even more complicated than we're even thinking. Like, I was thinking about it, and I was like, what if it's giving you... I don't know, like, so when you gain as extra, it's based off of your base, right? And then if you have multiple damage types in your base, when it's giving you extra off of the base, it must not be calculating the extra. You know, like if you had an equation of like a bunch of different damage types, you know, like say you had, you know, like 50 fire, 100 physical, like etc., right? And then like at the end of the equation, like it gives you the percentage of the base of each element, and it lets you multiply that part. But then like when it comes to the chaos part, where it's giving you the extra based on the chaos, it won't let you multiply that part. Which means that like everything that you're getting from the cold damage specifically, but not the other elements, is not multiplying. But everything you're getting from the other elements is multiplying, even if you have multiple elements. Kind of get what I'm saying? Like if you had like 50% as lightning, right? And you had like 1,000 lightning. Well, it would still give you the 50% as lightning, but it wouldn't multiply that lightning. And then you had 1,000 physical as well. Then it would give you 50% of the physical, but it would multiply the 50% of physical that you're getting. So it might be benefiting from having multiple damage types on the base. And like my ability was almost like a 80 to 100% conversion depending on the effect. Like it was 80 for the base and it was 100% for the Fangs of Frost like parry modifier. There he is right there. Look, see him? What is that? He got a little doojank in his mouth. How am I supposed to get him? Maybe I can attract him somehow? He doesn't seem to be very interested in me. I also don't really know how I can hit him. Maybe you got a pogo on his head? That'd be hard. So you got a pogo on a moving target? So he's like not even really that far from the map maker. He's actually kind of very close to the map maker. Okay, which means that I can go out like one of the lower areas. God, I don't even know if I can actually do this. That's a pain in the butt. What that is. I bet he's got something really good though, he's gotta for it to be that kind of a challenge where you gotta like pogo on his head multiple times. And pogoing is much more difficult in this game than it was on the other one. It definitely is much more difficult here than in Hollow Knight specifically.
Is that damage so low?
I just think the devs hate chaos. I think that's what it is. I think they just hate it. I think it's one of those love-hate relationships where they want it to work, but they want it to be like a struggle. And they want you to be like rewarded for your struggle, but they still haven't quite gotten it right. And if it was actually rewarding you for your struggle, it might actually be worth it, but it doesn't. So it isn't.
It is, because they ain't us.
I think my best bet is just to let him go back and forth, hit him right here, and then bounce right back onto the platform. I think that's the best way to do it. It's going to be long and it's going to be annoying, but I think it's the best way to do it. So we'll just let him fly by. No big deal. He turns around, he comes back. Hit him again. And we just keep doing that over and over again. I don't know how many hits it's going to take, but I'm assuming eventually he will die and he'll drop whatever it is in his mouth. Something special is in his mouth. I don't know what it is. He's got like a little charm or something in there. Another mossberry? Oh, okay. Alright, we need to find that other mossberry guy. Like, I don't remember where he was. Like, we totally had a guy that we found who wanted the mossberries, and now I have no clue where he is. I could have sworn he was in a really early part of the game, but... Plus I stood inside of his thing and died a couple times. What's this up here? There's like a dead end up here. Let's check and see if this is it. Holy Jesus. Yep, that's not it. Alright, well, what's left then? There's a dead end over there. I don't know what that is. There's also a dead end up north. I'll figure out what these freaking mossberries are for. I've actually got another one now, so I have 4 total. You gotta be for something. Oops. Okay. I mean, we don't know what's in that one down there, I guess. Oh, another one of those bugs. Who's this? Nothing important. Okay, so that's a dead end. Just a dead end. Man, do I even want to fight this beetle? The beetles are mean and nasty, and they're mean. And they're mean, and they're nasty. And did I mention that they're mean? And they burn you. I still got like 3rd-degree burns from the last one I bought. Third-degree burns, my friend. The 3rd-degree burns. Well, you're dead. hell is this evil beetle at? I don't know. I also had some issues with like the parrying ability. There's still some stuff you can't parry. Like they haven't really fixed it completely. Unfortunately, like I think what they did was they made everything that you could potentially parryable, but there's still like a wide bevy of abilities that are essentially just not parryable, like ground-based effects. Like when somebody uses like a firewall on the ground, or like when the boss uses a flamethrower, or stupid stuff like that that you just can't parry. Hey, what's up, Savage Sloth? Thanks for the raid, man. Oh, I have a pretty good stream. Been going about like 13 hours, 13 and a half. It's a really good game. It's just as good as Hollow Knight, if not better. Captain Buttface. Up here on this platform, too. That's evil. I knew that was coming. These guys are annoying. Well, there goes all my doojanks. Let's go back and get it. Man, you don't even got time to, like, grab onto the edge of the corner.
14 hours later.
What's up, brother?
Much. Oh, Mel just gave you a sub. Look at that.
Hey, thank you for a sub, Savage. Appreciate it, man. And Prime subs is Bezos dollars. You gotta make sure you take all the Bezos money away from Bezos.
We were running with her little girl. These dudes were like cussing us out, and she killed all of them. And I was like, yeah.
She killed all of what?
In COD, in Call of Duty.
Oh, friendly fire?
No. They were on the opposing team, and we were fighting them, and they were like cussing at us and stuff like that. And I said, "Oh, that's nice." I said, "I hope you're all reporting them." And then the guy starts cussing at us some more, and then literally I ran up the thing, and she went and killed all 3 of them. And I was like, "That's what you get." And I said, "And she's only 10 years old." I said, "And she killed you." I said, "You suck." We won like 4 games.
Nice.
Yeah, Panda said, y'all everybody's playing this Hollow Knight game. Is it called Hollow Knight Silksong, or is it just called Silksong?
It is called Hollow Knight Silksong.
Oh, okay.
Hollow Knight is the name of the franchise, basically, at this point.
Well, Hollow Knight must be like a Beetle thing too, right?
Oh no.
Because when I googled him, they said he didn't really have.
So neither one of these guys isn't actually a bug. Like, it's kind of a complicated story. Like, basically, in the original Hollow Knight, what's the term? Let me see if I can explain it. So a plague came. A plague came in the original Hollow, and affected the Hallow Nest. So not the Hollow Nest, the Hallow Nest. And when it infected the Hallow Nest, there was no escape. Like, everybody that was a bug was infected. So from what I understand of how the story worked is that they were trying to solve the problem, and they realized at some point that the only way to solve the problem was for something that was not a bug to fix the problem. Essentially, the bugs were always going to be infected, and because they had specific, creations of the Lord or something. Like they had these like weaknesses that the plague was exploiting. And so everything that I've been able to find out is that the Hollow Knight as well as Hornet, which they do actually call him the Hollow Knight. Somebody came into my chat one time and was like, he's not called the Hollow Knight, he's just a knight. And I'm like, but they literally call him the Hollow Knight in the game.
Somebody come into your chat just to troll the lore of the game.
I mean, he is right. He's not the knight to begin with, but then at a certain point in the story, they change his name to the Hollow Knight. Like I don't know why specifically at that point he's now a Hollow Knight, but according to the story, he is a Hollow Knight at that point.
This chick, it was pretty simple. They said her name is Hornet, and they said her mom was a weaver, basket weaver spider, and her dad was a worm.
Well, no. So the thing in the story, they tell you that Hornet is the sister of the Hollow Knight. So they basically both were birthed from the same place. So in the story, they say that they wanted to make a creature that had no ambition, that had no nothing that the plague could exploit. There's like a whole line of how they were trying to create a pure being that could essentially combat the plague without being infected by it. And apparently from this, thousands of Hollow Knights were born. And most of them failed and died. Like there's when you go down into the basement of the Hollow Nest, there's just corpses everywhere, and they're all your brothers and your sisters. And apparently in the story they say that Hornet came from the same place. So while you're not I don't know if you're necessarily brother and sister from the same mother and father, you're brother and sister from the same same hole. This, you came out of the same abyss, essentially. They call it the abyss in the thing. And
well, you said, this game is all about the silk, and it's because she can spin the silk.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, she's unique, just like Hollow Knight is unique. She's unique also. Oh, thank you for the gift sub, Savage. Hell yeah, buddy. What's the command?
It's my girl Mel.
Well, I'm gonna type in what is it? /checkout.
He didn't. Oh, he gave me
You were showing me the command.
Is what? To at her? To shout out her?
Yeah, it's you can do /checkout. You know the command, right?
That's my job because I'm a mod.
Okay, well there you go. Well, no, there was a command that somebody did earlier that wasn't even like that. It popped up at the top of the thing like it was an official command.
It's /shoutout.
Yeah, something like that, and it puts you at the top of the list or something.
There you go. Hold on, I got it.
Okay, I think I'm starting to figure out the. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was talking about.
Well, you following her, right? Yeah, right.
I think so. Yeah. This beetle is mean. Mean beetle.
Well, he's shitting out lava or something. I guess he's got a big old lava rock shoved up his butt.
Well, I got this quest, and they were like, go get me some rocks from the beetles in this area. They have nice rocks, and I'm like, oh, okay, this will be easy. And then, he just killed me at the end, freaking bastard. And I was like, oh, okay, this will be easy. And I go into the thing, and I'm trying to find the beetles, and I can't find them. And then I find a poop pile. I'm not even joking, a pile of turds on the ground, and they're like, oh, this must be the beetle's droppings, and they're track the beetle, and I click on it, and it lets me see the beetle's pathway, and I'm sitting there tracking beetle's poop, and then I find the beetle, and it's not a regular beetle at all. It's this big giant fire beetle of doom, and it's shooting yeah, no wonder it has a rock inside of it that keeps you warm. It's literally shooting out freaking flames everywhere.
Did I ever tell you about when we had Yellow Jackets? Kids would go to cut the grass, and Yellow Jackets would come out of the holes.
Yeah, they're mean.
In the yard and everything.
They're mean.
So some old person, right? Because I get a lot of older customers in my shop, and they were they just looked at me and they're like, well, you just take a road flare and just wait till nighttime when they all go away. You know, wait till the sun starts going down and they all go in their little hole. Then you get some lawn chairs and some beers and you light the road flare and shove it down in the hole. And they die. That's actually what worked. It also helps to have like a pump sprayer full of Dawn, like Dawn and soap water, you know. That way if they go flying around, you just spray them and they fall down to the ground and suffocate or something.
Alcohol works really well too.
We had to dig it up. Like we dug it up and there was just like so much. It was like this big, huge nest, kind of like a wasp nest, but it was underground.
Yeah, I found out that that because wasps breathe through their skin, apparently, they don't have lungs or anything, right? Well, you can basically not suffocate them so much as like you basically when you pour the alcohol on them, it absorbs into their body like almost instantaneously because they breathe it in. And then they basically all become like super drunk and they die. Like they fall down straight to the ground. Like I've actually done it a couple times. I take like a 90% isopropyl and I just will go right up to the wasp nest and just spray the wasp nest and they all just fall straight to the ground. Like have you ever heard of
diatomaceous?
They have no way of dimeticulous earth.
Diatomaceous earth, it's just a powder, and you know, like when we moved into this house, we thought it was like borax or something, like it was some kind of, you know, poison. Didn't realize it was just diatomaceous earth.
No, it's just something that interacts with their shell weirdly. When they
walk on it, they suffocate and they die. Like they can't breathe anymore or something like that. It's supposed to be good for all insects.
Yeah.
Like fleas and ants.
I have a bag of it in one of my rooms. I think I might start sprinkling it everywhere.
if you have like old cardboard tubes that you used to use for like wrapping paper or whatever, like carpet, that works really good because you can just stick it behind like dressers and entertainment centers and stuff. Just pour some down with a funnel. That way it's like behind all the places where they like to go. Because you know the bugs like to go where it's undisturbed. Like to go where you're not messing with them.
I know. Evil fleas.
I gave Mom a big bag of it and she just wouldn't listen to me. She just kept going, but it's dirt. Why would I put dirt in my house? And I'm like, it's not dirt. It's diatomaceous earth. I even had some old guy bring me a jar of it. And back then I looked at it like, why did he bring me a jar of dirt?
Well, it doesn't look like dirt. It looks like white powder.
Yeah, don't sniff it. It's not coke.
It's not cocaine? Oh man. Thought it was cocaine.
I guess you haven't been running into Diablo. I remember Mel was saying how much you like Diablo.
Oh, I will be. I mean, it's just a matter of time. Path of Exile 2 is pretty Diablo-like, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know. I think she's putting everybody to bed since they got school tomorrow.
And Valtilli stacks are the assassin before Mosaic.
She's still here, then.
Yeah, I mean,
that's what I was talking about, like when you rage attack into the ground. I guess that's part of the jump mechanic.
Yeah, there's like a downward strike. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, and you're like, I'm gonna go right into the hole. Like, good job.
Yeah, that's something that she does. She does a lot of like downward thrusts. It's a little different than the Hollow Knight, and it's a little hard to get used to. His pogo
was she
is...
looking at the map? That was cool. She pulled her map out and looked at it.
Yeah, she actually looks at it. I thought that was one of the neatest things, like when you're walking along and she's just like, where's going here? I know.
Did you get something new, or was it just the extra, like, inventory slots or something like that?
Oop, I got another poop. Track the poop. What do you mean?
Earlier, you didn't get another weapon or anything like.
I mean, there's a lot of things that you get. Like right now, I'm getting like buffs and things, which are helping my character. Like gems,
I remember you
and
doing
then
it
there's
on
like
Holiday.
This one's a little bit different. I mean, there definitely is a little difference to it for sure.
The air path showing you where to go, wasn't there?
That was the tracking. I was tracking the poop. It doesn't last for very long.
So when you find a thing of poop, you're trying to track more poop.
Well, I mean, you're tracking it to the next location, essentially. Where is this guy?
What's the purpose supposed to be?
I'm looking for the beetle. There's supposed to be a... Oh, there he is. There's his big beetle butt. I see your big beetle butt. Oh, no. You're the big beetle butt. No. Nobody likes your big beetle butt.
The dung beetles, huh?
The fire beetles, yeah.
Oh, he drops like gunpowder and then it explodes.
Oh yeah, he's mean. He's not a nice individual. I know how to fight him now though, so it's not too bad. Now that I actually know how to fight him, like
You got to think somebody who designed this game used to play Mario 2 with Princess Peach, because she was the only character that would float. And later on, Luigi would do that, like flitter with his toes or whatever.
all right.
Yeah,
I think we got all the flint gems. So that's the volatile flint beetles. We finished that. We need to take this and bring it back to the Druid of Mossholm. Oh, it says of Mossholm. Okay, so he's in Mossholm then. So we need to go back to Mossholm to get to him. So we need to go this way.
Go back over here and see.
What? So Savage Slothcore plays mainly Call of Duty.
That's what I play with her. Yeah, I was a rando. Most of my Call of Duty friends are random people. Oh, she's still watching.
Can you come teach us how to generate volatility stacks? Get them in here.
Use that Call of Duty knowledge for volatility stacks in Path of Exile 2. You suck at Call of Duty. I mean, is it the newest one or like?
It's Black Ops 6. 7's coming out soon.
That felt better than Call of Duty.
She doesn't suck at it. Don't listen to her.
I mean, we all think we suck. I used to play for years and years and years in Counter-Strike. That was really good, Savage, and I used to always think I sucked. I was same exact way. I always be like, oh man, everybody's always better than me. Like, oh, Doom is better than me.
People thought you were cheating all the time because
like,
you had those surround sound headphones.
Well,
you could hear people walking up behind you.
So like
cards back in the day.
So as it turned out, like I didn't suck. People were just cheating all the time. So I had this clan I was in, and like there was always these couple guys who were just better than me. They were just always better than me, and I could never catch up. And I did, like I practiced, and I went into plenty of games, and I made sure I was using the right strategies and kept my aim at the right level, and I made sure I was.
They were always better.
They were always better than me, and I could never figure out why they were always better than me. I was like, oh, okay.
Hackers, dirty hackers.
So one day they were drunk, blasted out of their mind, and they like to do these these drinking games where they're like, oh, every time you get killed, you got to take a shot or something, or like every time somebody sneaks up behind you and knifes you, you got to take like 2 shots or something. It's a double if you get hit with a knife. And so they were just blasted out of their mind. And one day, one of them, the guy who was literally the best player in the clan, that I always thought I was, worse than because he was always better than me, sent me a message, and he's like, hey man, you should try this out. Like everybody in the clan uses it. And I was like, what? And I downloaded it, and it was a cheat, and it was just a cheat program. Like it was the most basic cheat program you'd ever seen. It was the tiniest little box, came up about this big on the screen, and it said headshots, like guaranteed, yes, no. It had like a number of misses. You could like calculate in the number of misses per clip. It had number of body shots per clip, number of headshots per clip. And you could literally just like take the little sliders, and you could just customize like how many misses you wanted, how many hits you wanted, and like it. Yep. And so what they were doing is every time I got better, because there were always these days where like I would be on this killing spree. I would be like, oh my god, I'm doing so good.
He's on fire.
And I would be like, oh man, I'm just doing really great. And then the next day they would come back and just start dominating me again. And I couldn't figure out what I was doing wrong. They just turned their cheats up a little bit. They just dialed the numbers a little bit higher, and then they matched me, or they were better than me again. I got so pissed.
Made you better though. Made you better having to aspire to the level of cheaters.
I don't know if it made me better. It just made me really good at fighting cheaters.
You remember that day, Mel? We came across Little Red Riding Hood who was cheating, I think, or maybe that was somebody else. Sometimes we come across them in casual resurgence, and it's like, yeah, we end up like reporting them until they turn their cheats off. Like we get killed by them, and then when we get killed by them, we can report them. So if we report them for cheating enough times, like all 4 of us, they'll start looking at them really hard, and the people who are smart enough, they turn their cheats off, and then we just murder the crap out of them, and then, like teabag their bodies, and we're like, yeah, you suck. That's why you dirty cheater. And a lot of times they'll talk back in the game and like, I'm not cheating, I'm just better than you. And we're like, no, you're not. You're like running around 12 times faster than everybody else. You're like insta headshotting like with an SMG and like 2 hits. And we're like, yeah, you're just cheating.
Well, Leon thinks that the best way to handle cheating is to get AI involved and just let AI detect your cheating.
Is there an OBS studio for Chromebook? You use OBS, don't you?
Yeah, but I've never installed OBS on a Chromebook. I don't even know if that would be a good idea.
Well, you have to just go to the Android Play Store and just see if there's OBS on Android. That's what it would be.
Well, I mean, it's a very like CPU intensive software. I'm not sure if it would work very well on like one of those APUs.
I mean, you get an i3 laptop for like $299. You want to run some OBS on something.
So OBS works fairly well if you have like an NVIDIA graphics card, because the NVIDIA graphics card handles a lot of the stuff through the
encoding, decoding.
Through the NVEC encoder. So you don't necessarily need to have anything fancy if you've got the NVEC encoder. But if your Chromebook doesn't have an NVIDIA graphics card, then there's no NVEC encoder, and then your laptop's gonna have to pull the whole weight by itself, which most of the time when you're streaming, you don't actually do that. Like, especially if you only have one PC, you're almost always running it through the NVEC encoder because it takes all the pressure off of your GPU and your CPU. Allows you to actually play the game and have fun and not have it all lag up and everything just because OBS is trying to encode some video files.
So you can have an old video card like a 1060 or a 1070 if you're running like a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox through it or whatever.
Yeah, so if you look up the NVEC...
or get a, what's the Elgato? You get an Elgato card for like $99. One of the USB ones for the...
There's a chart. It's called the NVEC encoder chart. It's called the Video Encode Decode Matrix or something like that. And basically what it does is it just shows you like all the NVEC encoding video cards and like which ones have which generation NVEC encoder. And you can get like a really cheap card. Like it doesn't have to be expensive because the NVEC encoder works very well regardless.
I got a link to it. Hold on. I'll give it to you.
So like you can, if you're looking for a specific generation, like I would recommend going for like a higher generation NVEC encoder, but like some of the really low cheap cards have really good NVEC
I'll go back
encoders.
to like a 960, a 750. A lot of these you can find in laptops that just have NVIDIA stickers on them.
So you want to go for a really good generational card, but a really cheap generational card. That's how you get the best NVEC encoder. So like if you don't care about the card itself actually doing anything other than NVEC encoding, you want to get one that has the highest generational like NVEC encoder, and that usually means getting something stupid like a 3050 Ti or something, or like a 4050 or something. Like the dirt quality cheap card of that generation usually has the best encoder. Like when you look at the list.
Yeah, on here the 750 Ti, the 950, 750, like the onboard GTX codecs. You can't use the MX150 and the MX350. They don't have anything built into them. 1030 doesn't have it. Some of the crappy onboard ones don't have anything.
AVI is also really good too, which is the that's kind of like the newer thing. And AVI is really good to have supported. So like the 8th gen stuff has AVI support. But then
tell you about your computer. It should bring you to the website. But the link that I put on there, when I click on it, it takes me to the website.
But that's a really common thing, is they just basically people will just buy like the cheapest card that has the best NVEC encoder, and it might only cost them like $100 or something. It doesn't even really matter.
If you're on your computer, just right click on your start menu and click on device manager. And then it's under display adapters. That'll tell you what graphics card you have.
No special charge, only Druid knows it bears bright for my wish so dear. This is them, a precious promise fruits. Drop them in, and there they go. And now at last we can begin.
Unless you could pull it up. Daniel, just show her your device manager. That way she sees what computer she's video.
Smell is right like the others, but very young. Oh, voice of woods. Oh, dance of the queen. Oh, oh. Beat harder. Oh, let us hear it. Oh, oh. Sounds like a porno.
I was trying to remember. I didn't think y'all both played on PC.
The pain, my mind aches. Why the berries, the nasty fruits? Oh, the visions. You, the wish promiser, wish granter, you brought me what I needed and stayed by my side. Companion through my ordeal, I could ask for nothing more. Berry picking, wish granted. And for the parting, a gift, an amulet of we druids, or me, druid, no others, I think. May it ease your sorrows, wish granter, may it cry for you when no tears are left. The druid's eye, amulet of protection formed from mossberries. As the bearer takes damage, the amulet weeps a green elixir that will form into silk. That's kind of cool, actually. So basically it gives me a way of generating resource. Giving me a way of generating resource while taking damage. That's good. That's really good. Instead of having her do all that, it'd probably be easier just to have her download CPU ID or something and then read off from CPU ID.
I mean, it's just in the device manager. HW monitor will show you what's in there too. I mean, streaming does demand a lot from the computer.
Yeah, that's why NVENC encoders fix things. They basically take a lot of that pressure off your PC, and then your PC doesn't have to do it. In my case, I'm using a streaming PC. That's why I have a separate PC to handle all the encoding. So.
Yeah. Usually when people tell me that they have problems playing like COD or something, or they have problems with their game, I tend to figure out that they're also streaming. And then that like puts a bigger load on it. And if the computer's not going to play the game strong. Somebody told me they said they had a 1060, and they said they were on Play-Doh graphics. Oh God, Carter ran a 1060 forever. It was only a 3 GB card, and I said he was the hard carry. He was like better at the game than most of us.
I mean, honestly,
you know, we just had it configured right.
1080s are so cheap these days by comparison. Like, I don't even know.
We just got a 1080 Ti and a computer that the guy kept saying was garbage.
Yeah, 1080 Ti's are amazing.
A 12 gigabyte 1080 Ti. It's ridiculous. Thing weighs like 20 pounds.
Yeah, they're really good cards. They're probably one of the best cards out there. But if you're trying to stream and you want an NVENC encoder, 1080 Ti's don't have the best NVENC encoder. Because they're old generation cards. That's why when people go and buy a card specifically for streaming, they'll get like a 5000 series card or a 4000 series card, but they get like the cheapest model, like the 3050 or something, or like because that actually has like the best encoder, but also doesn't have to worry about the other stuff, the price, because it's like a dirt cheap model. Okay, so now that we have that out of the way, you want to do your layout on stream? I mean, honestly, I haven't really messed around a lot with layouts and extra layers and all that other stuff. I mean, I have stuff up there, but
I was saying good night to the wife.
Won't you stop and make a trade with an old traveler? Oh, I'm almost there. I got 400.
I do a layout on your stream? Oh, OBS does it.
Yeah, you can do anything you want on there if you want. Want to go through the process of messing with everything.
Streamlabs.
I like to keep it simple. Keep it simple, stupid.
Well, yes. Yeah, you don't have a bunch of overlays like a border around it and.
Well, overlays also add to your overhead as well, so you get more. It's more overhead that way.
Yeah, because you're sourcing stuff. They all have to pull from the web.
I get so frustrated with the overlays and things though because half the time they don't work. Like you gotta like refresh them like 17 times. Like I literally have a command in there where it's supposed to refresh any overlay whenever the overlay comes online, which means that no matter what, the overlay should always be refreshed. Any situation where it's turning on never refreshes itself half the time. It like still doesn't work. You have to go in there and manually refresh it like 6 times for make it work. Like just the tip ticker, like up there, and like the viewer count. Like half the time those don't work. Doesn't even make any sense. They're just like, we don't want to work. Shut up.
I mean, I know how to do some of it. I set up some on OBS. I tried to help Archer, my kid. I mean, not Archer, Carter. So he could have a camera. I mean, basically you set up like a scene. So each thing that you switch back and forth.
And
so like the scene that Daniel's on right now is camera at the bottom, ticker at the top.
And you can have
displaying the
layers
game.
and you can have all sorts of stuff going on. Like,
so if you wanted, like you would make the scene and then you would make the background. So you would make like your image in the middle with like your Halloween background. And then if you want the camera's wherever you put it. Daniel has a green screen. That's why his shirt looks like that. Because he's got a green screen behind him that
yes, I do.
it blocks out, you know, the dog and then sometimes you got the little Chinchilla camera up there.
Yeah, today was a special stream, so I took it off. Plus, I didn't know exactly where to put it at first. I could probably put it back up there.
So he can just like push buttons on his keyboard, and it'll like one will change to like his desktop, one will change over to his like web browser.
I never did hook up like shortcuts for it. I like to just go over to the thing and do it. But that's because I have 2 computers. Like if I was doing a single computer, yeah, I would definitely have like some buttons.
Well, Jen has a Stream Deck, so she's got basically like the little fancy hotkeys. It's just a bunch of hotkeys.
I've seen them.
And then they have little screens on each one of the buttons, so then they change. So like if you want to like deafen and you just basically set up a bunch of hotkeys.
I know. I just had never got one, so like I just.
Oh, I'm not telling you. I was like telling. No, but I figure you already know.
Oh.
Back in our day, we had like pieces of paper that you would put over top of your IBM compatible keyboard, and it would have like all the buttons, like, and so it would tell you what the F keys did inside of the game. Like, so when you bought a game, it would come with the cheat overlay that would go on your keyboard. So when people tell me they're using a Stream Deck, I'm like, okay, so you just basically have your F keys remapped, essentially into a separate box. Some people even have foot pedals to be able to do things. So that
it would be nice to have a Stream Deck. I don't know where I'd put it on my desk. I need to like actually spend a little bit of time and some money like completely resetting up my desk or something. I need to mount all the monitors like on the wall, and then I need to like that way the desk is clear and I can have like a bunch of stuff on the desk instead of the monitors being on the desk.
Well, you got that monitor mount I gave you, right?
I'm not really sure if it's big enough for all 3 monitors. Plus, I kind of want a 4th.
Well, I have a monitor that I have kind of earmarked for a streaming monitor. It's an HP that turns completely sideways, like a 24-inch. And it just has a nice, like the stand that just rotates sideways, so you can have chat up on one screen.
Yeah, I mean, I was considering like switching to 1440p. Also, like I don't know if there's any real good reason to have a 4K monitor. Like, you can't really stream 4K, and you wouldn't even want to stream 4K even if you did have 4K to stream. Like,
I mean, your stream always looks really good on my TV when I put it up. So
yeah, I mean, I'd like to do 1440p if fiber ever gets here. I might be able to make it work, but the problem is that like not all the platforms are capable of doing 1440p. And when you multi-stream to multiple platforms, it doesn't like
translate, yeah,
the video. So if you stream at 1440p, it's going to try and give all the streams 1440p, even the ones that can't take 1440p. That's how like Kick was like crashing over and over again one day when I sent like everybody who was subscribed to me like 10,000 messages. It was because it was trying to send it 1440p and it didn't like it.
What's your capture card? Are you using the Elgato?
Yeah.
Not the 60 hertz one or something like that?
4K 60, yeah.
Oh, the 4K 60, yeah.
I have a 1080p 60 too. Or is it 1440p 60? I don't remember. That one I'm using right now for the Nintendo Switch.
Like an external one, like a USB one.
No, they're both internal. Both of them
Oh, they're
are
both
internal.
internal.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, when people want to stream on a console, they have to use one of the external styles. Or they don't have to, but
I don't think you have to use an external one.
also a lot of people that I know that started out, that's what they said they would use. Before they got a PC, like if they use like a laptop or something.
Yeah, I've seen the external ones. Everything I read about the external ones was that they just weren't really worth using due to the like lack of processing power. Basically,
can't handle the bandwidth either.
Well, yeah. So like I had a issue where I put the two cards in my system at one point, and like one of the cards was like bottlenecking the other card, and it like caused like a huge problem. And then later on, I realized that okay, yeah. I mean, if it can't even run off of like the PCI Express slot at like 2x, it's definitely not going to run off of like a USB port.
Yeah, 2x.
I'm pretty sure 2x PCI Express is still faster than like a USB port.
So I had this guy come in with his computer that was just thrown together. Like apparently I think I told you his friend couldn't find the screws, right? So the screws were in the little plastic thing, and he was running 240 gigabyte Western Digital green SATA drive as his main drive. And then he had an NVMe sitting in the motherboard. The motherboard's like a $400 and something motherboard. So it's crazy high end. It was an X670 like Aurorus Master gigabyte motherboard, and I was like, dude, I was like, you don't understand. You could be running at 7250 and you're running at 250 off of this SATA thing. I was like, so you got a 9700 XT AMD video card, which is like $1,000 video card. You've got, the X3D processor, the AM5, 32 gigs of memory, and I said you're literally running off of this little baby SATA SSD. Like he moved for college and the computer fell apart because the guy didn't put any screws in it. Like the power supply had no screws, the video card had no screws.
We had a guy come into the kinship a while back. He had a really bad, awesome like system that he purchased from like one of the pre-builts, and he had an issue that was probably one of the silliest ones. Apparently, they put like the top of the line video card in there. It was like like the 5090 or whatever, like the big boy. And in the system, like they put it in, the motherboard was a little bit older. It was like
an AM5.
I want to say like 6 months or like 7 months older or something like that by time. And what happened was they put the card in there, and apparently there was some sort of incompatibility between the card and the motherboard. Where like
it's not PCI Express 5.
Yeah, the motherboard supported PCI Express 5, but apparently there was a problem with the board needing a BIOS update. Well, the company that sold him the card never did the BIOS update for the board so that it would actually have proper support for that card. His card was randomly going down to 1x speed. So you know how like the PCI Express card slots, they go up to like 16 or 32x? Like his card was at 1x speed randomly, and he was wondering why he would go down to like 10 FPS or something in his video games. And it was happening while he was playing. So he would be fine. He'd be like 300 FPS or something. Like he'd be doing great. And then all of a sudden it would just go down to 10. And it would just sit there. And it just wouldn't come back either. And I ended up doing some research on it and found out that like sure enough he had an issue with the card was essentially downclocking itself to 1x speed. And after we fixed that, I walked him through doing the BIOS update, and it finally went back to like the 32x speed that it was supposed to be at. He got his graphics back, but then like the power supply I don't think was strong enough to actually run the card, so his computer was like black screening. The lessons in pre-builds.
They're so horrible. Like they come in and they're just like, a guy tried to sell me one, and it was $12.99 at Best Buy. It was like an iBuyPower. It had a i7 14700F, 32 gigs of memory. It had this like bare bones kind of motherboard with no heat spreaders on any of the MOSFETs, no heat spreaders on any of the NVMEs. Like it was just so basic. It had just a regular old air cooler, and not even like a good one, not even a Noctua, just like a little baby one. And it was an MSI. It was an MSI computer, so it had an MSI case, MSI power supply. The video card was just like a little baby 2-fan 5070. And he still wanted like $1,000 for it. I was like, dude, I was like, there's no way. I was like, I would just build somebody a better computer. I wouldn't build them such a. And that was actually a decent pre-built, since it was actually name brand components instead of like off-brand parts.
What is this place?
The bell factory. Like the bells all have different icons on them.
No, I tell people all the time, like when it comes to pre-builds, it's like they skimp on like specific stuff. It's really bad.
Everything. They skimp on everything.
But like the power supply is one of the worst things to skimp on when you're trying to build a gaming PC.
Yeah, store brand power supplies. Store brand.
I mean, it's not even that. Like they look up the minimum specs for like a graphics card, and like Nvidia will be like, the minimum power supply for this graphics card is like a
for a 5070.
It's like a 650, like, and they put in like a 650 exactly, and you're like, who does that?
Well, there's no hard drives. There's no hard drives anymore. The hard drives actually use more amperage. Since there's no hard drives, it kind of counteracts a little bit.
The problem is that like they're always rating it based on like normal operating use. Like they're not rating it based on
full load. Yeah.
Well, not just full load, but there's also something called
oh yeah, the spike load you were talking about.
Yeah.
When it goes whoosh.
Well, yeah, for like a brief period of time, like the power supply has to be able to put out more than its normal rating. And this is actually something that's written on the power supplies. If you look into like the deep specs on the power supply, more than just like the superficial stuff they put on the box, the power supply will say like 650 watts, capable of putting out, like 1,000 for 3 seconds, or like 1,500 for 0.5 seconds or something like that. Those numbers there are basically to handle the transient spikes. And some of the power supplies,
weird because your Dell power supplies would say like it's a 250, and then it would say maximum wattage like 325. Which is, I guess, means that
for brief
it's only
periods of
rated
time.
At 250. Yeah, but it would spike, and people would go, "Oh, but it says it goes up to 325." And we were like, "Nah, you still can't run that video card." I was like, "It's only a 250."
Well, no,
video card
so that's not for the the basic. That's only for the spikes. So when you look at all those numbers, those are to handle the spikes. So if you have a graphics card that's 350 minimum, but then has like a bunch of spikes that go up to 500 watts, then you have to have a power supply that can handle that. That's what all the gold rated and the platinum rated stuff is. It's usually that stuff. It's usually the ability to handle. It's usually the ability to handle that crazy stuff, like the extra stuff that happens afterward.
Yeah, I built a couple of them with the square plug power supplies. They were like 1,000, or no, not 1,000, like 1,200 or 1,500. And when the video card runs full speed, they like have coil wine in them. And they're like, "What am I supposed to do?" I was like, "I don't know, dude. You didn't have to buy that crazy power supply." Unless they go to the big bad boy plug. And some of them are huge. I think I had an EVGA that was like, it was like 2 times as long as a regular power supply. Well, that's probably why people build like 5090, 5080s and have issues, is they don't go with as good of a power supply as they should go with.
Well, not only that, but 5090s are in like the yeah. They're pulling so much power that like most people don't even realize how much power those things pull.
And they put them in and they don't set any settings. They just let whatever the game says. Sure, full on 4K, like yeah, we'll just go, sky's the limit, and then it just.
Well, imagine you have like a little like 200 watt or whatever, right? And it does like 2 times the normal, like value for a brief.
It's gonna get hot.
It's gonna get 400 watts. That's not a big deal. But when you have like a power supply like like a video card like
1,200,
that's doing like 1,200 watts minimum, and then it's multiplying it by 2, that's like 2,400 watts for like a brief period of time. Like it's not the same. Like they're like those your regular power supplies can handle, you know, like 400 times 2 for a couple seconds, but it can't handle 1200 times 2 for a couple seconds. You need a high quality, you know, like power supply to be able to handle 1200 times 2.
It says a 5090 can go up to 901.1 watts. And needs 600 watts of continuous delivery, but your processor's going to use up another 200 plus.
And everything else is gonna count. So like your CPU, your GPU, your hard drives, your mouse, your keyboard, like all of it is pulling, and your power supply has to be able to handle every single bit of it, and also the spikes. The spikes also need to be handled.
Yeah. And the processors, if they're not undervolted or they're not in some way run with enough cooling, they'll literally just throttle back. That's why I tell people, I said, you know, it's more than likely it's thermal throttling. That's what's happening to you, is you're getting too hot. The MOSFETs are getting too hot on the motherboard, the video card's getting too hot, the power supply's getting too hot. Like everything is just generating so much heat that it just starts slowing down. I mean, if it didn't, it would just break. It's trying to save your butt, but unfortunately it doesn't. What do the people say? Oh, my game's lagging. No, your game's not lagging. Your computer's lagging.
Well, laptops, interestingly enough, are usually not thermal throttle. They're usually voltage throttle, which is even worse. So like once the voltage, even if the system is relatively cool, like, you know, say you like put some, like, I don't know, some liquid nitrogen on it or whatever, and you like wanted to overclock it or something. Like even if you manage to get it overclocked and set up things properly, like and the temperatures are fine, it doesn't matter, because it's not about the temperature, it's about the voltage that it's running. So it makes a different story entirely.
Well, most laptops' cooling systems are shared. So the heatsink for the video card is also the same heatsink for the processor. You know, and they're, you know, the processor's going to get hot ridiculously fast. AMD or Intel is going to reach 90-something degrees just opening up a game.
But that's the reason. But that's the reason why when you're doing undervolting, it's so effective, because you're lowering the voltages, which allows the card to run unnegated essentially.
Yeah, I remember overclocking processors by changing the voltages and the multipliers and everything, like with BIOS jumpers, with like jumpers on the motherboard.
Yep.
Like it's 101, we'd be changing like 107, and then you'd have to up the voltage a little bit. It was all manual. But people just don't do that. I mean, they build $7,000 computers and they don't change anything. I was like, did you configure it? And they're like, well, you know, I paid a guy $500 to optimize my computer. And I'm like, just shaking my head. I was like, literally, I do that after I finish building the computer.
Yeah,
Update BIOS, optimize it. Like,
the
you know,
guy
like,
that
I'm
I
like,
was...
this is how the fans are running. This is what they need to run at. You hear how these fans are? If they're not running like this, then it's going to get hot.
The guy that I was trying to like help
work
with that problem with his system, was running at like 1x. He kept repeating the same thing over and over again. It was like some sort of like Asus like driver download software. I think you've even mentioned it before.
Driver hub, yeah.
Like it's like comes with
Asus
like the
Armory.
Yeah, Armory. He's like, yeah, doesn't my Asus Armory update that stuff? He's like, I was like, well, you need to do a BIOS update, because it says here that your graphics card isn't compatible with that motherboard, and that the graphics, you know, the BIOS update fixes it, right? And he's like, well, our Asus Armory would have updated that already, right? Because that's what I do. I keep Asus Armory active, and it updates all my stuff, including my BIOS. And I'm like, no, Asus Armory's not going to update your BIOS.
I mean, it might. I've had people
didn't.
go in and update the BIOS. And when they update the BIOS, it doesn't fix anything, like, because they do it through Windows.
So you could do it manually, but Asus Armory is not going to do it on its own automatically.
Yeah,
I don't think any company would have like a program automatically update your BIOS. That's too risky.
All the laptops do. And I tell people how stupid it is. I said, so you know what your laptop looks like when you turn it on. Like, you know, like you get an HP screen, you get a Dell screen, right? Well, it'll download the BIOS update. They call them firmware updates. And it'll download them within Windows Update. and then your computer just reboots, and then you get a weird screen. You get a screen that doesn't look like the normal screen, and it's like, please do not turn off your computer, and it's doing a BIOS update. And I'm like, people are not to say they're not that smart, but they're gonna see that and they're immediately just gonna start mashing the power button to turn their computer off. And if it's not smart enough to go back, like if the computer can't revert itself back to, if you screw up the BIOS update, sometimes they go back, sometimes they don't. But it does it to every laptop. It doesn't do it to desktops now. But the other guy, he bricked his motherboard because he I said, why did you update the BIOS? Because you gotta make like a memory stick, you gotta change the file name and all that stuff. And he was like, well, I just did it within Windows. It's Gigabyte has a @BIOS program that you can use to update it, but
Yeah, I've heard a lot of horror stories about the @BIOS program. I have used it just fine, but maybe there's something specific about it that people are messing up.
I mean, sometimes in the process of updating a BIOS or clearing a CMOS, you need onboard video. You need the ability to be able to plug an HDMI into the motherboard and show like a message. It'll come up with like a TPM error or some kind of error message on the screen, and you can't see it because you're hooked up to either DisplayPort or you're not hooked up to the motherboard. And it's like the message only displays through HDMI for some reason.
I've seen that before, yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about.
You just like mash Y to try to get the computer to go past the error that it's stuck at, but you don't really know it's stuck at the error. It's almost like you have to be able to look at the codes on the motherboard to be able to see that the computer is on. The cheater way for anybody listening is number lock. Number lock lets you know that the computer is on. It's like on your keyboard, you could push number lock and it turns the light on and off. Your computer is technically on and posted. If you can't use number lock, then your computer's probably not on.
Unless your keyboard isn't supported.
Well, yeah, unless you could run it through like a hub or something, but it's usually pretty foolproof for me. Like,
I had a keyboard that just was never supported with like Windows when you were booting it up. It would not work. Like when the computer was booting up, like in the BIOS, it just wouldn't work. It would only work in Windows. I don't know why. I had to like go install a different like keyboard specifically like when I was doing anything in the BIOS because it just would never work like when you were trying to do anything with the BIOS. And I don't know why. I don't know why it would work.
Makes it harder to get into the BIOS. Like you just have to know which key to hit, mash it a bunch of times. But yeah, I've had some that don't work like that.
Where the hell am I going? I don't even know where I am. This is a bug turd factory.
Well, I mean, if it's a Metroid style game, then it's possible to progress sometimes to areas in which you can't accomplish anything, but usually the game is smart enough to gatekeep you from even going to certain areas.
But yeah, they usually make it pretty difficult to get into an area that you cannot progress. That's generally the gist of it.
Yeah, unlike Zelda style, where you can go to Dungeon 5 and get your ass handed to you, but it's not. You're not gonna do anything there. You're just gonna be like, hey, look, I'm here, and I'm gonna die. Damn, that's pretty fast.
I have no clue what the hell I just did, but I seem to be at the top of this thing. I don't... Like, I opened up a pathway.
Bone bottom, bone bottom. What's the little silk thing? Isn't that like a boss?
What silk thing? That's my...
On your map.
That's my dead body.
Oh, that's where you died last?
Yep.
I've had so much fun trying to figure out all the different versions of Prime. So many different ones. This guy, he's got the wrong cap. Got the metal plates prime, the gray roller. But he's got the wrong roller and he's got the wrong cap for the front of it. I made a chart. I'm gonna have to make a video. Since there isn't one, there's Fred's workshop and all his pictures are like stupid and little and you can't see anything.
I mean, I got that Toy Mentor channel. You should probably just grab it, take it over, and like start posting whatever you want on it, honestly. I mean, it's there. It's already got some videos. It's not like... I got no problem with it. I can just like give you access and you can start posting stuff.
I guess I'm kind of waiting for the boys to like want to be
post stuff too.
I mean, Parker's always like
I
had all the 6 shots on the table. There's like 17 6 shots because I like troll the web looking for 6 shots that are in the best condition. There's so many stickers that get worn out and color variations and there's 6 of them, you know, 6 modes, so I wanted to have 6 of them with 6 guns. But if I find a 6 shot for like $35 or $40 and it's in like really nice condition, you know, I try to snatch them up because they're not usually in nice condition. I also wanted to recreate the manuals, you know, where the user's manuals actually are all in black and white. My thought was to like stream and do like, let's go shopping for Transformers.
Yeah, fine.
And we just do. We go in
And
eBay
I'll
and look
literally
for
just give it
Transformers.
to you and you can do whatever you want with it. I don't have the time, unfortunately, to really do what I'd like to do with it.
Yeah, well, you mean you?
I also
like,
don't
take
have
your
all the
full-time job?
Transformers either, so... I mean, but I've started it and I'd like to see it succeed. I have it on my business cards that I hand out to everybody.
Yeah, Ginger Tormentor.
Kind of made me mad one day because somebody handed somebody my card and they were like, yeah, I pulled up your YouTube channel. I was like, oh, and he's like, you didn't really have very many subscribers. I'm like, it's like Ginger Toy Mentor. I was like, shit.
Oh, you had them both on there, and they're looking at the wrong one.
Oh yeah, they looked at the baby one.
Oh no, I mean I pulled up your channel. I don't know how many times. Like you're either up on stream in my shop when I'm working on something, and you know I'll say something about you and I'll pull you up, and I don't like immediately go, oh, he's got like a ton of subscribers. Like I'll just pull you up and I was like, yeah, you know he's good, and I'm like, you know, kind of like not super bragging about you, and then they'll look over and they're like, you know, because some of them are YouTubers. Like one chick she was doing like college life or something, and she was offended that the parents were looking at her video more than the kids were. And I was like, I don't know. I guess your audience is your audience. And she's like, oh, he's got 60,000 subscribers. And I'm like,
What's up,
yeah,
Noir?
he's got a lot of them on here.
Yeah, the difficulty's a little bit more than Hollow Knight, but they also added some QOL as well.
It's kind of messing with you because you don't have like the floaty power to begin with, and so then you're not used to it until you finally get it. And
Well, like, there's a lot of little changes. Like, instead of pogoing down, you pogo at an angle, which makes it a little bit more difficult to pogo, in my opinion.
yeah, that's why you keep landing at the floor.
Yeah, there's like a couple other little tiny things that are like messing with me. I definitely have a harder time pogoing than I have before. What's this down here?
I think you said it the best though. I mean, I do have all the Transformers, but I don't have like, as I go through my Transformers, I realize that I don't have like the best condition of some of them. And so I would probably get to that one and then realize I wouldn't do a video on it because I wouldn't want other people to be buying the same things I'm trying to buy. But
I mean, I think that with your passion for video games, for not video games, for Transformers.
Transformers, yeah.
I think you just get yourself on there and start talking about stuff and start posting videos. I think you'll start attracting attention. I don't think it really matters. I don't think it matters what you talk about. I think you could just pick up a random Transformer and just talking about random Transformers, or you could Like pull up your
Take out a
eBay
tub.
account, or you could just
pull out a tub and just be
Yeah,
like, let's
yeah.
look through this tub.
Exactly. Like I'm not even joking.
I send you all the pictures where I'm like, I take out one tub and it like throws up on the table.
The only
And
the
then
only thing about your stuff that I think would be dang it, I didn't mean to drop down. The only thing about your stuff that I think is the only particular thing that you have to worry about is image quality, because obviously people are going to want to actually take a look at the toys. So, you know, having good image quality is going to be a big deal.
Yeah, I thought of like a 360, like maybe like a Lazy Susan or something, and set up a camera, like a 4K camera, where I can turn it around and get like pictures where, you know, where if you had a website or whatever, you could just kind of circle around them, or I could do it on the video.
Chapel of the Wanderer. I definitely found something. I bet you this is another one of those bosses. I mean, I don't really think it's as big of a deal. Like, you don't really have to think about it. Like, when I first started, I just started. Okay, and was I the most professional thing that ever existed? No, I was not. Did I slowly start to become more professional with the way I did things? Yeah. So like the goal is not to be professional from the start. It's just
not to be perfect to start out with.
Just get on there and just start streaming. Then watch your videos, see what you messed up on, try and fix it. Like that's really all there is to it. Like as long as you're actively trying to fix things and you're getting better with the stream, like you should be fine.
Yeah, I'm mildly critical when I go look at other people. Like occasionally, if I look at a Transformer.
Yeah, so you might already know exactly how to fix things.
And I'm just like, yeah, that sucks. I was like, you got like 20,000 views in your videos. Like, it's horrible. I was like, but I would want to do slightly better than that, I guess. Yeah, I definitely could make the space. I got kind of disheartened one time because I turned around and I set up OBS and I was gonna do like a whole, I'm building a computer, and I like talked about what I was doing the whole time, and then I went back to watch the video like halfway through, and I was only recording like the picture of me sitting in the corner, the little small picture of me, because I didn't have it set up right. I didn't realize that OBS wouldn't record the image that was coming in.
I have literally spent an hour or 2 hours recording a video before, only to realize that somewhere along the process I hit the button and stopped the recording.
Yeah.
I've recorded an entire video before, like in a whole video game, and like streaming and like playing the game for hours, like when I first started, only to realize that there was no sound. So the whole video just had no sound. I've uploaded videos to YouTube before, literally with no sound. Like the stupidest thing ever. Like literally just me uploading a video.
Facepalm, yeah.
And like, well, the crazy thing is that for a long time, with the way that the videos were set up, is you couldn't actually like. YouTube had this really weird problem. So YouTube doesn't, for some reason, like videos that have no sound. It doesn't know what to do with them. So like when it goes to process them, instead of processing them normally, what it does is it like spazzes out and it tries to process them over and over and over again in an infinite loop, because it's like, to process this video, there's no sound. The video can't have no sound. Process again. And it just keeps doing it over and over again. And I would have these videos that would like,
does not compute.
Well, they would just be processing forever, and I couldn't figure out why. And it turned out the reason why they were processing forever was because they had no audio. That was the answer, was they had no audio. So like apparently if you upload a video with no audio to YouTube, it spazzes out and it doesn't like it at all.
I mean, hopefully that'd be something I wouldn't do wrong.
Oh, I mean, I still do it occasionally because Windows is evil. So one of the things I don't ever trust anymore is Windows, because what happens is like if anything occurs at all, if the power goes out, if Windows doesn't update, if one of your audio devices gets unplugged and plugged back in, if you unplug your headphones or plug your headphones back in, if you do anything that could potentially cause your sound settings to be changed in any way, shape, or form, Windows will automatically change to whatever it feels like. So like it will change your default to like something stupid like SPDF out or something, or it'll change it to like HD audio aux plus, And it's like the dumbest thing ever because you never use that. You set the default of what you actually want it to be. It doesn't care what your default is. If anything changes, it automatically changes your default to whatever it wants it to be. Like it instantaneously.
Instantaneous.
And I've had so many times where literally I've even started a stream, thought my settings were right, you know, didn't have to change anything. I'm like, oh yeah, my settings are right. Like, why do I have to worry about this? My settings are correct. And then no, they're not right because like something happened, like Windows update, or I rebooted the computer and Windows just decided it didn't want to have my sound settings correct anymore, or like 1,000 million things go wrong, and it's so stupid. So every time I boot up my stream now, I have to make sure I check my settings beforehand, before like anything, because half the time it's automatically like adjusted my settings to something else. And then imagine you're recording something and you don't know, and now all of a sudden your recording is completely, you know, like screwed, just simply because of that.
So that's why people have the max headroom recordings, huh? The ones I can't stand, where they just chop the entire video up into little pieces, where it's like 6,418 videos all spliced together into like all the takes. I can't stand it. I mean, I know that's how you do it if you're doing like time lapse, or if you're doing like snap your fingers and something is finished or whatever. And I'm pretty sure if I do like specialized videos on a particular transformer, I'm gonna have to go back and forth between like images and you know, still images and stuff like that, or I'm gonna have to have them at least ready enough to put up on the screen, right?
I mean, you can do
it's
it.
one thing I noticed about
tons
your
of
videos.
ways. You
don't chop up your videos. You just make your videos.
No, because I record them all in one. That's how I've always done it.
Yeah, because I just can't stand the other way. Like when you just watch and it's like they're just jumping all over the place because they just. I mean, and maybe that's the.
So that's how I do things, because I like to have everything ready. I like to just do it on the fly, and I just do it all in one shot. It's a specific type of recording method that I use, and I think it's brilliant, because I think it's way better than the other recording method.
You spend more time editing the damn thing because you've got to like, oh, okay, that's wrong, cut. Let me try again. Okay, cut. And then how long do you have to spend just simply removing the bad ones, reviewing which one's the best, splicing them back together? I mean, it must take forever to do that. I ain't got time for all that.
Okay,
I just want to queue up like a stream and be like, you know what, I'm looking for Transformers right now. Like, let's see what's going on. But then, of course, it would kind of modify the way I do things, because the boys said, well, you'd have to put a delay. You'd have to put a delay so people wouldn't buy the Transformers that you're looking at, because they'd be looking at them with you.
He's not wrong. That's not wrong. He is not wrong there.
They'd be like, is this live? This is not live. And I'm like, yeah, it's live. I'm here right now.
I mean, the other thing is you might potentially just be doxing yourself, pulling up like orders and things on the screen, unfortunately.
Well, I try not to pull up orders, but
you might have to have like an incognito tab where you're not actually logged into eBay.
Where it doesn't show like your username and stuff like that.
Oh, I mean, not even that, like your address and all the other stuff too. Like, you wouldn't want it to show all your information.
Yeah. I mean, the person I told you to follow earlier today, that Wolf on Caffeine, she said she doesn't tell people she's live when she's playing. I was like, well, that's how you get viewers. Like, you're playing in COD, you know, they usually have TTV in front of their name, or they have the word live in front of their name.
I think the TTV thing is like a requirement.
No,
I think it's actually some games. I think some games require you to put that in your name if you're streaming.
Well, she plays COD. Jen plays COD. Jen doesn't put it in front of her name.
I don't know about COD. I just know that I think some games do require it.
Yeah, probably.
Because I've never like run into it myself, because I don't think I play those games. But
well, it has a clan tag space, and people, that's where they put it. They'll put or their name. Like, it's kind of confusing because if you're trying to find them, they don't make it simple to find them. So like her name is just what it is. So if you were going to look for her, you would just type in what her name is in COD and it would come up on Twitch, but you wouldn't necessarily know she was playing on Twitch. Other people will be playing and they will have like the TTV in front of their name. So you take out the TTV, which is in the clan tag, and you search for it and there's nobody with that name. And then sometimes you have to put in TTV with the brackets around it, and then that's their name on Twitch, which is extra complicated. Like yours is just all one word, which makes more sense. Is that way you don't have to type it in like extra weird. This person's got a really nice red alert. But I think I got one from somebody.
Oh yeah, this is a boss. I died in this boss. Okay.
Is that where I found my corpse and now I remember that I died.
I mean, it's not really a boss. It was a bunch of like random trash mobs.
Damn trash mobs. I went to build this computer and I let the girl pick out the computer case and then ordered it, and it says it's a mid-tower case, and I go to build it and it's like a baby micro ATX motherboard.
I don't think that's necessarily an issue. I think having a larger case than what you need is actually really good.
No, the motherboard wasn't a baby motherboard. The case only accepted a baby.
Oh.
So I was like, well, I'm gonna have to return this case. I was like, they make one that just has the power supply on the backside and it's big enough to hold a full-size motherboard. I was like, I think we just didn't pick it because it costs more money, but unfortunately, if this is the case you want, it has to be the one that's big enough to hold the board. I was like, it's a really nice board. It's like a $200 board, or like $250 board. It was only $200 bucks. I was like, so this is kind of what we're gonna use. But I made it work. I just traded her something that the mom wanted, an old docking station for her laptop that I was going to sell her. So instead of selling it to her, you know, I'm kind of compensating for the fact that they have to pay more for a case. But all white computer. I don't know. Maybe I should stream building that. That's what people tell me. Like, you should stream building a computer. It's like, well, I don't know. Some of the stuff, like, I don't like arguing with people. And there'll be people be like, well, why don't you do this way? And why don't you do this way? And I'm like, yeah, I don't know.
I argue with people all the time.
Yeah, but I don't argue with people. Like when somebody asks me for help on their computer and they start arguing with me, I'm just like, all right, you have fun with that. And then
Found the crest of the wanderer.
Like I don't have a desire to argue with them. I'm like, nobody argues with me in my shop. I was like, so I'm not going to argue with you either. But
so now I have the crest of the wanderer. What is that? I just took off my crest and just put on a crest with nothing on it. It's always great. So it has. It doesn't.
I think it's so you can be in battle,
red.
right? So you can switch, or does it have different orientations? Like this one can hold 2 of this, and this one can hold.
Well, it definitely seems like each one has its own configuration. Like this one has 2 red, and this one has 2 yellow. So like
and you only have 1 red.
This one right
And that one
here,
has
I have
2
fully
red,
upgraded though, and it has 2 red, 2 blue, and 2 yellow. So it's pretty balanced. But some of these others seem to be less balanced. Like they seem to have like more blue or more red or whatever, which seems to be the key.
Chick stream is up, but she's not there. Yeah, I don't know that like Twitch is really the platform to be streaming.
So Twitch is a bad platform for being discovered. So
yeah, I mean YouTube would definitely be the better for the gaming, you know, for the toys.
So here's the problem with Twitch. Okay, with Twitch, when you stream a game, you have to pick a category. Okay, in the category, you have a whole bunch of people who have competition with you. The only way for people to discover your stream is either A, for them to already be subscribed, or B, for them to go to that category, pull up the category, and then look at the category and find a person. Well, whenever you do that, So raids are okay, but they don't count towards your viewer total at all, and they don't really like do anything unless the person subscribes and hangs around. So like when you have like
But
watch
if you
time,
raid somebody else, right?
I mean it helps the person that I'm raiding, yeah.
Yeah, but they're supposed to shout out you. Like usually when people raid like Jen, you know, we'll shout them out in the stream and then they'll get follows.
I mean it's helpful. It does a little bit, but it's not going to help you in the long run. Like the raids are okay. They're like maybe if you get raided by some really big streamer or something, maybe. But for the most part, it's just like it's like an okay way to gain a little bit of following.
They're better for the small streamers than they are for the big ones. Yeah.
The problem with Twitch is that the majority of your people that will find your stream randomly are going to find it through that interface where you actually look at the categories. So you pull up a category, and if you're at the bottom of the category, well then, like, unless somebody scrolls all the way down to the bottom of the category, then they're not going to find you. The people at the top of the category have the most exposure, and the people at the bottom of the category tend to have the least exposure, with the people in the middle of the category having even less exposure than the top or the bottom, because most of the time people are going to either sort by highest or sort by lowest. They're not going to sort by like who has the most middling like viewerships, right? So like in general, when it comes to Twitch, you just have bad discoverability because of the way that it works. So if you're a small streamer and you're trying to become discovered, it just doesn't work. Like you're always at the bottom of the list essentially, and you're always going to be like the least viewed channel just simply because you're at the bottom of the list. YouTube doesn't work that way. So with YouTube, the reason why YouTube is better for smaller streamers and why you should
searches, yeah.
Well, it's because it's just going to recommend your game. Like if you're streaming a game, it's just going to recommend you, and it doesn't care whether or not you have 2 streamers or like 700. If people are watching you, and it's going to recommend you based on like algorithms and stuff, which means it's more likely to recommend you as a bad streamer, like a person with no viewers, essentially, because as a person with no viewers, like it doesn't care. Whereas Twitch is using that metric as its main way of discoverability. Yeah. So the more viewers you have, the more you are going to be able to exploit that. That's why people were paying for bots, because on Twitch, the only way to become discoverable really is to be at the top of the list. So people were paying for bots all over the place, and then people started getting banned. Like, I don't know if you saw that recently, but like a whole bunch of people were getting like, they were going from like 5,000 viewers to like 2,000. Like apparently they had bought basically like 3,000 viewers that were in their channel like nonstop. And they did that. Why? So they could be at the top of the list. That was why they did it. They didn't care about getting an extra 3,000 viewers. They didn't want, they weren't actually getting any benefit from having 3,000 extra viewers. Like, it doesn't actually help them at all because 3,000 viewers are crap viewers. They barely even show up. But having 5,000 puts them at the top of the list, which increases their discoverability, which is exactly what they're paying for. And that's why I would get pissed with Twitch too, because these people that are paying for these bots to be at the top of the list, like Fextra Life, which has like all these like view bots on their website, they're at the top of the list. They're unworthy. Like they don't actually belong at the top of the list.
You're not worthy.
The views are not actually legitimate views. They're just bots. So Twitch started banning them, and I was laughing because I was looking at the numbers, and there was people getting like going from like 5,000 views down to like 2,000, and I'm just laughing because like they're losing like all their viewers. Some of them went from like 3,000 down to like 200. Like 3,000 of their views were basically like completely bullcrap. And quite a few of the streamers that had the most bots were talking about like taking a 2-week vacation while their bot programs were like readjusted. Because the bot companies sent out a notification to the streamers that were using the protocol. There was like a picture of it that said that their bot programs were being like interfered with, and they might not want to stream at this particular time period or something like that. So they were getting like warnings in advance.
She'll at the end of her day, like if she's got 20 or 30 viewers or however many viewers she has, she'll raid out a streamer, usually on her list, and if it's not on her list because nobody's on, then she just goes to the list of her game, like COD, and then looks for somebody with like 1 or 2 viewers, somebody with a low amount of them. But I mean, that's not what average people do. So she's just trying to help boost those people a little bit. I mean, I know some of the ones that have been raided, when they would turn around and raid them, they would like that because they all of a sudden would have like 20 viewers where they never have that many. Oh, yeah. They wouldn't stay very long.
I've done it before. Yeah.
Yeah, and then they would turn around and like sometimes you'd have the whales in there, you know, and they would drop like 5 or 10 subs, or like one person would drop some subs and then they would drop a few more, and you know, to try to help. And they'll usually get together to help people get affiliated on Twitch, because you have to have like, you got 5.6K followers.
Yeah,
that's a lot of followers.
Unfortunately, when it comes to Twitch, like raid views don't count. Like if you're trying to get affiliated.
Well, you didn't get follow botted, did you?
No, that's just from me.
That's your actual followers, yeah.
Yeah.
Because hers is like 36,000, and it's like it's somebody follow botted her before, so it's not actually true. I don't. She doesn't know what her actual amount
I mean,
is.
followers are basically worthless anyway. Like what it comes down to is that like your people following you is meaningless. Unlike subs on YouTube, like subs on YouTube are much more useful, like in general, or much more of a way of gauging the channel than the followers on Twitch. It just doesn't. It's not even like remotely the same. I don't know why it is, but like the followers on Twitch are just terrible by comparison. Now subs on Twitch are a different thing. Like as long as they're people actually subbing and not just like gift subs. Gift subs are good too because they give you money, obviously, but like it's not really quite the same thing. Like when somebody
continue, yeah.
Well, when somebody subs to your channel, it's different than when somebody is, you know, like gifted a sub and then might stick around or might not, you know.
Well, hopefully some of the people that Mel gifted a sub to, you know, will.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a sub, and then they'll come in and they'll watch, and maybe they'll stick around, and maybe they'll sub themselves. Or...
I mean, it's all exposure and trying to get people involved. One of the better ways to handle like trying to increase your viewership is to like form a little network. It's usually what there's a way you can essentially host other streamers on your channel. So whenever you're offline, it's let me see if I can pull it up real quick. It's so if you go to Twitch and then you go to your dashboard, and then in your dashboard you go to your stream settings, and then you go all the way down to your stream. Where is it? Channel? Is it channel? And then it's featured content. And then scroll all the way down to the bottom of featured content, and there's something called My Streamer Shelf. And it says suggested channels. And in the suggested channels, you can add people to that suggested channel list who will be displayed on your channel when you're offline. And so what you do is you make like a partnership with like other channels.
Oh, I've seen that before. Where they go suggested this person, because you pull up their stream and they're offline, it'll suggest somebody else that's on.
So this is a way that you can essentially have like a little cadre of streamers where like you all work together and you try and like support each other. So when if I'm on offline and I have one of you guys, like another streamer on my list, and you're online, then it'll show yours instead of mine. And obviously most of the time you want that to be vice versa, so that when they're offline it shows yours, and you form like a little partnership or a little trio. I mean, if there's anybody who's interested in that sort of thing, who's also streaming, I mean, obviously it's good for anybody who's a small streamer. But as a larger streamer, it could potentially turn people off your channel, so you want to be careful about who you put on the list.
Yeah, you don't want to get no good. Oh, this poor Prime only has one leg.
Prime only has one leg?
Yeah, apparently the legs would break at the leg joint, so... Like if I were doing like a video or something on Prime, you know, you're shopping for, you know, you have all the different problems. Like you have companies like Wheeljack's Lab. You remember Wheeljack's Lab was one of the companies we used to buy from back in the day. He's horrible. He multi-processes like so many transformers through his store that like his grading system is a joke. They don't take pictures. Like they don't transform stuff. Like they're just processing stuff through there. Like it's like if it comes in a certain way, they just list it in a certain way. So they wouldn't take like a mint trailer and put it with a cab. They would just list like the broken trailer with the good cab, you know, stuff like that. I mean, I still buy stuff from sometimes, but sometimes I gotta like return it. I'm like, really? Like, what were you thinking in selling this and saying that it was in graded 85, you know, out of 100? Trying to develop my own grading scale for toys.
I mean, Transformers are so difficult.
Well, it's not really that horrible. Like if it's in mint condition, it's in mint condition. But if it has no stickers, let's say you're talking about like a Fortress Maximus, well, who gives a shit if it's in mint condition? Because you don't have any damn stickers on it. Like the sticker sheet is never going to be found. You're not going to find one ever.
It's more than that. Because like there's so many different variations of like every toy.
Well, some of them have, but some of them only have 2 variations, and that's it. So,
well, Optimus, for instance, I don't even know how many variations he has. I was looking into it one day and found out that like apparently like the original Optimus probably has like anywhere between like 15 to 16 variations.
Yeah, 15 of them's pretty broad. I mean, it's mainly the trailer, and there is a cab that goes along with it. But I think my chart has.
Well, apparently some of them are made with different plastic. That's number one. On top of that, there's also rubber wheels and non-rubber wheels. There's also some that are made.
There's only one of each of those. That's it.
There's also some that are made with different plastic that come with the rubber wheels, and some that are made with different plastic that come with the plastic wheels. And
nah, for Prime, there's only like the plastic wheel is only one variation. Like that's it. There's only one plastic wheel.
I'm telling you,
Ultra Magnus,
I was looking into it, and some of them have different variations that you wouldn't expect. Like they're made out of a different quality plastic. Like apparently they were made at 2 different factories, and the 2 different factories were using like one was using like ABS, and one was using like a different kind of ABS that had like a slightly different quality to it. And I started looking into it, and sure enough, there was some of the websites were actually starting to list the different quality plastics, and you could tell the difference.
For G1
when they
Prime,
yeah, when they were side by side, you could see the difference in the quality plastics. You're like, oh, this one definitely is worse. And they said they explained it as there was
like IGA.
There was just different factories is apparently what it was. So like you know how like coins, like when you have coins, like you have a coin made in Tennessee or like a coin made in Philadelphia or something.
Yeah, the Denver Mint, Philadelphia Mint. San Francisco.
It's basically what it is. Like some of the primes were made at different factories, and they might as well have mint marks on them like coins.
Well, you have the Hong Kong variation. It's later edition. So right here on my chart, I've got let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 original generation primes. But you said 15, so you're right. And then like I have a made in France one that the guy mailed away for, and it's not the red toe. So there's a France one that's a red toe, like the feet of Prime are red. This one's not. It's just a regular Prime. But the labels are paper. Like the ones that are on the side of the cab, they're actually paper with foil over top of them. And it's like one of the only ones that's like that.
One of them, I can't remember which one, but wasn't there one of the Primes where literally one of the stickers was painted on instead of actually put on?
It's metal. The early gray ones are metal. So there's the metal one that has the gray roller. There's a super launcher from the Japanese only. There's a number 5, which is a movie Prime, which is a mail away. There's a number 6, which is the Pepsi Prime, which could come without the stickers. You got the blocked off China or classic Prime. The China one was in the 90s. The classic one was sold in the gold boxes, either in a Spanish language or an American, just as classic. And then you had the Mexican one that had red eyes. Or yellow eyes or something like that.
The trinket is our own invention. It wards against deadly lava and heat around these docks. So this is apparently the one that this is apparently the one that makes you immune to fire.
The workers used to request them. Now they've lost their mind and they don't care.
Yeah, they just get burned up.
And you had to buy one. Nobody even wants the thing. And then you got the T numbers in the inside of the trailer hitches. You got the T blank, the T2, the T4, and then you got variations whether it's Hasbro or non-Hasbro.
I mean, technically, and this is just a little quip on my part, but like, in the most technical terms, I mean, technically, if the Prime came with a specific trailer, even if that trailer was not necessarily meant to go with that Prime, I consider that a variation too. Like if in the
Well,
package
they were
it
packaged.
came
They were
with,
packaged wrong. Yes, they were
Yes.
not always packaged correctly. So you would have a Metal Plates Prime that would come with the incorrect cab.
Exactly, and
because
that is a variation
use-
too. So if you had that mitten box and it came with the wrong one, that counts as a variation.
Well, those people that collect to that level, I don't have all those boxed ones. But like, take for instance, Night Beat or Siren. I'm sorry. Siren is the police car, the one that looks like Minerva that you found, the white one at the yard sale. So Siren has blue plastic underneath the bottom of them, and you can't replace any of them because they're riveted through the tires. And people are like, oh, it happened through sun. I have some Sirens where only one piece of the plastic is blue, and the rest of them are all discolored. And I said, well, it's because batches. If they figured out a way to correct it, like a Super Nintendo has part of it is yellowed and part of it's not yellowed. I mean, it's not exactly a variation because they use different types of plastic. It's just one of them yellows and one of them doesn't. So you'll have a figure that has just one piece that's not discolored, very weirdly. But yeah, people go into the primes and they show like all 15, 16 different boxed ones, and then they say, well, some of them I've seen and they came with this, and I got it new as a kid. And yeah, the primes and the Thundercracker, the Seeker Jets, they did not come perfect. You would not get a number 4 prime where everything has number 4 on it, but you also might have got one where everything was number 4 on it. The purists are trying to put them together with all of the matching pieces. Whereas if the person says that they bought it new and that's how it came in the box, and it's got the wrong trailer door on there, or it came with the wrong cab, I mean, do you believe them? Yeah, because they just package stuff together. They didn't just throw away all the parts. Oh, these are number 2 trailer doors. We're not making those anymore, and they just throw them all away. No, they just put the stuff together. They didn't care.
They put them together, and
they boxed them and they sold them.
But I mean, that's,
when I'm
that's the
trying
beauty
to,
of it, though. Like, that's an error. That's an error from the factory.
Well, I mean, it's not an error. They changed the molds, and they changed the molds on purpose. The metal was there because it was a Diaclone, so they had little robots that had magnets on their feet. Well, once they stopped giving you the robots with them, why did they need to have metal plates anymore? Plates. They just took it out. And then as they changed things, they changed them because the molds got worn out, or they varied something somehow. I mean, they did change the plastic on the number 6 prime. He looks
What
quite.
the hell is that?
Quite different.
It's like a dinosaur.
Like when I said the leg was broken, they changed the leg ratchets because they were too harsh. So they modified them. So when they did that, they changed the mold. And the legs were snapping off, so they changed the inside of the legs to make them not break. But if the trailer was fine, why would they change the trailer? They just keep giving you the same old trailer with a different cab. But I guess when I'm talking about grading, I'm more like they're, like he'll have stuff that's broken, like it's missing the gun, and I'm like, it's not missing the gun is broken off of it. I was like, what are you talking about? It's missing the gun. Like, your name of your store is Wheeljack's Lab. You don't know the difference between broken and missing? I don't know for COD streamers. I don't. Do COD streamers go on YouTube? Like, I don't know. Let's see.
I mean, streaming on both doesn't hurt, no matter what. I mean, that's
Black
like
Ops 6.
Like exposure is exposure. Like, I'm streaming on like 5 different platforms right now. I don't care. Doesn't matter. I'm on X. I'm on Facebook. I'm on frickin' Twitch. I'm on YouTube. I'm on Kick. Like if I wasn't lazy, I would be on Trovo and what's that other one? I can't remember. Trovo and Rumble. I'd be on Trovo and Rumble as well.
Well, there's a lot of like, if a person is on their phone and they're just going through shorts, like Facebook shorts, going through Instagram shorts or whatever, that's, people will sit there. I mean, I know, for instance, Jan will say, well, I don't make clips and I don't do this. But, I mean, you have to want to sit there and do that.
Well, you don't really need to make clips. Twitch pretty much does it for you.
Yeah,
You can
she
have
had them turned
people-
off because people were like clipping inappropriate things.
Oh yeah, clipping the boobies.
Then we have to go over to. I don't know why, because she still has them on Kick, but I guess
you can ban anybody from clipping.
It's the people who are actually her supporters that.
No, you don't ban them from the
inappropriate
channel.
stuff.
You don't ban them from the channel. You just ban them from clipping.
Ah, yeah.
You can basically turn off clipping for specific people. Like if people are clipping inappropriate things, you can turn off clipping for them.
Well, she had somebody report her or something for cheating, which she's not cheating. I watched her play. I built her computers, but then it came back and it said, "Oh, it was an accident." Like Twitch, she got the email because she never checks her email. So she goes into her email and Twitch was like, "Oh, it was an accident." You know, they instituted her channel. All of the VODs that were on there from where it used to say VODs and they were older ones all disappeared. So the only thing that came back were the clips that people had clipped. And most of those are like 2 years old. You know, I mean, I know when you look at a streamer.
And that's why you
look at them.
With YouTube, like YouTube is permanent, essentially. Well, for the most part anyway, unless your channel gets wiped. But like the whole thing is like every time you have like a VOD, you could post it on YouTube. And that way it would always be there. Twitch does not save your stuff forever.
Well, she costs too much for YouTube, I would think, but
it doesn't matter. I mean, they'll just take away some of your ad revenue. It's, like she could just
I
post.
Thought she saved all her VODs. I was like, don't you have copies of your VODs? No, doesn't. Like, so nothing that she creates as far as a VOD is saved.
I mean, you can easily go into Twitch and you can export any VOD to YouTube, like with ease. You just hit the export button, it like does it all for you, pretty much. Like, so you can just hook up your YouTube channel to Twitch, and you can just have it like upload the VODs.
She doesn't have a YouTube channel. I mean, I've talked about that before. You know, I was like, oh well, you know, my brother does this, and maybe we could ask him some questions and help or whatnot.
I mean, she didn't have to have a YouTube channel at all. She could just make a YouTube channel and call it like something VODs. She could just put the name of her channel and then put VODs.
Just to store them, yeah.
And she could just put all of her videos on there as VODs, and that's it.
I mean, to me, it's like having a Howard Stern show, and once you have the show, it's just deleted. It never exists ever again.
Well, that's why
you're a musician and you do concerts.
That's why I don't like Twitch.
After the concert.
It's not permanent. There's no permanence on Twitch. It's a job. So the problem with Twitch is that any content that you make is deleted after a certain period of time, so it's gone. So then basically, eventually, there's nothing on Twitch. Like if you don't,
and if they delete your account, all your stuff is gone.
Yes, if you don't sit there and do like a 9-to-5 job every single day for like the rest of your life, like say one day you stopped and like 3 months later or 4 months later, all your VODs are gone and there's nothing left up there. Like it's not a permanent platform in any way, shape, or form. It's
well, they kind of consider it as they go to work, but if you go to work every day at your job and they fire you tomorrow, nothing that you've ever done at work, other than the history in your brain, like your experience, means anything. Like all of the streams you've done, all the videos you've done, almost like proof. Like I can show you a picture of the computer I built. Like I didn't just build the computer and then it disintegrated from time. Like I built it and the customer exists, and I got a picture of the person's computer and like they use it to this day, you know. But yeah, Twitch does kind of like, so all her stuff disappeared off of there, and because she doesn't have VODs turned on, none of them stay. So if we want to look at something that happened yesterday, we got to go to Kick and look at it on Kick.
I mean, there's a certain like, you know, like importance for like live streams, but I don't think VODs take away from that. Like I feel like no matter what, at the end of the day.
Oh, I think it should be there. I think it's like if she's offline and they come looking at her channel, they can like, oh, okay, well I'll watch, you know, stream from before or something.
Well, what I mean is I don't think it takes away from the channel at all, because VODs are not live. And what a lot of people don't realize is that like when it comes to VODs, like most people want to experience the live, you know, stream. They want to like.
You want to talk to the person.
They want to talk to you, and they want to like, you know, engage with you, and like, you know, when they donate money to you, they want to see your face and like, you know,
they make
light
a
up.
comment. They want you to read it. Yeah.
Exactly. Well, like none of that happens on VODs. So like even though VODs are great for storing your old content, like they're not gonna replace your live content. So I don't know why people are even afraid of that at all. Like, no, like some people are like, oh, well, if I have the VODs, they won't be watching my channel, you know, like when I'm live or something, or like live streams are just, you know, so much better than
I think it's just a self-conscious thing for her, is that she doesn't want people reviewing what's happened, what was said, or like for a while they were sound biting things that she said. You know, even in just Discord, like she wasn't even live, and then they were turning them into sound bites, and it got kind of out of hand for a little while there. And I was like, well, if you don't want them to do it, then tell them not to do it.
Oh, I'm about to die. These guys are ridiculous. I don't like this at all.
I thought you got 6. I thought you were almost at 6 dots.
I am almost at 6 dots, but
Oh,
still.
you're still almost at 6. 15 hours later, you're almost there.
I mean, you gotta find. You have to find those things. They're not. Like they're not easy to find. They're rare. I mean, they're super rare. They've always have been super rare. You gotta like go look around and figure out where they are and find the secret to unlock them, or you gotta purchase them for like large amounts of money. Like I don't even know what's over here. That's what I'm actually searching for right now. I was trying to figure out what the hell's even over here. Looks like there was a chest, and there could be like a secret. A lot of them are like hidden behind secret walls and stuff, or floors.
Well, I mean, I think it's still important for people to listen to the way that you do things, because I mean, it is more successful than someone that just kind of casually streams and doesn't really get much out of it. As far as monetary compensation, right?
I mean, that's another thing about the VODs is that they act as monetary compensation. So like, you're basically putting your content to work for you. Like it would be like if I made Friends and I was like, okay, Friends is only going to be on TV for, for one day, and that's it. And
if nobody can find
and nobody's ever going to be able to watch this episode again ever. Like, can you imagine how much money that like Friends would have like lost out on revenue if nobody could have ever watched their show again?
Well, see, that's when you have live, appearances, and then it's one of those things where you're charging for that, and it's exclusivity because you're only going to be able to see it live, that kind of stuff. I mean, nowadays everything is being recorded, but previous to that time frame, I mean, you couldn't watch Pinocchio unless they released it in the theaters because they didn't sell it. Like, it wasn't sold as a VHS. It wasn't sold in any kind of format where you could watch the show. You wanted to watch that movie. That's why people spent $50 on VHSs, so that they could sit there and watch Pinocchio as many times as they wanted to. I mean, I go back and watch her VODs. I go back if I'm busy during the day, and like the first 20-30 minutes, she might what progresses she made on her house, or some shit like that. Because if I didn't see it, I didn't see it. I want to go back and just be like, oh, what happened? But most people, either they're smart enough to know that Kick is there, they can go and look, but it's not going to be someone who just followed me yesterday.
Oh, I got the other half to my spindle, so now I got more spindlies.
Oh, so your thing went up. Now you got like 9 or 10.
Okay, so that was a secret there. Alright.
You're storing your own silk.
Yep, my silk storage went up. I hate those guys. I need that. In Hollow Knight, there's an upgrade. It's called Long Nail, and that's literally all it does. It makes your sword have longer range, and it's amazing. And for these flying creatures that are constantly the bane of my existence, like you have a much easier time dealing with them because your nail hits monsters from further away. Well, they're always trying to keep away from you. Yeah, I mean that too. I think there's.
They like to play keep away. Yeah, my friend Jen, she's moving into her house this week. The one I was crawling underneath the house and helping her get everything done under the house.
Heavy door with a simple padlock. I mean, if she wants to do a thing where we go back and forth and recommend each other's streams, I mean, I don't know if she has that set up or not at all.
Ink drove all the way up here from Florida to help her move her stream, fix some things on it. He has a stream. He's got maybe, I don't know, 5 or 10 people at any time, if that.
So I used to like think that the number of your people viewing your live stream was really important, but then I realized it's not.
Like I took it off.
Well,
so
I watched Dashy. So this was like one of the bigger streamers, or yeah, like bigger streamers on YouTube. And I mean, this boy, you look at Dashy's account. Like I don't even know how many streamers, like viewers he has now. But like Dashy YouTube, let's see how many subscribers he has right now.
Bomb icon?
So he's at 7 million subscribers. Right. I watched this guy live stream, and he did a live stream one day. He was doing like, I can't remember, it was like Mario Maker or something like that. And he only had like, it was like 15,000 people watching him. So out of 7 million people, like what is that a fraction of? Like if we ran a fraction of his account. So what fraction of 7 million is like 15,000? So out of his 7 million subscribers, he only had like 3 out of 140. So 3 over 140. Yeah, which is a really small fraction of his overall viewer base watching. Like live.
140 subscribers on YouTube, he only had 3 people watching him.
Exactly. So you apply that to anybody's account. Like I have 66,000 or 67,000 subscribers now. Like, and like if you look at how many viewers I have, you're like, oh man, he's only got that many viewers with 67,000 subscribers. But like, you run the fraction, and you're like, okay, well if I only have like 3 out of every 140 people who are subbed watching me, just like Dashy did, then that's what you're gonna see. But then they go back and people watch the VODs and people do all sorts of stuff.
You were playing Diablo 2 challenge.
Oh yeah.
Challenge thing.
Depending on the game I play. Yeah.
We were talking about the ARG, and you had at least 130 people between 2 channels watching you.
Yeah. Day by day it changes, like all sorts of stuff. What you're playing matters. Yeah. So like if I play Diablo 2, I get more people. Yeah.
You don't have 1,000 people. Like the half-naked chick's got.
Wait! I gotta be half-naked. I mean, I could show some nipples if that's what I gotta do.
This chick has 1,100 people watching her stream right now. I don't know why I have her on my follower list. Must be what's his name? Jen rated her, or somebody said rate her or something. But like you get 9. Sojaz has 22. Secret Girl has 9. Like most people that are on my list are not very many people watching them.
Nope.
I don't know why I have this Jay's Tech Ball, because I swear he just recycles the same Minecraft footage over and over again every day. Kind of annoying.
I was thinking about setting up a rerun channel. I don't know. I was thinking about doing like a bunch of my reruns and setting them up. How do I get up there?
So why would Dashy get so many people watching him? Because he goes through and edits his videos to be all like looking.
Well, what it goes to show you is that you like your subscribers and followers and whatnot. Like, people are expecting like everybody to show up, but that's just not how it happens. Like everybody works different schedules. Everybody works in different time zones. Like when you're streaming, like probably less than a fraction of the people that you have subscribed are actually going to be online at that particular time period and available. So not just online, but online and available to actually watch your stream. So like it basically just means that like most of the time your viewer base isn't always there to see your contents. And like even though he has 7 million, subscribers, even if you pretend like at least half of those subscribers are in a different country, like and maybe in a time zone where they wouldn't be seeing him stream, right? So like that brings his 7 million down to 3.5, and then assume that like at least half of those are working, like they're at work and they can't really watch. Like they might be in a job where they're not allowed to watch YouTube while they're playing, doing whatever they're doing. So like that cuts it down, again to like 1.25 million, and then you have like, did people actually out of those 1.5 million, how many want to watch the stream? right? So how many were actually going to watch the stream at that particular time period? And then also it's concurrent viewers, not total viewers. So like concurrent viewers is 15,000. Total viewers might be, you know, in the millions, right? But the amount of people that are actually watching the stream at that particular time period is going to be far less than you would think, just simply because it's very difficult to have concurrent. I had one that was like concurrent, like 5,500 viewers was like the concurrent, which was insane. But like the total views on the video was even more insane than that. Like it was nuts. But that was like over the entire, you know, YouTube video. Like how many views you got.
Patch notes. You had like 2,500 people watching at one time.
Yep. I don't know where to go from here. Like I already pretty much did Farfields. I don't think
What's that big gap up there? Bellheart. Bellheart's got an open hole.
Where's
right
Bellheart?
Right there, Bellheart. There's a hole right there that doesn't go anywhere. There's a up and a right. And then there's a big empty shadowed up place on top of that one too.
I mean, there was like a thing up there, a boss area.
You got all these shadow places, though. You got the shadow place in the red. You got one shadow place in the green.
Yeah, the one in the green I just tried to get to. I couldn't get to it. We can try and go to the Hunter's March one. I don't think I can get to that Hunter's March one.
I mean, it must mean that you've approached it.
Well, it could also mean that it was on the map that I purchased from What's-His-Face.
Yeah.
So it can also just be... Yeah, free with purchase, exactly.
Like, what's this? Oh, though, don't worry about that. Why did I not? Why didn't? Oh, I was waiting for somebody to make an offer on this one. It's a blue trailer, light blue trailer. Side's light blue and the roller's light blue. Kind of a cool one. Missing a door though. But I don't consider it a bad thing.
Okay, let's just go through here. I'm gonna check that red area.
Yeah, you drop it.
Ow, my face.
I got this really nice Triptychon in the other day. Dude listed it. He had a whole bunch of Transformers, so he listed his Triptychon, and it's missing like the little bitty gun that would go with, you know, the guy. His name is Full Tilt. The little guy that goes on his chest. So it's missing the little itty bitty gun that people want like $50 for. I think it was missing like 2 of the antenna pieces that attached to it. And then the guy listed for $60. It's got everything else. It's got the grunt tank and, you know, all that stuff. And it doesn't walk, and I was like, well, oh well. Like, I'll take it apart and fix it, right? That'll be a video. And it came in, some of the stickers are put on a little crappy, but it's got so many of them on it that it's nice, the condition it's in. I sat there with like, just like a glue stick, water soluble glue stick, a little brush. And I like unfold the stickers and like back on there like nicely so that they don't just run away or anything. That was a really good deal.
Can't get up there. Why can't I get up there? Why can't I?
His Triptychon has like a lot of chrome on him, and he's got a lot of these color pieces that can look cool.
Can't get up
I think
there.
the best one I ever got came from he just listed one at like $45 or something, and it was just a bear figure, you know, with no accessories. I'm sure the wife gets tired of me talking about Transformers.
Which is why you make a channel about Transformers, and then she can really get tired.
That's why I can talk about it with other people.
My girlfriend don't watch me play like YouTube or anything. You know, she doesn't really care about my Diablo stuff, and I hate to say it, but like it's just not her thing. Like I wish I had Kind of wish I had known that she absolutely despises like everything sci-fi and everything, and everything like just everything that I enjoy in general.
Well, our sister Carrie is not exactly a normal female when it comes to her interests and likes. It's not something that...
My apologies, sir, though I can grasp the language of many bugs. Your words are unfamiliar even to me. These items you've collected, they are wares of a warrior. Do you wish to trade? Curve claw. I have no clue what any of this stuff is. Fractured mask and a curve claw.
Oh, because it doesn't tell you what they do, huh?
No, it says ka uno okrakriti awak ke runkun.
Well, it's a mask. He's wearing a mask, right? See, it's on his head.
Alright, so what we're gonna do is I'm going to mark him because I don't have the money right now to buy any of his stuff. So we're just gonna go ahead.
How come your map didn't populate?
I'm gonna put a little money thing on him. So the map doesn't repopulate until after you reach a bench. So if you want the map to repopulate with the new data that you've got, you gotta go to the bench and you gotta write it down. So it's part of the whole process. So once you're at the bench, then you write it down and it figures out what to do. So this one right here, I don't know what it is about this one. I think you need like double jump or something because it's all out of range. There's no way to get to it unless there's some sort of secret. No.
It doesn't give you any power when you jump on that?
Only to like right there, which isn't high enough. That's just to get up here.
She's going fast. She looks like she's going fast and then she just stops.
Yeah, because the wind stops. So, and then you start falling. Alright, so this is a dead end here. So let's take a look at the rest of the map. We have this up here in the Bellheart area, which I know for a fact I think I actually found that place and I marked it because I was going to come back. So let's just do that then. So let's go down to the Bellheart area. Oops. Alright, so we need to go to the travel boss, or, well, Deep Docks works, I don't care. We can go to Deep Docks. There's a travel thing in Deep Docks too, so, whatever.
Docks.
I need to collect money so I can come back to that guy and buy some more things.
I mean, when you buy items, are they just items like a sword that you can then use, or are they like upgrade items? Like what happens?
Most of the items that you buy are really important, like keys to open doors that go to very specific places, or like in those particular ones, those are like permanent upgrades that you can add to your build. So they're basically like little tokens that you can add on to your build setup, and you can have specific effects. I don't know what those do because it doesn't say anything. I'm sure eventually like it'll be decoded and people will figure out exactly what they do, but I could probably put them on, play around with them and test them, and then take them off and like test them again and like figure it out relatively quickly, but I don't know what they do right off the top of my head. So alright, so down here, and then I think it's through here, or is it this one? It's this one. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Alright, so let's go to, is it Greymorn? Or is it Bellheart? I think I might have went to the wrong one.
Bellheart.
Yeah, I don't have the map for this area anyway. Whatever this is, Greymore? I don't have the map for Greymore.
Why does that say? Oh, you jump in the bug and he takes you there?
I found him at the beginning of the game, so he apparently travels through the Bellways, which is apparently some sort of like highway system for bugs. It's a bunch of bells.
Oh, he's so nice.
Well, I had to beat him up first before he let me ride. I had to punch him.
I found this Microman set. It's like, you know, back in the Diaclone era of Takara. And there's like 2 robots in there, and if you look at the way they transform, they kind of transform just like the camera does. Back door camera.
I don't know how I got there. Like, was it like a upper area in Greymore or something? There's that boss I beat.
There's the bell right there in the middle of the map that you're just on. Is that a different bell or?
I don't know if it was like through Greymore is how I got there or what. Like, I don't remember.
So many hours ago.
Maybe it was through here. Yes, this is it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not
This is the unbeknownst location that is in the middle of nowhere. It's called the Chapel of the Reaper. I never actually did it. I was going to do it. I should probably find a bench near here before I engage in it because I'm probably gonna die. So I think there's a bench. If I want to remember, the nearest bench is I think straight across. So like this way, yeah, and then through here. There's also a shopkeeper this way too, which I still haven't purchased all his stuff either. I need to like actually like knuckle down and do some farming.
All my streamers got off. Everybody I had tabbed up. Who does Ginger watch when he watches people stream?
Who does Ginger watch? Nobody. I don't have time to watch anybody else. I'm too busy doing my own thing.
I'll be at work and have people tabbed up. This redhead dude that I watch all the time.
This redhead dude that you watch all the time? I mean, back when I used to watch people like on YouTube. I watched Spawn Wave a lot, and I also watched
Were you doing research or were you watching them for content?
Oh no, back before I ever became a YouTuber. So like when the Nintendo Switch was launching, I was really big into like the Nintendo Switch leak stuff and trying to like figure out like the specs of it and like what processor it was using and all that other crazy stuff. And at some point, like I found Spawn Wave. Spawn Wave was doing a lot of videos around that time period. He wasn't very popular yet, but he was getting there. And there was a point at which like I was pretty much like up to date on like the Nintendo Switch news like every day, because like I wanted to know what was going on. I wanted to know like what processor it was, and like every time they came out with anything, I was constantly like scouring the internet for information.
People would have leaks, and that's why you would watch them.
But like, so at one point, I actually came across this image of the supposed Nintendo Switch processor, and nobody knew what the hell processor it was. So the nerd in me was like kicking in, and I was trying to like figure out what processor it was. And I had the NVIDIA Shield TV Pro, but I had a picture of the CPU. So I actually took my I took the CPU and the picture of the supposed Nintendo Switch CPU, and I kind of like put them side by side and like compared them. And it turned out that the NVIDIA Shield Pro one was very similar, like extremely similar to the one that I was comparing it to, the NVIDIA Shield TV Pro.
Yeah, most of the chips look
Well, I mean, it was similar to a degree that it shouldn't have been like, that similar. I think I compared the like on the side of the CPU, there's what are they, voltage regulators, I think is what they're called.
yeah, it's capacitors next to it.
I basically just compared the configuration of the chips and then showed other CPUs. And I showed basically how like the chips, the capacitors were the same on these two CPUs, but like on every single other CPU they were not. I was like, there's no coincidences. Like they have to be pretty much the same exact chip to have the same configuration of these chips. And I was right. It was basically the same exact chip. And Spawnwave actually put my picture in his YouTube video, like one of his Spawncasts gave me credit and everything. It was pretty cool. That was like one of my first YouTube entrances.
Before you streamed?
Yeah, before I ever became a YouTuber.
Who does Gina watch? Does she watch people?
She used to watch Markiplier, Dashy, like Jacksepticeye.
Doesn't watch anybody now?
She watches YouTubers. Yeah. She has like her favorites. She watches a lot of Steve, which is like an agenda-free news like thing. It's like some guy who like is constantly on there, just like looking at the latest news and reporting on it. It's kind of like a weird, almost like cult-like news channel. It's like, imagine you want to watch the news, but you want to watch the news like from a reputable source. But then it's more than that. It's like, imagine you want to watch the news with other people, and you want to watch the news with like a million other people or something, and then like talk about the news that you're watching together, and then have like a commentator that is like commenting on the news that you're watching at that particular point in time. And like all of this is like live on stream. It's basically like live news, but like in the same like genre that you would have like live gaming, like, you know, but with news. It's a little weird. And then, you know, like they he's becoming like a cult icon basically, because people really like his news channel. So he's the reason why they watch that channel for the news. And she watches some other stuff too. This guy is gonna kill me. I suck at these guys. I think I just need to get close and just dish out some damage before he manages to kill me.
So this Prime that this guy has for sale, got the trailer and everything, right? The Prime's missing a leg. The door on the trailer is a number 5 door. It's even number 5. That means it's a moving Prime door. And then you look at the logo on the bottom of it. It's Hasbro. So it shouldn't have that. Technically the wrong.
Dude, these freaking scissor guys are freaking ridiculous. This is stressful. Dude, they're ridiculous. I don't know how much HP they have either, but they're just taking like 1,000 hits to kill. On top of that, half the time they just don't even get hit. Oh my god, scissor boys.
Yeah, didn't your mama tell you not to run with scissors? What's wrong with you?
Your volume keeps going up and down, Teddy.
Me?
Like, yeah, sometimes you're like really loud, and right now you're really quiet. I don't know what's going on.
I'm just sitting here talking. I mean, maybe sometimes I'm talking louder, but I don't mean to.
I don't know. Let me try and turn you up a little bit, I guess.
I don't like have your stream volume up so I can't hear myself.
I mean, that's a little bit better. I turned you up a little bit. It's down there. That's the exit, right?
Yeah, I'd have to figure that out too, because I don't know how much people want to hear me run my mouth. But I guess if they're watching my stream, that's probably what they would be watching.
their crests. Bound the crest of Reaper. Attack with heavy arcing slashes and reap additional silk from enemies. To change crest, open the crest screen of the main menu. Okay.
So is it a hotkey to switch between your crests?
No.
So if you got this one on, this one will help you get more.
You have to do it at the
stuff.
bench. You gotta do it at the bench.
Oh, well, that makes a big difference, doesn't it?
Interesting. So this one is looking at the things. I mean, I don't know anything about this game except for today. So this one says tear foes with savage slashes, bind to enter a wild fury, and steal life from prey. This one says cut swiftly and nimbly with short, precise strikes. This one says attack with heavy arcing slashes and reap additional silk from enemies. So this one actually seems rather interesting because you can tell they're like slower, stronger hits. They're like big, heavy strikes, essentially. This would actually probably go really good because when you're doing boss fights, you'll normally get a chance to just go like ping, 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 ping. Like this one seems like it would work really good.
Silk, yeah.
Well, no, this one just looks like it would work really good for, like hitting really hard. Like one hard hit is usually one hit is actually usually all you get a lot of the times when you're fighting, like a boss. So having the hit be a heavy strike as opposed to like a little wimpy strike is probably going to be really good. Okay, so that's done. So we can take that off the map now. Oh yeah, it rebound my thing, so it's probably... I'm pretty sure this was it right here, so let's remove that one. We don't have the map for this place yet, which is part of the problem, so we never got the Greymoor map. I don't know where the Greymoor map is.
Where do they normally come from? Just like a little hidden room or something like Metroid?
Map vendor. Like there's a map vendor. You have to find the map
vendor. Gotcha.
He's usually hidden somewhere in the world. They give you like clues, like on the ground will be like... In the old game it was the feathers of the quill, like the guy with the quills. In this game it's the... he uses like a specific chakra, like, like Xena Warrior Princess style chakra.
Okay.
And he has a bunch of them, and so like you see like the chakras on the ground indicating that he's somewhere nearby. I haven't seen the chakras in this zone yet. Getting the map would be big though, because it would help me figure out where I haven't gone yet. Could be that the Greymoor is like where I'm having like the lockdown, like because usually you're stuck in something specific. Alright, so it could be something specific that I'm stuck on. And it could be here, like maybe this is where you get like the double jump or something, or
yeah,
like,
you do need to jump higher, right?
I think there is a double jump, I just don't know where it is. We did talk to a guy there. That was an old knight who was resting. All my charms are disabled because it switched me to this other thing. And so now I don't have any of my charms on, which is annoying.
Seems kind of odd that it would do that. It would just mess you up like that.
I mean, it automatically equips it, which is kind of bad. That might be something that they have to patch out eventually. Especially when you're very far from a bench. Like, it automatically taking out all of your stuff is not a good idea. On top of that, like, I also have the one that I have upgraded, so even if it did want to use it, which I'm actually kind of interested in it, but I don't know if you can, like, refund points from, like, your crests.
You can just, like, dump the crest and then give you your points back so you can rebuild a new one.
I mean,
kind of makes sense that you would be able to rebuild it, but...
Doesn't seem to let me. Oh, I got like that purse was a thing? Dead purse. Discarded purse of a fallen pilgrim allows the bearer to retain some rosaries on defeat. Oh, okay.
Oh, you lose your rosaries when you die?
Yeah, but if you get your body back, you get the rosaries back.
Oh, so every time you were dying from that boss, you were able to go back and get them back?
Yes, but then when I died twice, I lost them.
Oh, so if you went back to him again and you didn't... Okay. I got you.
I mean, I'm willing to give this one a try. I don't have any more of the doojanks to unlock it, though. So, like, I can't add the other stuff into it. I just...
Well, that's 4 crests, right? Oh, there's a kissy bot. Does he give kisses?
Come to rest here, Miss Gona. Do a journal for eager to see your cuts. Many creatures have been recorded, but many more still to be learned of. You should rest a quick and venture out to hunt again.
What does that guy do?
He's the one that gave me the hunter's journal. All the information of all the bad guys. Or she, sorry. I'm pretty sure that said that was a girl.
Yeah, that's the one that Leon said that you need to give him kisses and unlock stuff.
I don't know if I want to do that. Kisses. I think Leon gives them kisses. That's what I think.
Dookie birds. I got a paintball gun at the thrift store the other day.
Alright.
Yeah, they don't call them paintball guns, they call them paintball markers. One of them like older ones, Titman 98 custom. Came in a box and everything for 50 bucks. Still got air in the canister. I mean, it's kind of dated by today's standards. Not exactly a modern paintball gun where you'd like, you know, like double finger trigger, you know, real fast and everything.
Some get to wondering, is it the dregs of their own mind and they're keeping them walking or something else entirely? What's the matter, Boogus? You getting antsy? You getting antsy pantsies?
Is he always up with you in your room?
Usually, yeah, because he's a bad boy and he doesn't behave himself when he's downstairs. He chases cats. He sticks his nose up the cat's butthole. He doesn't let them go poop. When they do go poop,
He doesn't let them poop.
When they do go poop, he tries to stick his nose in there and steal turds. He's just generally a bad boy, like all the time.
He likes kitty cat candy.
Are you upset because I'm telling them about your bad behavior? He started whining when I started telling him about eating the poop. Oh yeah, and then he licks the cat pee off the floor. All right, good night. Have a good one. He's the baddest boy, is what he is. Yeah, baddest boy. I don't care if he's whining all day long. Yeah, why don't you go lay down and be a goodest? Over here on you's bed. Why don't you go lay down over here on you's bed? Come on. That's your bed, lay down. That's goodest boy, okay. See, you did goodest. I was proud of you. He said, I don't care if he's proud of nothing. He said, I'll kick you in your butthole.
It's funny how animals will figure out ways to do things like, they're like, oh, well, I get a treat when I go outside, so I'm going to go over here and drink as much water until I piss myself, and you're going to have to let me out, you know? Then I'll get a treat when I come back in. They figure out their own logic of how to manipulate what they want. We told Carter one time that we used to call the cat poop, that we used to call it kitty cat candy. We're like, we told you that it was kitty cat candy. And he was like, I don't know, like 9 or 10 years old. And he looks at me like, really? Why would you tell me that? Like, almost like we were telling him to go eat the poop. And I was like, no, that's just what we called it. Like, you know, the old saying, what you doing, eating chocolate, where'd you get it, doggy dropped it. And I'd say, oh, the kitty cat made you some candy. made you some little chocolate logs in there.
What if he accidentally ate some?
Well, when he was a baby, it's not like he had access to any of the litter boxes anyway.
Kitty candy that you know of. That you know of.
So is that what Kubus likes to do with the kitty cat poop? He likes to eat it.
Oh, he does gross stuff. Like, he goes over there and he just he'll lick the ground, and then he starts chattering his teeth, and it gets
I heard that
drool coming out and his mouth, and he just starts running out of his mouth. Like, he's so excited that he was able to sniff poop, and I'm like, it's disgusting.
He's tasted it with his brain.
He did taste it with his brain.
So
He
good.
did. He did taste it with his brain. Don't even joke. He actually is brain tasting it. Oh, here's the little thingy. So I think the guy must be around here somewhere. Yeah, here he is.
He's having a brain-gasm because it's so wonderful. He can't fathom how wonderful it is. Oh, chakra. Oh, you're talking about the girl on. Oh, yeah, Xena. She had one of those things she used to throw
On
in.
the lake beyond this cave nest a ragged horde atop an old water mound. Their mastery of flight makes them dangerous. My shell will forever carry the score of their pins. If you're seeking a safer path, head back towards the land's core. Give me the map.
Is that the map guy you said? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
You have purchased the last of my mapping stock for now. Stay alive on your journey, and when our paths next cross, we may trade again. Okay, now we actually have his big giant map. Look at that. I don't know what he is exactly. Kind of looks like
He's a bug.
I don't know. I mean, he kind of has like the flair about him, I guess. Okay, all right. So we haven't been this way at all. I mean, this is new. We only just found him, so.
What did he say? He was getting his shell got stabbed by these monsters in the face.
Yeah, birds. The evil birds are pecking him to death.
Well, they don't look like they have eyeballs. No, Pepper, you're not crawling on my stuff.
They got beads. It's kind of neat.
The rosaries, like there's a religious aspect to it.
Yeah, supposedly, like the people going to the summit are doing so for religious reasons. Yeah, some sort of holy climb.
You seen that show Andor?
Yeah.
Yeah, they make the religious trek to the top of their mountain or something.
What is this?
Yeah, Archer tried watching it with us, but there's not enough robots and stuff in it. Like, it's more like a soap opera kind of Star
Andor?
Wars.
That's really good. I liked it.
Oh, I
It
mean,
was
we haven't
great.
finished watching it yet, but there wasn't enough bots in it for a 5-year-old is what I mean. Ah, freaking mouse with a chicken face on him.
That was a mite. That's what they're called anyway. Mites.
The ones that live in people's eyebrows and stuff.
That's why they're so small. Like if we're bugs and they're like the bugs of bugs, basically. They're like the mice of bugs.
No, so it looks like a mouse. Oh, there's some rosary beads over there you can't get to. Shoot him. Did you have the shooting power when you started?
No, it's something I found, but it's temporary. It's only have a certain number of shots. It's got 12 shots total. Uh-oh, boss. Oh.
Oh, it's a fat bird.
Yeah, it's a fat bird and a skinny bird.
Got swords. Regenerate?
Trying to regenerate, but
No, I meant the swords regenerate. That's what I'm watching you. I guess I should be watching you on YouTube since it's faster. Wow, that bird can fly. He's so fat.
that's why he was like falling every time he would take a wing dance. You see him? He would like flap his wings and he was like falling in between flaps.
Looks like chickens. With those birds, you can't hit them.
Trying to heal.
Oh, you gotta hit them from under their boo jankies.
I mean, you can hit him from anywhere, but like hitting him.
Gotten stronger.
What the hell
you're
is
not
that?
like one hit in line.
Oh. Okay, so it's a melee bird, alright.
He got a needle.
Yeah. I think I'm really close to having a heal. Nice. I like this heavy attack board. Kinda wish I had this from the beginning.
It gives you a better regain for your silks.
No, it's just a lot of the game it comes down to not hitting multiple times, but to waiting patiently for the appropriate moment to strike. Which, like, if you're wanting to wait for the appropriate moment to strike, you want your strike to be meaningful, right? Like, if you have the opportunity to make a strike against the target, you want it to do lots of damage. And then this one seems to do lots of damage per strike. It's slower,
like a
but
butterfly, sting like a bee, right? Yeah.
freaking throat's all dry.
Extra throat.
Stop sucking that.
If I was sucking, my throat would be moist. What are you talking about?
Yeah, the birds, you just gotta hit them on the bottom, right?
Well, it's the easiest way to do it without getting hurt.
You gotta hit them in their boo jankies. Oh, now you gotta fight both at the same time.
Yeah, this is not good. I don't like this combination at all. It's bad. It's a melee plus a ranged. Yep, I knew that was going to happen. I can't dodge his attacks and the other guy's attacks at the same time very easily. This might take me a couple tries.
So this phase is very different because it's, instead of the same monster having a varying phase, you have a battle that changes back and forth.
Well, these are generally, like, from what I've seen, is they're just all the monsters that are in the current area, usually. There's very rarely is there. Yeah, you can't really do anything about it because it's just a bunch of monsters from the area. They're all regular mobs, but having them in a room where you're confined and you have to fight them all in sequence, like, it's rough.
So you've had this before in the game?
A couple like this. I mean, not this exact combination of monsters, but yeah.
Yeah, where all of the guys around where you are, so they're not really a boss per se.
Yeah, this is just like all of the trash mobs in the zone.
Yeah, I just meant like, see,
Which
you
is
start out phase
still
one, there's one of
nasty
each.
because honestly, like some of the trash mobs are freaking ridiculous.
Yeah, like that night.
And then on top of that, like fighting multiple of the trash mobs at the same time can be extremely painful.
So then you go from one, you know, fat guy, little guy, then you got two little guys.
So now I have enough to heal. So usually what you do in this scenario is you save it for like when you have just one monster left. Right now there's only one guy, so we're just going to use that as an opportunity.
You don't want to chance it down the line. They alternate, so then you get this guy.
So this is the first time you see him, and he's the melee bird.
I thought you said you've seen him in this level before.
I haven't seen this one before at all. This is my first encounter with this particular monster.
What about the fat bird?
The fat bird, same thing. The first time I've seen him is here.
Oh, well then they are bosses then of sort. I mean, they're the same colors, same species, but...
I think they're like just considered, like if you wanted like trash mobs and then you had like a knight or something, like they might be considered knight class. Alright, so heal, I think next is the difficult one. I have a hunch that this is the last one too.
Well, I mean, according to the pattern, this is phase 4.
I managed to get a heal back up, and I managed to kill the melee dude.
This guy, he's got to retrieve his swords at a certain point.
He does?
Which, he does go back and get them. Like, it looks like he does.
I think that was it.
Yeah, because that was 4 phases. The game seemed to go 4 phases on any boss. Was that like a bungee thing? It's like a boxing glove or
bounces
something.
you up, I guess. I don't see where it's supposed to take me, though. Not here, I guess.
Yeah.
It must be over here. Or down here or something. I don't know what it
You opened the
unlocked.
door, right? Yeah, you had to open something, right?
I mean, there's a door right there. Oh. There's a bunch of doojanks. Bouncy things. What? But I didn't get anything. Oh.
What's up there, that cocoon?
Those cocoons
Nothing.
have rosaries in them. Not a lot, but I mean that's something.
What's the map show you? Is there something missing?
I mean, there's a door down here, too. I wonder if I'm missing something with the door. Oh my god, I hate these little mites. These mites are so freaking annoying.
It looks like it'll eat your face off.
They're gonna kill me. Like, they'll literally kill me. They'll just attack me over and over again until I'm dead. And like, I don't pay attention to them because they're so small.
Does that door say anything when you go to it? The one at the bottom you're talking about is the door?
What are they doing back in there? The hell?
And it didn't even go through phases, it just went right back to them.
Yeah, and the door's open. They're like following me out of the room.
You're cheating.
I mean, that's exactly why they don't let you do that. Like in the boss arena, because they're basically trying to give them the advantage. Like in the real map, you know, you're gonna use every advantage you can get. I was trying to see if there was anything in here I missed, but
I mean, if they're there, then it's rosary farming, which means you just found a farming point, is what you basically did.
I mean, I'm currently sitting at.
As if they're going to continue to give you rosaries when you kill them
141.
now, where they didn't give them to you before. Do those other things, the cocoons, do they respawn? Yeah, they do. So this,
it doesn't seem
so
like it.
they were up there. You just hit them.
Yeah, I hadn't hit these yet. Something else I couldn't do apparently. That was another cocoon I haven't done. This door right here definitely needs to open though. There's got to be something about this door.
One at the bottom. What about these chains? Is that just normal? Looks like a balance system. I mean, it could just be interactive environment. Like those little things right there, they would have had beads on them, but...
What's up? I can't say your name, Russian person. Hello.
Oh, am I being a bad mod?
No, just a Russian name. A-H-A-P-E-N. I don't know how to pronounce any of those letters. Hello. No, well, I don't see anything in here unless I'm just... I don't know. Doesn't seem like there's anything. There's a door that I can't open. I don't see any buttons or anything to open said door.
It says his name is Andrei Gorshkov.
Andre, what's up, Andre?
I mean, you killed the guys again, you found a bunch more rosaries. You almost got enough to buy one of those things you were looking for. I just could have swore the other door said something. Like the other door said something, something, something. So you think that just brought up the bouncy things. And the bouncy things give you the ability to go.
To get out. There should be more than that. Like, there should be something else. I don't know what. Maybe it's outside. Oh, yeah. There's bouncy things outside right now.
So now you turned on all the bouncy things everywhere in the map. That's what you did. It's alright, at least you looked and you found... Oh, and now the people are here, the ones that you hadn't seen yet. Yeah, this is gonna like progress you because all these rosaries that they're gonna drop are gonna make it where you can buy something.
I mean, you can sit there and farm rosaries if you want, but like, I think that's honestly the better way to do it too, because a lot of the times, even though you get rosaries as you're playing the game, like you die. You end up losing them all.
Or you have enough to
I got
go back to that.
160.
Yeah, that creepy guy had that thing for 250. Or the cryptic guy, not creepy.
Yeah, I need to save up and get both of the items from him. I need to get everything, honestly. That way I can test everything out and see what's what.
Yeah, so people have to come look at your videos for the brand new game. I guess that's the motivation by playing it continuously, huh?
I mean, if anybody wants to see what's going on, I gotta flick out some doojanks. Where am I right now? Looks like this is kind of like a backwards door to like something. I'm afraid to jump down because I don't want to make it go backwards. If I don't have to. Doesn't that take a lot of damage? What is this? Oh, okay. So now there's little bubble balloons there. So that brings you from down there. There's actually a bench down there. Okay. So that's, I just activated like a backwards entrance into this area so that you can get back up essentially. This was
If you don't
just
know what's below you.
for some doojanks. I don't see any. You having trouble flapping there, Flappy Bird?
Hit your head on the wall, bird.
He was having some trouble.
Maybe he's growing up to be a fat boy bird. All the little baby birds grow up to be fatback birds. Hey, fat boy.
Yeah, well, I unlocked something. I think it was that door right there.
Are you like temporary invincible or are you just glowing for some reason?
I think that was like a damage boost or something. I don't know. It's something to do with this weapon set. It, like when you hit monsters, it seems to spawn like a like these little things, little pickups. And if you pick up the pickups, you get like a bonus or something. I don't know if it's bonus damage or what's going on, but it seems to be designed around like picking up the bonus and then getting the effect of the bonus, essentially. I don't know. It doesn't always happen though, because you don't always have the pickups.
I got 219.
Yep, slowly gathering. Oh, another power. This is one of those power statues. Daughter of a distant land who remained. We who remained have waited long. Find our strength to yours. Reclaim the future of our haunted kingdom. So what do we get from this one? Thread Storm. Bound the silk skill. Attack by whipping a storm of silk around oneself. Silk skills can be equipped. Okay, so I got... I don't know how to use that one. I have to look at it. Oh, okay, so I don't have the silk spear attached anymore, and now I have this one.
What's that Prime logo next to his name? Whatever that is. It's a little crown next to his name.
Oh, well, they added it in YouTube, so there's like a ranking for people who contribute to the chat the most, like people who talk and people who sub and like all sorts of other stuff, and like it contributes. There's like a ranking. It's on the YouTube now. If you look at the top and you see the top fans, it's like at the top right. It says top fans, and you can see all the people that are in the top fans.
Yeah, that's a Twitch feature.
Yeah, they're starting to add things slowly to
break
YouTube.
When they hit the ground. Oh, dang.
Oh, it's like back the way I came. Okay, so
There's some black spot on the map.
yeah, I need to hit a bench. Like I haven't hit a bench in a while.
So what happens when you die there? You lose your rosaries?
No, you don't lose your rosaries unless you die twice.
Well, you can get your.
So if you die twice, then that's where you. So you have to get your rosaries back, and then, hell is this? Threefold pin.
Oh, you got the thing that the dude has.
Anyway, if you die twice and you don't get your body back, then like that essentially makes it so you lose all your rosaries. I'm about to die.
They just fall in the spikes.
I'm about to die.
Where's that
What's
bench
up,
at?
Warzealous? I'm a sexy bastard? I don't know. I didn't know that. I think there's one like right down here somewhere. It's like through here. I mean, the closer you get to a bench, the like safer you are anyway. I haven't been up there. Oh, dang. Is there a bench? Is that bench still here? Oh, the bench isn't here now that he's gone. Oh, okay.
It was there before.
Yeah, he probably was the one responsible for putting it there in the first place. Hey, we got the bell. Dong, dong.
What's the bell do? Oh, teleport. So you can teleport to where a bench is, right? And what the bell is? Isn't that your travel thing?
It made a bench. That's what it does. Flat layered weapon crafted to be thrown in a set.
Yeah. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh yeah, it does. It's got a little AoE little thing on it. That's cool.
So would you say you didn't go up from back where you were?
So there you go. Now you can see it on the map. So it's now filled in that part of the map that we explored.
Oh yeah. So you just have up to go. What's that big poop turd down at the bottom?
Poo turds.
On the map where it filled it in, it's like at the bottom. There's like a upside down pineapple cake or something.
Some sort of little house. Pretty sure I went into it. That was where I fought that bad guys. That was literally the area I was in. These right here are a way to save your beads. So apparently, like, if you're just carrying the beads around like Sonic the Hedgehog with your rings, and you don't really have like anything holding them together, then you die, then or you get hit, they all fall out. But like, apparently, this, like, if you have the beads in a string, they don't die. You don't lose them when you die, right? So like, this is a stringer. It takes 80 of your beads and turns it into a 60 string, and they basically take like 20 as a fee. But that means that those 60, if you die, will not get lost no matter how many times you die. And then you can break the string apart later on. See, I got one string in here that's 30. So like, I can break that one out whenever and get the doojanks from it.
Well, you should be able to make it back to that guy. Buy the 250 thing.
Where is it? It's down there? Oh, it's really far away.
You don't have a teleport, the fast travel?
We can go to the nearest fast travel, which is in Greymore. Down there, so we gotta go, like... So they'll have to travel to the fast travel, and then we'll have to travel to him. It's gonna take a little bit of time.
Well, the alternative is you lose them.
Of course. Or you bend them on the beads so that they end up being like saved forever until you break them apart. It's one or the other.
So does the rest at least save them where you'll respawn back there? Your beads will still be there, or?
So wherever you rest, that's where you will respawn if you die. And unfortunately, that doesn't. Yeah, and if you die twice, then you lose all your beads. So like where you rest is important because you want to make sure that it's near wherever you die, so you don't have to travel very far to get back to your boat.
No naked runs of death.
Well, I mean, it's definitely
Naked
not
run.
preferable. It's definitely not preferable.
I don't know why the couches, the cats like these couches so much. They didn't lay on any of the other couches as much. But the sectional, it's almost like it's like a Grand Canyon.
I mean, it could be plastic.
No, well, yeah, I mean,
there's
it's
a
fake.
specific smell if you look it up, and like you can look up the scientific thing on it if you want to. It's a specific smell of plastic that type of plastic that has a certain smell that attracts cats.
It makes them high, probably. They're like all drugged up on whatever off-gassing is coming off
like
of it.
that. I don't know.
Like brand new carpet, they're like, this carpet makes me so high.
I mean, that's basically what's going on.
Yeah, people are like, oh, it's that new carpet smell. I was like, no, that's all the gas that's coming off from manufacturing of the carpet.
Well, no, it's like a specific type of plastic. So the type
Synthetic plastics,
of
right?
plastic that cats are attracted to. It's like a very specific thing. And there's actually like when you buy stuff for cats, like they'll actually say like that it's not this specific type of plastic or something. What is the like chemical? I can't remember. Like they're attracted to certain chemical scents in the plastic, which mimics pheromones or other odors. Apparently some plastics use tallow or rendered animal fat in the production of them. And
So it smells like rotten butter.
so it smells like beef or like chicken or something. There's like a bunch of different things, and obviously when they produce your couch, you know, your couch is made out of like foam and all sorts of other things, and there's probably plastic in it, and like it probably does have like a smell of something that they're attracted to. They're like rubbing all over.
They just pass
like
out. Oh, they just pass out. Just passed out on the couch, and I'm like,
You wouldn't want like a couch that was scented like beef jerky? Come on. Beef jerky scented couch. Come on. Beef jerky.
well, the other things that they laid on weren't new. Like they laid on little chairs that Carter Archer had, and
I don't think it has anything to do with it being new. Just if it has the appropriate things in it, the chemicals that mimic the pheromones, they're just naturally attracted to them. Also, they like things that crinkle too. They like things that crinkle.
the leather couch used to be up against the rail. So he would lay on the top of it because like it was like the highest point, but he would like smush himself up against the rail. And I guess since they were on the edge of the staircase, that they were extremely high, you know, that they were so much higher than everything else. But they don't necessarily, like he doesn't necessarily lay on the edges of this couch. Like the backs open up so that you can put your head on them, but they fold back down flat. And, you know, Cheese is up there, you know, she's old, she's laying up there on the top of it, but Pepper's just like curled up in like portions of the couch. Like he's doesn't even care to lay on the high parts. And I was like, well, maybe it's because everything's really high around them, so it's kind of like laying in a hole. You know, they're surrounded by areas that somebody would have to overcome to get to them, I guess you would say.
Man, almost got murdered by that one little baby bee. It was like an ant. Like, oh yeah.
It's a fire ant.
It's like one little ant. He's like, take me out. Take me down. Dude, a Paradise City where the ants are green and the girls are pretty.
I mean, but you're more powerful. Is it because you put on that other do-jank that like you're not powerful enough to like fight these guys now?
I am more powerful, but that doesn't mean they still don't hit freaking bastards.
Yeah.
Oh, in a bit.
Why'd you do that?
It just happens. That freaking bee ripped me to shreds, and I was trying to avoid everything else. And now I'm all the way back here. God bless it.
And you don't have any rosaries because you can't get your body out of the ground?
I mean, I can go back and I can get my body as long as I don't die. Just have to not die.
I thought it showed up on the map.
There's no travel point to Hunter's March either, and it's like that particular spot is in Hunter's March, so it's really, 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 really far away. Like, and I'm trying to get there without dying. Like, you have to travel a really long way and like maintain your HP and fight monsters and like the whole 9 yards. It's not easy, especially when everything's trying to kill you. I don't know why everything wants to kill me, but everything wants to kill me. I didn't do nothing worth killing. Okay.
Because you're special.
And then like there's more, you know, rosaries that I can get on the way, so maybe I can afford the other do-jank, so I can get both of them. So I'm killing like some of the rosary guys that are really easy to kill. And them stupid ants are just like annoying. Okay. 1 butt ant. Okay, butt ant dead, no life lost. Okay. 1, 2, 3. No, butt ant hit me. I'm just gonna go ahead and heal. These flying guys are so annoying. I don't know how, but they always manage to hit me. They're so good at it. There's like a million of them. Oh my god, I just want to live. Like, I sometimes, I swear, I'll kill, like, God in heaven or something and, like, have no problem, like, no shot, you know, no hit kill him. And then, like, I come into, like, these little baby areas and get, like, my butt handed to me by, like, the baby monsters. They're like, really? You killed God? Like, you are so weak. And I'm like, look, okay.
Yeah, stop being mean.
Okay. This little baby ant's about to like body me. Okay, where the hell am I going? So I need to keep going right for quite some time, and then eventually
really far.
Really far that direction, and do not stop moving in that direction for a considerable period of time, as in a very long time. Hey, Wind Fury, thanks for the gift sub, man. I appreciate it. Wind Fury's always hanging out in my channel. Always appreciate the supporters. Unless you like Diablo 3, and then you can suck it. Like how you like Diablo 3, yeah. Uh-huh. Ow, ow, I just want to get by. Leave me alone.
More this way.
Oh, no, baby ant, baby ant. Oh god, horrible baby ant. Why are the baby ants so mean? Go away, baby ant.
There's one up there.
Okay, there should be a bench right here, right here. I made it. Okay.
Woohoo! How many beads you got?
How many beads? I don't know how many anal beads do I got? I don't know how many anal beads I got.
Just poop them out.
Do you require your anal beads to be dirty or clean? Can go spiff them up real quick. Do some spiffing. Some spiff and span. Alright, that's right. There's like a hidden thing here. That's right, hidden thing. That's right. There we go. Okay. And then we gotta go. And then we gotta go. And then we gotta. What's up, buddy? Alright, so we can get the curve claw. I'm pretty sure is a weapon, which it's just gonna be another weapon in the blades category. I don't know if it's any good. The mask, I'm pretty sure, is a charm. I don't know what the mask does. Well, either one of them does.
What's that blue symbol?
Grab the mask. This what? The blue symbol is the slot that it goes in. So we need more doohickeys. What's up, Lyudor? I am thirsty, thank you. I appreciate it. I had somebody in here a while back, and he was like, oh, oh, you talking bad about Diablo 3 all the time. He goes, me and my girlfriend had lots of fun on Diablo 3. It's like, we didn't have no fun on Diablo 4. He's like, Diablo 3 is amazing. And I'm like, you can get out my channel.
You can go to hell and die.
Is like that how you treat your supporters? I'm like, I was like, I'm a Diablo 2 like channel. Like, I hate Diablo 3. I don't know what you're doing here. If you love Diablo 3 that much, why are you here? It's like, did you come just to hear me bad talk Diablo 3? Because that's what you get. Like, if you come to the channel, like, I'm just gonna crap talk Diablo 3 like all day long. So that's the gist of it. Yeah. Okay, so I need like wait, hold on, I got 30 here. Hold on, let me eat those. So 97, I need 140. So I just need. I think not that many. It's not that bad.
You just gotta kill all the ants in the world, right?
Well, only some of the ants drop beads, so it's got to be the humanoid ants specifically. Like, I don't think this flying one dropped beads. I mean, I could check. Yeah, the flying one doesn't drop beads. So it's got to be the humanoid style. I just hit the ceiling. That was great.
The ninja ant.
Like these guys. These guys count. Of course, you know.
Dragon Ball Z ones.
Problem with him though is he likes to fall off the platform, so I gotta make sure he doesn't fall off the platform. So that was 13. There's two guys up there too, which I can also attack.
Don't get murdered by the baby ant.
He will kill me! He will do it! He is rude! Oh god, they put me up here with the baby ant. Why did it do that? I don't want to be up here with the baby ant! He's so mean. Literally his entire AI is like, if the player is facing me, charge him. And that's his entire AI, and it's brutal.
And if you attack, he immediately goes underneath if you attack.
No, his two janks are falling off into the spikes. Okay, how many did I get?
140?
I got 142, which is just enough. Let's see if we can farm this. Come here. What are you doing? Come here. Well, throw a doojank at you.
Throw your triple knives at him.
Yeah, but I don't get any spirit for the triple knives though, so I'm trying to I'm trying to like use him as a way of generating power.
Silk. They call it spirit or silk?
It's silk in this one. In the other one, it was spirit. Oops.
They don't do that.
Okay, we should have enough. There's tons of traps in here. We gotta run. Run, 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 run. Oh, I got it. Oh, that's bad. Run fast, I'll let him get you. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I did the jump too early. Okay, now we can get his boomerang.
Is that all he has?
Yeah,
What's
the other thing is the shard bundles, which so it's the same thing as the rosaries. They seem to be able to give you like a way to store additional shards, which is I guess mildly useful later on if I have like a ton of them. Problem is it usually takes like a whole bunch of your shards. It's like a package deal, right? They're like, oh yeah, we can help you bind those. He goes, that'll be 50 shards to bind you a 50 bundle, like, and it costs you like 100 shards to make one bundle. Like I don't know. It might be worth it in the future to get a bunch of them and like stack up shards for specific purposes. I don't know. I don't seem like I'm having any trouble getting them right now, so. Alright, so we need to go to the thing and see if we can test out what the hell these things do. Totally forgot. Let's go to the bench. Let's go to our panel and let's put them in. So the curve claw is a weapon, so let's go ahead and use it. Let's see what happens.
What's a boomerang?
It's definitely a boomerang. Seems mildly useful. It has less quantity than some of the others. Fractured mask. Old bug's skull carved for protection. Shields against critical damage but shatters on impact. If shattered, the mask will be repaired while resting at a bench. Interesting. So I think by critical impact, I think what they mean is
Death.
like death. So eventually, so basically it'll prevent your death one time and then it gets repaired when you go back to the bench. Where's the other one? Oh yeah, no, I got the boomerang on. So that's actually pretty good. If you have the extra slot for it, that's kind of nice.
So which one of the things has an extra blue?
I mean, I have one that gives me a bunch of stuff. I could probably put a bunch of them in there, including that one, but like the one that I have over here is fully upgraded with 2 blues, 2 yellows, and 2 reds. So I get a bunch of like different doojanks. This one has a higher damage though. I kind of like it. Cody, what's the matter? You gotta go pep-a-doo? Okay, he has gotta go pep-a-doos.
Heavier damage and it has more silk. Yeah.
Oh, reap additional silk from enemies. It seems to appear as an actual thing that you pick up.
Yeah, the balls. Yeah.
Yeah. Rar.
Rawr.
Mr. Cody the monster dog has to go pep-a-do every 4 hours on the dot. He's so ridiculous.
Got an internal clock.
Oh. Alright. So we gotta get the hell out of here. It's gonna take us a little while. At least we got all the stuff from him, so we don't have to come back here.
Yeah, that works.
I mean, there's that place up there. I'm assuming eventually once we get the double jump, we'll have to come back to, but... Oop, right off the platform.
Move, X-Lax.
Alright.
What is the stupid fire ant area called?
It's called the Hunter's March. It's evil. I definitely do not like the fire ant area. I mean, first off, the monsters there are just super annoying. They're strong. Strong and annoying. I mean, that alone is enough reason to hate the stupid zone.
So you bought everything from the other vendors?
Why do I hear somebody?
What, a monster?
I don't know. Like I hear somebody talking.
I mean,
The,
else is in Discord.
No, in the game.
Oh, I don't know. I gotta turn your game
Like-
on.
A lot of the times when you're in an area, if there's like an NPC nearby, you'll just hear like random talking, like coming from a specific direction, and it doesn't necessarily, make any sense. Maybe it wasn't a random talking, maybe it was just that one monster mumbling to himself, which some of the monsters do kind of mumble to themselves. It's weird. Like this one. This one kind of mumbles to himself in a really weird way.
Yeah, it's probably just him.
Okay, so a little bit further. It should be the... Okay. Alright, where are we going? Because I don't know. I mean, I think we've done the wormways. I don't know, like, what we have left here.
There's an up over there on Wormways that's missing.
Yeah. Can't remember if that was actually something I could get to. I don't think I could actually get to that.
Shellwood has an up
Yeah, I see there's
and a left.
an area in Shellwood. I see it. How do we get to Shellwood? Is there a Shellwood? There is a Shellwood thing. It's, do I not have it activated?
It doesn't look like it is. It's like it's
No,
turned off on
it's
the
not.
map.
It is turned off, so I don't have it. Which means that Bellheart is the closest.
Yeah. That was neat that Mel gifted you 5 subs. She must watch you a lot more than I think. I mean, she said she did watch you for like 5 hours that one day. Or 4 hours or something. We'll get your lady viewers up yet, huh?
Oh, I was muted. Somebody laughed at me one day. I was like, I said, and as you can see, my viewers are primarily male. And they literally said 100% male. He said primarily, LOL. It's hilarious. I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, primarily is correct, all right.
Well, do you have the watch time command?
Followage, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, but followage you have to do yourself. She's been following you almost a month. The own person can do it, like I can do followage.
Oh, you typed in a slash. You dirty slasher.
And Nightbot has to. It says it doesn't work.
Error API is depreciated and discontinued. Huh. Well, guess it's depreciated and discontinued then.
Some people they know how to do it. Like when they become mods in somebody's channel, they can go to like Nightbot and they can.
Oh yeah, you can put it in. That's what happened with mine, but apparently the command is depreciated, so it needs to be updated.
They can like click on Nightbot and then they can interrogate, and then they can figure out what commands he actually has available.
I mean, I can give you access to Nightbot if you want to play with it.
I'm not by mine. I don't know. Like I said, I know what I like. I'm a copycat, so in Gen Stream, like I see what other people do, and then of course when I had the ability to add commands, and like one of the things we do is shout out people when they raided, but somebody set up an auto command, so if somebody raids, it automatically shouts them out anyway. So then you don't have to do that anymore. Or she'd have like a queue of people who want to play with her, so you would like add and remove people from the queue.
I don't think you can get there from here, so you're gonna have to, I'm gonna have to go all the way around. Also, I need to get to that bench. I don't think I have enough, I only have 18. I need to get some more things to actually activate. That's probably what happened when I was there last time. So I probably didn't have enough beads to actually activate it.
Oh, it takes rosary beads to turn them on?
Yeah.
He looks like he throws a gun at you. Or a fishing rod or something.
Yeah, he's got like fucking evil little spear hook thingies.
It almost looks like a bayonet, like he's got a rifle. I think he's a soldier with a rifle. Oh, there's your strider bugs you were talking about. Huh?
Uh-huh.
I think I was driving home when you were talking about them. When you were saying something about them, I was in a car, I think.
Okay, so it was all the way at the top of here, that's where it is. Okay.
Maybe he'll speak commands.
There's a flea up here somewhere too, I can hear him. Oh, I see him. He's stuck in the wall. kind of funny.
Bot commands for this channel are available at...
Yeah, there's silly ones on there, like flip a coin and like.
Jank command.
No, what is a doojang? That was creepy. Never seen that before. Interesting. Well, I made it up here. I don't know what's up here, but I made it.
That's the part you hadn't been up to?
Yeah, I'm in the area. Oh look, a boss fight. Oh look, thorns everywhere. Oh look, an evil sinister splinter, the bat or something. One shot, or was I low on health?
You have 153 people sub to your channel.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could check that.
Yeah, Darth Microtransaction put a 100 subs on my channel. Pretty crazy. It was a 100 sub bomb he did. I think to get whatever that is, I have to go all the way back around. There's like something on the ground over there. Like right there. And I think the only way to get it is to go all the way back around. I gotta bring the elevator down. And then go all the way back around.
There was one for like watch time, but I don't see it. It basically shows you like how consecutive that you've watched somebody's videos. You get something extra.
Oh, was there an ass?
guess you don't have an AdCom command.
We just add you to the Nightbot. You can just go
Well,
into
like
it.
generally when people make you a mod, like it gives you the ability to have mod commands, but I don't think you have any mod commands. Or I did it wrong.
Oh.
I think it's just I don't think you have mod commands turned on. Like, so basically, me being a mod in here doesn't give me any special abilities as far as.
It does. You can put links and you can put all sorts of other stuff.
Oh yeah. And then of course it doesn't censor me, like I can say things.
Yes.
I can say things, it doesn't go, you need to say this. I just like command wise. I mean, I know being a mod is special. What the hell is this, a moth or something?
I don't know.
It's like a stick bug or something. Oh,
Whatever
it's
these
got
things
fruit
are, they hurt.
babies. So you had some little secret area that you just forgot to go to? And it had a boss in it?
Pretty much. She's
It didn't
nasty.
get unlocked with the map that you got?
Mm-mm.
So you always had this elevator, you just didn't go up here?
No, I activated the elevator when I went all the way around, came up here.
Oh, so you hadn't gone that route, like to turn the elevator on. That makes sense.
Once I activated the elevator, I can use it from the bottom, but until you activate it, it doesn't work.
That makes sense. Yeah, I knew this command page existed because, like, when AfroKev was a mod, like, he would go in there and he would find a bunch of stuff that other people didn't think of doing. Just locating things that were different. And I knew there was some list somewhere. That's one phase. Falls down, right?
Oh god, those guys are freaking ridiculous. They're so hard to hit. They're up in the air and they got like no butt.
I got no acetosis.
Well, normally what you do is you hit them from below. But like, I can't hit them from below.
Well, their arms are swinging, or rings or something.
There's nothing to
Something
hit.
stopping them.
Like, it's hard to get a hit on them for some reason. Oops. I got this right like 1,000 times and then I just mess it up. How many times I come here?
He's trying to command. It didn't add it. I did it wrong. Hold on, let me see. Thought that was static tonight, bot. Maybe it's not 2 M's. Maybe it's just 1 M. Yeah, there it is. It's 1 M. But then nobody's gonna know how to spell Eddie anyway. So somebody asked me today, and they're like, "Are you really special?" And that's why I told them. So my mommy always used to say I was special. Her little special ed. And then I say I had my own classroom and everything. I mean, I was in the special classes, but they weren't the stupid ones.
Oh, I walked right into the thorns.
In your face.
Alright, serious time.
So if I refresh this command should be on here now, right? Yeah, it has it on here. Because that's how you added them, right? You just did AdCom, or did you log into there?
Oh,
and add them?
I went into the interface and I added them one by one. Oh my god, give myself. I don't want to die.
That's less dying, more,
I don't want to die from the spikes.
So that weapon you put on, or that crest you put on, is making all those little balls drop.
Gotcha.
And they're all bonus balls. They wouldn't normally drop otherwise.
Yeah. Gives me extra spirit. Oh, did she kill her own dude? That's useful to me.
Well, it seems to be a boss mechanic that has existed previously. I mean, but we thought this just because they were POWs.
No, she's killing her own dudes. I mean, granted, I could try and kill them, but maybe better just to let her kill them. I mean, if I can avoid them.
I mean, if she wants to and all, right. You know.
Well, it's really a matter of trying to make her do it.
I got me an Atari 7800 in the box and realized I don't have any games for it. I lucked out on the 5200. When I bought the 5200, it came from a Goodwill store in California. And then I went on eBay or something, and somebody had two, period generic Atari cases. They're just black plastic cases with Atari on the side of it. And ended up spending like $50 and getting like 20 games. Apparently, the 7800 games are much more expensive than that. Either that or I've waited too long. Post-COVID, everything went crazy.
I guarantee you somebody probably has like a EverDrive that you could just buy a single
I'm not
cartridge,
really worried about playing the game.
put an SD card in it, and then just boot up all the games.
It's $250. Yeah, it's expensive. I'd just rather have some of the games,
The cool
There's
thing
only 3 or 4 games I want.
The cool thing about the EverDrive is they basically allow you to play all the games. As natively on the console instead of through an emulator or something.
I mean, I pulled out the 5200 and there's different versions. I watched a guy's YouTube video where he shows you all the Miss Pac-Man versions on every console, from ColecoVision to, the 5200, 2600, arcade, all of them are slightly different. I mean, we got the little handhelds that plug into the TV that have Pac-Man and Dig Dug and Galga and stuff. It's kind of just collecting things, trying to have the boxes for stuff. Trying to have at least one of the console. Can they hit you when you do that, special attack?
Which special attack?
One where you attack 3 times.
Usually you can be hit during anything, yeah.
It looks like when you're doing that, swash, swash, wash, they can't hit you.
Aw, trapped me in a whole bunch of thorns. He was just in there with me. That was rude.
I think you're more powerful than this boss. You just have to figure it out.
I mean, what I'm running into right now is that I'm just taking too much damage. There's a couple things going on. I keep getting hit when she falls down, which I didn't even realize I was getting hit at first. So I need to get out of the way whenever she falls down. So when I do damage enough that she actually falls down out of the sky, I need to make sure that I'm moving out of the way so that she's not hitting me while she's falling down out of the sky, which is stupid, but whatever. Like
Yeah, I mean,
everything
there's
does
gotta be a
damage.
tell
Everything
or
does
something.
damage of damage. Like it's like when you touch something, it does damage to you. It's stupid. It's like, oh, I touched you.
Yeah, we played those games back
Creepy
in
touch.
the day, didn't we? All you gotta do is
Apparently
touch
they're
something,
pee-pee
it kills
touch.
you.
And then she falls. I gotta get out of the way. Well, that was worth it.
The boomerang works, doesn't it?
It's hitting like multiple times. That's actually pretty nice in this fight. I didn't realize how good the boomerang was in this fight. I have to use more of it. Unfortunately, it does use resources, so as I do more and more fights, eventually I'll start to run low on the shards. They're not exactly hard to come by, but I mean, after a long number of fights, I might run out if I'm not killing it. I'm gonna save the boomerang for the second phase, though. The first phase is easy.
Easy, lemon squeezy.
Well, I only have so many shots of the boomerang, too, so it's a useful tool, but it's also limited. Ow. That was kind of weird, complete cheating. Oh, you can break these. I didn't know that. Okay. Well, that explains a whole lot and makes the whole fight easier. I thought those thorns things that she was putting down were like permanent and that they couldn't be broken until she broke them. But apparently she was the one that was breaking them. I just didn't realize I could break them too. So when she traps me in that little tiny area and I have no choice but to maneuver in that little tiny zone, I can just sit there and smack the thorns and break them. I did not know that.
I told you it seemed like this boss was easier, you just have to figure it out.
I mean, that's the fun of doing the bosses. I gotta figure it out. I'm working on it. Now that I know I can break the thorns, then I might as well just do that.
They've got all these like homebrew Pokemon
So that one
cartridges.
comes back.
7800 cartridges that people have like custom made. And then doesn't Eric buy stuff like that? Video games that are special or something?
What?
He buys these video games that are like, you know, that didn't exist. That are made by specific companies. Like a Super Nintendo version of that Zelda game that was never released. You know, the one that was on satellite only.
Oh.
He doesn't buy stuff for Super Nintendo because he doesn't have a Super Nintendo, but...
At one time, I remember I got on his case because he wanted like some super expensive Zelda or a Castlevania game.
I have the Castlevania game. He sold it to me.
And anyway, like I was like, why don't you just get the Nintendo Switch like collector's edition that has like the game in it? Like I'm pretty sure it has that game in it. And he looked and he's like, oh yeah, it does. And I'm like, yeah, just I was like, it's like you can get all the Castlevania games pretty much that are on the Nintendo Switch for like super cheap. And you can play them all.
PlayStation 1 game, and it's the same game that was on Nintendo. So when he sold it to me for whatever, like $65 or something, that he paid $120 for it.
Yeah, well.
And I was like, I went and put it in the system and I played it. I was like, I played this game. I was like, this is the one that I own on Nintendo. I was like, if I wanted to play it, I just put it in the Nintendo and play it. Considering PlayStation 1 games, well, I mean, those are easy to play.
No, there is one Castlevania game that's not in the collection. I think it is on PS1. Are you sure it's that one? Because somebody was telling me about some Castlevania game that was on PS1 and like how good it was, and it was like I think Symphony of the Night or something. I don't remember.
Well, Symphony of the Night was PS2, I thought, but
I don't remember which one it is. They said it was like
there's
one of the best
Castlevania Chronicles.
He said it was like the best Castlevania game that ever existed. It's in time and space, and I should definitely play it. And I'm like, I don't have that console anymore, really. Like, it might have been PS2. I don't know.
Symphony of the Night is on PlayStation 1. The black label disc. It's the one that he sold me. It's like $150 on the and then he wanted to buy it back. He said, well, sell it back to me for what I sold it to you for. And I was like, well, what sense does that make? Why would I have bought it from you? Because then you're not going to sell it back to me for the same price. You're just going to turn around and sell it to GameStop. But I've got it. So if you want to play it, you can borrow it anytime you want. But you probably just want it because it's worth more money than when you sold it to me.
Oh, come on, I hit the button. Trying so hard to stay up in front of those freaking bastards. Yeah, it takes me, looks like it cost me like 40 to renew the boomerang every single time. I only have like 300 and down to 200 now. This boss is weird and I don't know what to think about it. I feel like mechanically she's very easy, but there's something else going on in the mix where like it gets kind of funky sometimes depending on like how things roll. God dang it. Can I get over there without losing my money, please? Nope. There you go. All my money's gone. I don't know how much I had. I don't think it was very much, but it's all gone.
That's why we had you spend it all, so you wouldn't lose it.
Well,
actually, I think I do have two. I think I do have two 7800 games. They're somewhere in a box. I don't know where they are.
Oops. It's like I freaking get to the point sometimes where I just like don't even remember how to play the game or something. It's like oh,
dirty dirt.
like, good job being a derpy derp. Like you'll see me go through that thing about 1,000 times and have no issue with it. Then all of a sudden, like I try and go through it, and it's like my brain's broken.
Push the jump button. Which button is that? I don't know. You know what game I forgot I wanted? Rampage. They made it on Atari. But I think the one I wanted was the one on like GameCube. Because it has like 4 controllers. I did a TurboGrafx for a guy one time. TurboGrafx CD, called the Turbo CD. And he brought it to me. He's like, well, the sound doesn't work on... Like, the sound doesn't work or something. Or one side of the sound doesn't work. And I open it up and I find, like, every single capacitor in the entire thing has leaked out. They're the surface mount fish oil capacitors. And the whole time you're unsoldering them, they just smell like stank fish.
Stanky fish.
It's like a $200 plus repair. Got pictures of it somewhere.
Stupid.
I guess that would make
spikes.
for a video, even though it would be like no actual video of the repair. It would just be me talking about it and showing pictures. Does the spikes give you any goodies?
Man, I'm just killing them if you killing them. Like,
As you're running
think
back
it's
and
good.
forth, you're just
I think it's good to take them out so that they're not like messing with
in
things.
your way. Yeah.
Like, what the hell is going on? I kill one and she just brings it right back. So is it just
I know.
one of
I
those? Is it just one of those things I'm not supposed to kill them? Like, because it seemed like it was completely useless to kill them. I was trying my best to kill them, and every time I killed one, she was just like respawn, 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 respawn.
It doesn't seem like they're supposed to go away, huh?
Well, I mean, she kills them. But when she kills them, it works. But when I kill them, it doesn't. I guess maybe she's the one that has to kill them. So maybe
then
I'm
that's
just
starting to
maybe I'm
show
just
you
supposed
that-
to ignore them until I don't know.
You might need to. Yeah, I think it's the Nintendo 64 version because the Nintendo 64 has 4 controllers.
For
Rampage
what?
game or something.
Oh.
There's a Rampage game for one of the 2 things where you can play with 4 different people.
Rampage, I think, was the in its best form was in the arcade on the arcade machine. I think
that's what I'm saying,
I think
there's
that's
one
where
of
most
them-
people remember it.
There's one of them that is that version. Like it's not changed. So we have it on like 64 or something, and I don't like the 64 version. It's like the OG version is this first one that they showed. The NES one looks really good, the Nintendo one.
I was trying my best to ignore them until she started to attack, but she attacked way too late. Ah, stupid elevator. I feel like in Hollow Knight there was a lot less running back to the boss. This one has a lot. This one has a lot more. You know, like I'm not
Guess what?
spawning next to the boss. Like they're making you run like quite a ways to get back to the boss every single time you do the boss fight, which is really annoying.
Yeah, in true Metroid spirit. Run your butt all the way back there.
And usually there's like a checkpoint or something nearby. Like I don't even feel like this one's even really that close nearby.
If you're talking about the arcade one, I guess the Atari one would be pretty close to it. This dude's a Virginia.
Yeah, pretty much just ignoring the little guys was the key. Like, honestly, it just didn't even make much sense to even like bother with them. It just slowed down the entire fight and made things worse.
Well, it was a losing battle because you weren't gaining anything by killing them.
No, it was just attrition. So it was better off just to focus on her specifically and work at that direction. What is this place? Is this a place I've already been? This is a place I've already been, so if I drop down, I'm just gonna be back where I started. I mean, technically, I guess I can come back here via the elevator if I do drop down to somewhere weird.
Oh, you can't get back up.
Okay.
How do you go that way? One of those faces again.
They're like flower petals. I don't know what to make of them.
I'm getting attacked by the stamen.
Maybe that one was too good to be true. Those stupid poop flowers.
Poop flowers?
Yeah, they like make poopy, like they fart. They do like fart flowers. They're fart flowers.
It's not just pollen.
It seems to hurt me, so.
Probably not, huh?
I mean, it seems to have detrimental effects on my on my ability to breathe and exist. So I think it's a little bit more than just pollen. It does massive damage. It's like an explosion.
Poop flowers.
Hmm. He is just very precisely in the way, isn't he? Yep.
You remember this game, Redneck Rampage? You remember playing that on computer?
I can't remember that one.
It was so stupid. Apparently in the GameCube and the Wii one, it's called Total Destruction. As a bonus, you can unlock the arcade version of the game.
I really could have used some daggers there or something, like, dear Lord Jesus. I kind of want to switch back to the daggers real quick so I can... I don't know. Yeah, switch back to the dagger so I can attack those things from far away. I think I go all the way back around.
Said you're welcome.
Well, hit the spikes. These are like Mega Man level spikes. These are spikes that just like you touch them, like you touch the side of them. Like you don't even touch the pointy part, you just touch the side. Instant death from touching the pointy part. From the non-pointy.
You've approached the proximity of the spike.
Oh, I didn't know about that attack. Well, that's new.
What?
Apparently,
Uppercut?
while running, if you press the attack button while running, you get like an uppercut. Yeah, I didn't know that. Right, that's really kind of hard to use, but I mean,
Would come in handy a little bit.
So this entire path is just like littered with those creatures. I'm gonna have to save the daggers for when it gets really difficult.
Some good old poo bugs.
Okay. Now we get to some of the harder ones. Start off with that one so he doesn't hit us, which was like exactly what happened the first time. It was like I got hit by that one right away. This guy hit me too, which we can... He takes away too much HP. And then there's this guy.
Punch him in the eye face.
I mean, these daggers come in handy for that express purpose. So now we're not missing any HP, and we are, I think we completed it. Yep, we completed it. Daughter of a distant land, we who remain have long awaited to bind our strength to yours. What do we get now? Cling grip. Oh, okay. So wall jump. Not double jump, but wall jump. Wall jump is very powerful. It's one of the earlier powers before you get access to wall jump. I mean, double jump. And they work together too, so like once you get access to the double jump, you can go even further.
Nominal cosmic power.
You can't jump on every wall surface though, so like it doesn't work everywhere. But we shouldn't have access to a bunch of areas we didn't have access to before. I don't even know where the hell we are in this area.
It doesn't show you.
I just don't know.
Doodle bugs.
Yeah, little purple bugs. I think they just keep coming as long as this purple thing is alive.
Yeah, it's a butthole.
Yeah, I think it's a spawning butthole.
Like Metroid, where the little bugs come out of the middle and you just keep hitting them until you get all your missiles filled up. And these guys aren't dropping anything, but
Oh
they'll
god.
kill your ass.
Oh yeah. But they're so small and I can't hit them. Well, it's like they're basically invincible. They're like little tiny itty little bitty bugs and I can't do anything about it.
Yeah, they're shit bugs. That's why they came out of the butthole.
What kind of purple poo they pooping out?
Because you go, oh shit, and they kill you. Kind of mad at myself because a couple times
bugs.
when I found the Atari 7800, you know, box lots and everything, sometimes they would come with like 10 games or 5 games. And of course, I never ended up winning one of those. It'd be like right out of the price of what they were. It would have been so beneficial to have bought 10 games in the lot. They seem to be fairly expensive. It's crazy. Like, they're not even very expensive sealed. And they're not like super expensive loose, but it's crazy to pay like $50 for like an old game for no reason.
Already almost dead. Already almost dead.
Is there more buttholes? Is that what you keep finding?
Oh, I'm trying to deal with that one.
Oh, because you think there's something at the end of it?
I mean, the purple things are called like, what the hell do they call them? They had a name. There was a specific name for them. Plorable what's-its or something? I don't fucking remember.
So that
Yeah,
wall
nice if I
skill
could heal.
takes something, right?
Of course. I just spawned 2 more of them and then just like immediately killed me. This is definitely a like a challenge to try and kill that thing. I can almost tell you. It's some sort of something secret behind there. It's gotta be. It's in the water, so it's like really hard to get access to it. Okay.
What does the water do?
Well, it makes it so that you can't actually attack, because when you're in the water you can't attack. So if you jump out of the water you can attack, but if you're in the water you can't attack. So it makes the entire thing much more difficult, because you have flying creatures that are capable of attacking you while you're incapable of attacking them. You have to jump out of the water to try and attack them, which makes the entire process ridiculously difficult. And then they just keep respawning. So even if you manage to kill them, it doesn't matter. They're just going to keep respawning infinitely. So I think the only thing I can do is basically just keep attacking the base. We got enough to
Come out
heal.
into your eye. Well, killing them seems to be a losing battle.
Yep, exactly what I thought. There was something behind it.
Secret passage! Into the butthole.
Finally, I got the polypart. How many more polyparts do I need? That's like a whole quest. Polyparts. I got 3 out of 6.
When you just got counts, or do you need to bank it?
It counts. It counts up on the little bar there. So 3 out of 6 done.
Is this already where you were?
I mean, basically, it's this ability to grab wall jump has opened up like a ton of extra stuff. Because now I can jump
'cause
up
you-
into the areas that I couldn't get up into before. I might even be able to get up into that one area, like in that freaking one zone that I didn't want to go to.
You had a way backwards that you didn't go up there. Back up where you were, there was like a left and a right, and you went one.
I mean, I'm still up here technically, so. So easy to die. I wish I had more HP. Haven't found enough of the HP things to actually get enough HP to do anything with. I mean, bright side is I don't have anything to lose right now, so I got no do-jangs to lose, so I don't even care. I need to sit down at a bench somewhere so I can like record the progress of what's going on my character.
Yeah, that would be good.
Well, like the map, so I know where I've been and where I haven't been. Doesn't help me right now because like I don't know where I've been and where I haven't been anymore. Because I got all these new areas that I just explored. Let's just go to the bench, the nearest bench. That way I can update the map and I can see what I'm still missing. Alright, so it looks like we got pretty much everything. The only thing that we're missing is something over there on the right-hand side, which looks like it goes in a bell heart. Whatever that is on the wall there, which I don't know what that is, next to the Shellwood location. Also this, we never did. So we need to pull that down and then go around, basically. Which I can actually do now, since I can wall climb. Interesting. I was unable to do this before. Yes, okay, so now the elevator is down. And I can see what this is. Rosary strings, or just some money. That's a secret passageway through the two sides. That's kind of cool. Alright, so we need to go this way. And then this way. There's a rosary over there, or one of those thingies, those purple thingies.
Purple petals.
Yeah, I see the purple petals. Fall apart. Alright, so we got 2 more left.
The game gives you gives you hints. So.
Yeah, they try to give you something. Feels like something's in my damn leg. Like a freaking spider or something in there. God dang. Smack the crap out of it until it dies. Another mass fragment. Hey, we finally got a mass fragment. Yeah, we have 1 more mask. Woo! We did it! We finally got an extra hit point! That is rude. Yeah, die. Man, they're really testing you, aren't they? They're like, oh yeah, you got an extra hit point now. You can play with the evil dolls.
Yeah, you got 6. You don't need that extra one. You didn't have it before.
Okay. I don't know how big that rosary is that I found, but it might be big enough to pay for the doujink here. 60. Like I did pick up a rosary on the way up here. It's a 60 rosary. Nice. Insert rosaries. Insert beads. Put the,
Sure.
it puts the beads in the hole or else it gets the hose again. Alright, so I don't know if I want to take this right this second, but Oh, we unlocked it, so we should be able to come back here anytime. Looks like there's a door here. Pretty sure that just goes to Bone Bottom or whatever's above Bone Bottom. Yeah, it looks like it just goes to Bone Bottom. Or... no, yeah, definitely Bone Bottom.
There was a little one. What about Wormways? Over there, there's a up over there.
There's also a right there next to Bellheart. I don't know what that's
There's an
about.
up on the marrow. There's an up right there that's missing.
Oh,
There's
see
a right
that?
on the marrow.
See this one right here? I don't know what that is. That's probably a wall jump.
Yeah. That's closer. There's one right there on Sherwood too.
You defeated the Pure Vessel? What's the Pure Vessel? I've literally just been playing all day. Like, I'm just having fun. Like,
He's been playing for 18 hours.
yeah, I'm having fun.
With the exception of Peppadoodus breaks.
Peppadoodus breaks. Oh yeah. Oh god. Oh god. What the hell are you?
Dirt turd mongler.
I don't think I've ever been down this way. Oh, one of the bosses in the Hollow Knight? Probably. I killed basically every single boss in the original Hollow Knight. With very few exceptions. I defeated most of them on single kill mode, or single hit mode. Not all of them, but some of them. Oh, there's a little doggy there. One of the little flea doggies. I mean, I remember going to the Pantheon and doing basically like all the Pantheon bosses, and then like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure there's some stuff I missed because my save file says 110%, and apparently the complete is 115%. There may have been some other expansion that got released after I stopped playing or something. I don't know. There might, because it seems like there is something that I'm missing. I don't know what it is, but there definitely is something that I'm missing.
This is a way down that you could have possibly gone up, but I mean, how did you get here that's on your map, but you haven't? Like, you were on the left-hand side, not on this side?
Pretty sure I came up the left-hand side, yeah. That's, so in the original game there was a bunch of grubs, and the grubs had, like, the grub father is what his name was, literally. And the grub father was looking for his grubs, and, like, you get rewarded for getting the grubs and bringing them back, essentially. That's how it works anyway. So, like, as you go forward in this one, it seems like the grubs have been replaced by fleas. And you're basically, like, getting the fleas back to their owner or whatever. Not particularly fond of fleas, but, whatever. Kind of want to hit the bench first before I do anything, but at the same time, I kind of don't, because it's spicy over there. What is,
What are you trying to get to now?
I'm trying to see that thing over there at the bell area. Bell heart. Try not to die in the process. Okay. So it's right here, apparently. It's up. So it's above me.
There's a flat wall back there.
I think this might be one of those situations where we go like up and around, but I'm not sure. There is a bench up there at the very least in case we die, so might be a good idea to grab it.
See how the wall's flat on some sides?
Yep, let's see. You
Not
can
on the
wall
others.
jump on it.
Yeah, like that wall's flat. It's a game mechanic. It's built in.
Oh, it's this bench. Interesting.
And then
Alright.
you can jump up the wall if you wanted to right there. But you're gonna try to go over.
Oh, wait, no. That was a wall jump opportunity there.
Yeah, you missed it. There's a purple flower up there too.
I see it.
Some doodle bugs.
Doodle
There's a butthole
bugs,
over
doodle
there.
bugs, radioactive doodle bugs. Oh, there is a butthole over here.
You need to wait for the guy to get out of the butthole.
Long pin. Weighted pin and haft formed to pierce tough shells. So
It's got
so
a string
high
on it.
damage.
So you can throw it and bring it back.
Sounds like it's high damage. That's what it sounds like.
Breaking those things give you anything?
Okay, so that's pretty much covers that. Let's check this area.
Yeah, that was legit like, look, flat spot, flat spot, flat spot.
All over the place. They're letting you know this is where you go.
Well, because a lot of this world is curvy.
I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of places I can go now that I couldn't go before.
Well, you have a whole bunch of ups forward in front of you.
Let's see, looks like there's at least 2 up there maybe. At the top of this.
Yep, left and right.
Look how easy it is for me to get up here now. Alright, we just need to climb. We can go up the edges now. Like, super duper easy peasy.
Couldn't do that before because you had to get high enough to clear it, right? You couldn't just jump onto the edge.
Yeah, you gotta actually clear the spot.
There's the clock tower.
Can't stand this guy. All he does is run away from me. He's very much so like a runaway kind of a character that just keeps running away. And he just keeps running away, and just keeps running away, and just keeps running away. And it's like, ugh.
He knows how to kite, huh?
Oh, he's very good at it. To a degree that's absolutely ridiculous.
Get my beads. Had you not been this way at
Man,
all?
that was like really far.
Yeah, now you're above that other spot that you hadn't been to. What's that symbol?
I don't know. Elevator, I think? Yeah, activate the elevator.
Oh, what's your favorite bug?
Not my favorite bug. Bad bug.
I guess the spikes are telling you can't climb that way, huh? So you not been over here at all?
Maybe not this high, I don't know. Well, there's a broken wall right there, I can see it.
Some wall climbs.
Oh, oh, I'm like really high up in the air.
Yep.
It's a bee? Oh, heh. What a turn for Deocrat to be strung up in such a dank little cave. Cursed threads
Oh, he was
stretch throughout
captured.
this land, set to ensnare the unwary. You seem no worse for it now, at least. That metal carriage is it yours, I assume? Oh, yes. I'm setting out to join the nearest flea caravan, aren't I? Safety in numbers, yes, and I've had more than enough of venturing alone. And you, I trust I will see you there. My carriage hides a special secret I'll gladly share with you when next we meet. Heh.
You saved me, so now I have something to give you later. But not now.
Well, it's Santa's caravan, apparently. With my luck, my dear, we will meet again, and I have joined the flea caravan. My carriage hides a special secret. Okay. This carriage hides a special secret. Sounds like we unlocked a special merchant. That's what it sounds like. He probably does something special, or something, like has like a special effect that only he can do, or is able to insert beads into your butthole directly.
Dominatrix level 4.
How do you do that? Such an amazing power.
He unlocks 30 Shades of Grey. You know?
Well, this area has no map. The Sinner's Road. New area. Okay, little alligator creature. What the hell? Calm it down.
Yeah, the hobo alligator.
Yeah, he is a hobo alligator.
Yeah. Look, he's calling his friends.
He probably is.
Did you see the one in the foreground?
Muckroach, a starved pack bug with an insatiable appetite. Despite their tough hide and pungent meat, roaches breed rapidly, so are sometimes farmed for food.
Defeat 19 more to complete the hunter's notes. Does it say that on every bug?
Yeah, I mean, well, not all the bugs are 19, but yeah.
What is
Okay,
with the
before we
cages?
go exploring this whole new area, there was another side to go.
I know, you're like, it just keeps going. So much game. They're like, no one could ever beat this in one sitting. Challenge accepted. Little do you know. Little do you know. Need some cookies.
Oh, they put a mite in the middle of the spikes. That is so rude. Haha. You got killed by the spikes. And that's exactly what you deserve. Because you got killed by the spikes. Ha. Ha ha. Ha ha ha.
That's what you get. Hey, Kit Kat, I'm not giving you nothing. You can just be a kid.
You do not have anything for me? You damn dirty human.
Oh, I've got milk. She wants milk. You want to hear her cry? What you want, Fox? Somebody told me the cats are lactose intolerant. I'm not supposed to give her milk.
They are. They're lactose intolerant. There's like a cat milk you can give them that's actually at the store.
She begs her butt off for cow milk. And I just give her a ramekin of it and she drinks it all up.
Yep, she's gonna get gas. She's gonna have a gassy booty butt.
She's special. She's the retarded one.
Red rosary.
She was born that way. It's not my fault.
Ooh, a secret.
A secret what? Missed it. I was in the kitchen getting chocolate.
There was a door on the ceiling. Cloth and incendiary materials can be fashioned into an explosive weapon. Construct a tool. Yes. Oh,
Should
I don't.
make a
Oh, I don't.
bomb?
Oh, I don't have the. I don't have the thing that I need to do it. Okay, so we need to mark this for later then, because I don't
What do you
have
need?
the. I don't have the metal. I need like the metal fragment or whatever to craft it. So I'm gonna have to put a marker right here, and there you go. So we know in the future to come back here for that.
Sinner's Row, you said?
A locked bell home. Call out. Who's bothering me now? Leave the great Yarnaby in peace. Shoo shoo.
Yarnaby
Call out
Jones.
again. Shoo, I say. Unless you brought a worthy specimen with something truly nasty inside. Bzz. Otherwise, leave the great Yarnaby alone. In peace. Call out again.
What are you supposed to bring him?
Shoo, I say. I don't know. Doesn't say.
It does.
Gotta bring something to the great Yarnaby. He is Yarnaby the Great after all. I mean, what would you expect to give to Yarnaby the Great?
Is it a bell bug?
Yes, it is a bell bug, and he had a bell on his head. And now I'm beating his bell. Oh, there's another one. Oh, is there another end to him?
They show up in your little bug guide?
I would assume so. Firm. Burrower that nests in the bell vein and seeks out hard bells to protect its soft body.
What is completing the hunter's notes? Does it give you like...
In the previous game, there was actually a predator that gave you the journal in the first place. And when you complete the journal, he says, finally, a prey worthy of, like, you know, my talents or something like that, and he wants to fight you. And then you get, like, a special charm, I think, or something for fighting him. I can't remember.
So did you mark the guy?
Yeah, I marked him on the map.
Do you need to go to the bench so that it records everything?
I mean, yeah, we need to go to a bench.
It's right down below you.
There's something right down below me, too. Like, I'm looking at the map, and it says there's something... Go ahead and go to this real quick. Okay. Yeah, so we still haven't been to that one yet. I don't know why.
It's like a hobo bench. It's not a throne.
Nu is drooling from success of learnings. Don't drool. Okay.
Yeah, maybe you're not worthy of a good kiss from him yet. Or her. Good birds.
Oh, I just noticed I don't have the diagonal slash anymore. No wonder I've been
Downward
doing
one.
so much better. Yeah, so apparently when I changed, the weapon set, it must have fixed that. Because now I'm doing the regular downward pogo. All right, I think I need to go up and then down. Oops. Yeah, I need to go up and then down. Unfortunately.
Go up the elevator, right? Come, it didn't outline the when you went to the left. Top of that thing, like the right goes to the sinner's place, but the left was you went in
Sinners.
there. I thought you went to both sides. You went all the way up to the top of that dome, looked like a rocket ship. You went to the right, but you also went to the left. Yes, I thought you went to the left.
Oh my gosh, so sick of you. Okay, this is where we need to go.
Oh, I'm looking at the different bell. There's two of them that look like each other, right? It is both little pointy things look the same.
Okay, I think this is it. Okay, let me go this way. Alright, and then...
No, you haven't gone to the left. You go all the way at the top. On either one of them, it seems like.
Okay, this seems to be the place that I haven't gone. This is the one little
Yeah.
area
Oh,
left
yeah,
on the
yeah.
map that I haven't been. I don't know what's in here. There's a bug. There's a ninja bug.
He's got like bolos,
So it seems like.
bolo stars. Ah, you about to glitch him through the map. Look at that dude. He got a
Boss
big ol'
used it
whammy
on
stick.
me.
Yeah, there you go. Now you're whammied. I'm gonna get you a little bell stick too. Pick it up. What was that glowing thing back there?
Hey, you hit my everything. Little punk rude. I gotta put a mite up here just to be a jerk. Now I gotta go all the way back around. Stupid mite.
At least he doesn't respawn.
Shard
when you come back
bundle. It's
over.
not even. Yeah, whatever.
It wasn't worth it.
The shard bundles are like, it's the material that I have like a million of that I don't really need. I mean, granted, I was using a bunch of them with the boomerangs and stuff, so I mean, I started to slowly deplete my supply, but
But they cap out when you haven't extended.
yeah,
your
they cap
supply.
out, exactly. And once they cap out, like, I mean, I'm not really mad at finding like the shard bundles, because the shard bundles at least are going to give me, like, more
Did
than
you
the
just go
cap.
back to where you've already been?
Sort of, but like I think I'm higher. That would be my guess. I think I'm higher than where I've normally been. Seems to be a lot of verticality in
yeah.
this. There's a lot of verticality.
Well, Metroid was like that. You could see up, but you couldn't go up.
Oh, you can fly. Okay. Well, keep flying.
Did you just Smash Brothers him.
Pretty much, and he keeps getting back on the arena.
he's like, what is it? Kirby.
I used to hate the playing Smash Brothers with some of the people because like they would play the character that could just always get back on the arena like no matter what.
Yeah, like almost.
They'd be like ridiculously because like in Smash Brothers, what is it? You get like a percentage or something, and the worse your percentage is, like the worse you get smashed off the edge. And they would get like maximum percentage and get like smashed off the edge, like into oblivion, but it didn't matter because they had
like a whoosh, whoosh.
They would just keep getting back on.
Yeah.
They would use some like set combo to just keep getting back on the thing over and over again.
Every time they fall off, they had to just push a certain thing quick enough. As long as you didn't go below a certain amount, you'd still be able to get back on. Yeah, we have the Japanese version for our 64. It was banned in the U.S. They changed the sounds because it sounded too sexual. When the characters would get hit, they'd be like, "Ugh." So the U.S. version removed all the O's. It doesn't even have any Japanese characters in it. Like it's literally the U.S. version ported, but with uncensored sounds.
Oh, spiky spikes.
Oh, you're like, I'm gonna wall climb in. No, I'm not.
Yeah, they do that all the time to keep you from being able to wall climb. Oh, another spindle piece. Okay. Unfortunately, it's only half a spindle, so it does me nothing at the moment, unless I find the other half of the spindle.
We'll go back. Can you go to your map from here, or do you gotta go somewhere to look at it?
I mean, I know where I am, but I don't know like what else is on this map. I can try and like float down here and see what is below me. I mean, that leads down back where I was, from what I understand. I'm looking at the map right. So that just goes back down into the previous area. And I think that's the general idea, is that once you're finished here, you go back down.
Yeah, go to your bench and figure out if there's any pieces left.
No, let's fall down the hole. Okay. There's a bunch of them down here.
Yeah, all the ones
bench?
you dropped. Yep.
There we go. So
Now you can see what it filled out. Oh, you completed that area. So see over here on this
the
other
left
tower
side.
right
We
here?
did go on the left side though. We went there.
No, you went on the left side of the first one, didn't you? Not the second one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did the left side of the big tower as well.
That doesn't light up. I mean,
No,
unless you
it's
just
not.
died and didn't
Unless
go to
it's a different
bench.
area. It could be a different area.
Yeah, Sinner's Road goes off to one side. It might be a different area.
I mean,
Yeah, I need to get my butt to bed though. I gotta take the little boy to school tomorrow.
Yeah.
Go back and see what you did
I'm having
tomorrow
to-
at work or something while you're sleeping.
I might go to bed soon. I've been streaming for a pretty goodly amount of time. I mean, what is it, like almost
18
18
hours.
Yeah, no big deal.
Now you can sleep for 18 hours.
I'll probably wake up pretty quickly.
I'm gonna drag myself out of bed and drive him to the bus stop when we drive him to the school. It's just less fun when it comes in 5 hours.
I know. I fight with sleep on a daily basis, I swear. All the time.
My bed misses me if I don't sleep in it, so
Oh, there are days. That when I did that ridiculous like 28-hour stream, I was like, I went downstairs and I think I slept for like 12 hours. Didn't even wake up. Nothing. I think I had my alarm set and everything. Slept right through it.
Usually a customer calls me.
Yeah, I don't think I would have woken up even if a customer had called me. I think I would have just been asleep. Forever.
Well, Carter woke me up this morning because he missed his bus. So I had to get up like 30 minutes earlier.
It happens.
Yeah. They use their phones as alarm clocks. And... Oh, you found a spindle. Was that just yarn though?
It's just silk. It's basically like a way you can get like free silk to charge up your abilities. It's kind of like just like, you know, finding a penny on the road or finding some gasoline for your car. Free gasoline.
Yeah.
With no water in it. With less than 5% water.
Yep, 5%.
People are so silly sometimes. Somebody had a post up and it said, what can't be crushed? And I said, well, water can't be crushed. And they're like, yes it can. In the deepest, darkest depths of the ocean. At the bottom of the Mariner's Trench. Like the water is compressed by 0.000000001%. And I'm like, what?
No, it's just that there's a lot of water and there's more of it pushing down on you.
No, they're saying that like they're actually like water supposedly can't be compressed, but he's saying that like under extreme circumstances it can be compressed. Which is just the silliest thing ever.
You're trying to see if you can get up there. I think you're supposed to take the elevator.
Oh, so that's what that is. It's a
Oh,
wind.
it's a wind.
It's a wind dujang. Ah. How do I get to it though? That's the question. Now that I have it activated, I might be able to go up and get access to it or something. I don't know. I need to go back up where Sinner's Road was. It's gonna take a little bit of doing.
You gotta go around your elbow to get to your ass.
High enough. Dang it, did I mess it up? I did. I messed it up. Get off my spike platform. Get off my spike platform. It's my spike platform, not yours.
What do you gotta go higher or you gotta float from a better place?
Well, I'm trying to get up there to where that thing is. That's the goal. Like, it's gotta be up there somewhere. I think I need to get up as high as I possibly can. So this takes me to Sinner's Road. And then I should be able to get over there, but... Huh. Hold on. Wrong way. Dang it, I missed it. Oh, I missed it so badly.
Can you get to that other ball?
I would assume so. It seems like it's right there. Maybe I'm just not jumping right, but I'm pretty sure
What about the doo-doo bug? Can you jump off the doo-doo bug?
The doo-doo bug. I mean, you can. They only last for like 1 or 2 hits before they die, but... Dang it. Just like messed that up entirely. Messed that up entirely too. Now I'm all the way back down at the bottom.
I don't know. I could have swore you went directly in from that side, but maybe you did come down from the bottom. Because otherwise, there's no other way to get up there, right?
I mean, as far as I can tell, there's no way to get up there from the actual tower. Like, it just doesn't... There is no actual tower entrance.
So you have to make that jump.
I mean, I guess where I was supposed to go was probably that platform up there, which is where I probably should have went. Unfortunately, too little too late. Now I gotta go all the way back around.
Oh, you're supposed to land on that platform and then you can jump up the wall.
It's so stupid. They make you go all the way around your butthole to get to your elbow. No, this isn't even the right way either.
No, you had to go back where you were.
I gotta go all the way back around. I don't know what's in there, but it better be damn good. I better get like a, I better get like a frog that gives blowjobs for the rest of my life or something.
You better get a whole pack of anal beads.
Look, okay, pack? No, we need a box. We need a crate. We need a crate at this
case.
point. We need a case.
A sealed vintage case.
Yeah, like quality ones too. Not them little glass bead ones.
Not
We
the
need the
made
crystal.
Chinese ones.
We need the crystal.
Yeah, crystal.
Crystales.
This is where you were at before. You saying it's the platform right above you that you have to get onto? You were already on that one. It didn't let you scale the wall, did it?
No, this is like it right here. So like that goes up there, and then what? Like I don't even know. Can we go up this wall? We cannot go up this wall. Okay. That is a wind thingy, jink, lanka-danka.
There's a platform right there. You can't get to that platform.
That's great. Just fell all the way down. Oh my god, why are they doing this to me? I really don't know. I don't think you can get over there. I think everything I've done so far doesn't seem to work. I don't know. It's like there's not a whole lot of nothing over there that you can actually do.
There's a wind thing that you just turned on, and it goes somewhere.
Yeah, but it's above me, and I can't reach it. So, like, as long as I can't reach it, it doesn't do anything.
This one?
It doesn't do anything. If I can't reach it.
Why does the map get curvy and then just go to like a hole that goes nowhere? See it at the top of both of that one, and where goes the center's row, there's like this emptiness. None of the other parts of the map just end like that, do they? It's slanty right above your head, and then just goes nowhere.
I mean, this looks like it's just a passageway that goes somewhere. I don't know. There's a bunch of spikes on top of this thing.
That's where you already were. That's where that guy was.
Mm-hmm.
But that's only because that part wasn't gone left. That's why you went over here, because you hadn't gone left up here.
So sick of you.
Hey, get out the way. You can't make the jump from that platform to that platform on the left. You can't grab onto the side of the shooty platform.
Yeah, I managed to activate this, which seems to be a key to some sort of puzzle, but I don't know what. can't get up there, so I'm assuming that's probably a double jump situation. All the walls are curved, which means I can't access any of the walls with the wall jump token, so... Like, the other one is too high, too, so I don't think you can get up there. Like, I just don't think it's possible. There's nothing over here, I don't think. I think I checked this side, like, as much as possible, and there doesn't seem to be anything over there. Unless there's some sort of, like, secondary dujink that I'm not seeing.
I mean, other than the fact that you've tried several times getting on top of that balloon and you couldn't get on the balloon, the only thing I was thinking is you jump on the guy, but...
No, I hit him, but...
It didn't take you up anywhere.
Well,
Probably Sinner's Road. It's probably something that you unlock in there, because you just opened that area.
I mean, I've done a fair bit of unlocking and things. I think there's one down there I can unlock. That's definitely one down there. I think that's a wall jump opportunity as well.
What, in the Hunter's March?
In Farfields, and maybe the one in Hunter's March as well. We should probably do both of those.
2 blocked off areas that are like grayed out.
Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. I don't think we can do those.
You've exhausted all jump abilities.
Yeah, I just don't think it's possible. If there's some sort of secret or something that we haven't seen, I just don't know, but I don't think it is. So let's go to Farfields. We'll do that one, and then we'll go over to the other one, the Hunter's March, which I hate, and we'll do that one. So Farfields first. I'll check out these. Give me that. So this one's easy. It's pretty much just go left as far as we can.
Taking a left turn.
Okay, and then we drop down here. And that should be that. So we should have some sort of way up there now. Yes. So this allows us to get up here with the wall jump. Apparently more than just wall jump.
Like fire ants.
You see the ants like taking away the like when I kill bad guys, the ants are like taking away their stuff. It's pretty funny. I was like, they were taking away my money and stuff too.
So you've got to like float in death.
Holy Jesus, that looks ridiculous.
No, it's easy, man. You got that. I want to not die in there.
I need some HP. Would be really nice. I need some HP.
Did you fall like when you got to that red thing, or did it just?
I just didn't do it right. Like I gotta make sure I'm pressing the down key when I get to that thing, and unfortunately, like it's not always easy, especially when you're trying to press the over key. Like for something to also press the down key like at the same time, it's not easy. Like it's sometimes you end up pressing the up key or like the over key or whatever at the wrong time, and then you don't get the hit off like you're supposed to.
Oh, that's some timing there.
Like right there, I think I pressed the wrong button, unfortunately. I was supposed to press
Okay,
Y. I think I
something
pressed
else.
B. Yeah, there's a bunch of like little weakling monsters down here I can probably use for HP. Just gotta make sure I don't accidentally run into one. The only way they can hurt you is usually if you just accidentally touch them. Unless we'll get full health before we go back.
Oh, so your superpower only does like 4, huh?
My what power?
Your healing power, your superpower.
Yeah, it only does 4.
So with the wall jump, you don't fall down the hole anymore. You can like jump back up the holes.
I mean, I guess
Like right
if there's a smooth wall, yeah.
Yeah, so they were designed to give you a way back out. Just like turning the air on.
Dang it, I hit the wrong button again. Nope, hit the frickin' spikes. Good job.
You had too much clearance on that one.
Oh, didn't go down. So unfortunately I didn't really have the down. That was way too high.
Eyeballs. You did need that eye face.
Oh, dang it. Almost had that one.
So close. No, you did.
It said I gained the ability to like regenerate my silk, but then like I can only regenerate like 1/8 of my silk or something. It's like really low.
Just tops you off.
I think that one there was a red herring, and I think they literally put it there just to trick you. What? Okay, well, that's a poopy one. So that, okay, that just jumped right into the spikes. No big deal. Exactly what I always loved.
That's what you needed. That's what you were going for right there.
Well, I made a minute further this time. I guess whatever.
Learned a lesson. Do not run into the spikes. It just keeps getting harder and harder, right?
Yeah, as I go, it's like it's just getting worse.
It's like, oh, you have accomplished task 1. Guess what? There's task 3.6548.
And I'm sure that the reward at the end is worth it. I mean, it's probably something good, like a face piece or like a mask or like a thread or something. It's probably something good. Usually is.
Yeah, something that you really need, and then you rage quit and give up, and don't ever try to go do it again because it hurts too much. And
What? Never do it again? Always gonna give you up. Only gonna do you once. And then when we're done, never again.
yeah, on my playthrough, I just skip that crap I don't really need. Decided to not PTSD that crap.
Oh, there's something on like the original Hollow Knight. It's called like the Path of Pain, and it literally is just like horrible. It's just absolutely just horrendous. It's like this times 1,000. It's like it keeps getting worse and worse and worse, and there's like nowhere for you to rest at all. Like it literally just keeps getting worse. And like every time you think you've gotten like somewhere in it, there's like another like ridiculous portion of it, which is just making it even worse than the previous portions. You're like, oh yeah, that's nice. Let me just gouge my eyeballs out real quick.
Alright,
Yeah,
remember this
path
one is
of flame.
unknown. Alright.
It keeps doing that stupid thing where it doesn't latch onto the one wall. Like, I don't... Oh yeah, there's my dead body. I mean, getting my dead body will give me a full thing of health, which could potentially be useful.
Die 14 times getting it though.
Yeah, well, I mean, it'll give me a heal at least.
Alright, 6 chances. 4 chances. Oh.
I'm assuming up.
Yeah, up it looks like. They're live doodle bugs. You get to free them so that you have to kill them.
Hate these guys. You gotta chase them down to attack them, and then you end up running into them.
Full case of anal beads. See, we told you. A spinal cord. This apparently is where you already were.
Yeah, it kind of like took me out the backside. It's usually how these things work. Is there's like a backside entrance. So this is this is most likely the backside entrance. That doesn't mean we're finished, unfortunately.
Just a case of beads.
There was a case of beads.
That's all it was. You think it's down this way?
No, that's back
That's
to
where
where
you
we
came
came.
in.
Yeah, that's where we came.
So the whole entire thing was just for the beads? Told you it was stupid.
I don't know. That seems poopy. How many beads was it? 354.
Oh, it was like a huge case, huh? So what are you gonna do with that, Jankies?
I mean, there's still stuff I need to buy. I could also just turn it into rosaries so that I can receive
Bank
more.
them for something else. Oh yeah, let's go.
And so now I'm at 398. I don't remember if we got everything from the boy downstairs. The there's one the guy that has like the smithing shop. I don't think we got everything from the smithing shop guy. I think it'd probably be a good idea to go to him first before we go anywhere else if we got this many doojanks.
Yeah, you got all the beads. You need a party. Like the cat orgy on South Park. Oh, there's a little circle things. Does that mean the guy's close?
I think we already got him, so we have the map for that already.
That still shows you the chakras?
Yeah, it's just kind of like left over from when you last interacted with him. Once you find him, like, he goes back to town. Alright, so I think we go to like Deep Docks, I think. I know there's a vendor down here. I don't think we got everything from him yet. Yeah, he's not even that far away from the door. He's like over here. I think it's like this way, and then we drop down here. And then I think he's in here. Yes. Okay. I expected this workshop would contain only combative types, but you seem composed, Forge. You've met the workers. They're all wound up. They still work at their tasks in a simple way, but they're useless for conversation. Only ourselves and young Bala with any sense left.
Oh, he doesn't have anything else?
I might be on the wrong side. Oh, he just has shard bundles, so I already got everything from him then. Okay, I don't know who to go to shop then. I think I got everything from the vendor in town. I think I got everything from that secret vendor that was in the corner. I mean, I could take a look at the map and see what other vendors there are.
One right next to you. Or is that just a bench? Oh no, the vendor is a
What is this one?
Pilgrim's Rest.
That's a vendor, apparently.
Did you mark that one?
Yeah, well, I mean, maybe we already got that one. Is that the secret guy that sold the stuff?
Secret vendor, yeah. But there's something over there above him.
I mean, there's this one over here in Farfields. I don't know what that one is.
Yeah, it's just all the way right, and it looks like it's like wall climb up there.
Let's go check the Farfields one from here. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's that far away.
It's over the lava and through the woods.
Over the lava and through the woods to Grandma's house we go.
You know what's funny is when we go to see, when the boys and I go to see Mom, that's what we say. We say over the river because it's the James River, and through the woods to grandmother's house. Oh, this is the evil ant area.
No, this is the Farfields. There are some ants here, but it's not too bad. Farfields is interesting because there's like there are some other ant creatures here as well.
Oh yeah, there's a wall climb right there.
This is definitely not it.
Gear.
I think it's a target. It's like a bullseye shop.
Practice.
Okay, this should be the shopkeeper. Oh, oh yeah, this shopkeeper. I remember him. It's the one that literally charges you rosaries just to get inside of his shop. Mm-hmm. He probably does have stuff left for me to buy.
Because you were like, I ain't paying to come here.
Well, I couldn't afford it. Like, so he's got 220 and 160, so that's what 380. So we're just shy, unfortunately, because we had to pay to enter. I guess let's grab the tool pouch.
Scraps left here and a little work. I could add some pockets. So what does that mean? One of your things will hold more?
Let me see if I've got a rosary thing I can use so I can not have to come back here.
You got 3 of them. One of them. Ready? Ah, you're too shy. No, you got it. Okay, I thought it was 180.
Okay, so we got the weighted belt, which basically makes it so that when we attack or we get attacked, we don't get knocked back.
No
as
knockback, yeah.
Less recoil, not none, but it probably is a lot better than what we're currently using. I can't really get rid of the compass right now because I have no clue where I'm going. We could switch over to the other thing, but I kind of wish I could get my. I kind of wish I could get my my points back that I spent on the other one.
Can't you upgrade that?
Yeah, so these can be upgraded. These 3. But you need the special token things to use them. I used all my tokens on this one. That was where that was where. Well, I didn't really know if there was going to be a good one, but I was already investing in that one, so I like this one better.
Yeah, because you need the silk to heal. What about the other thing? What does it say the other thing
Weighted
is?
pin. We got the weighted pin.
Oh, yeah.
Which one? The
Tool belt that you just... No, not
I
the...
think the tool belt was an actual upgrade for my character.
What did it give you?
Tool pouch and crafting kit. A pouch for holding traps and tools. Fine leather implements to increase their lethality. So basically those are just like when I go to craft the tools have better damage apparently. Alright, so last one, let's go to... Back to the stupid Hunter's March.
So that guy's done, right?
Yeah, I don't think he has anything else for me, unless I want to get the,
Bundle.
That guy was like a zombie in town, and he was like turning, and I guess he finally turned.
He was a regular person who's like...
Yeah, he was talking.
Sick.
He was talking earlier, and now he's just a horrible creature of the doom of the dark.
Well, this is probably like starter area, right? You couldn't do this before, huh?
No, I did this before. It was just much harder. I don't even know if this is the right way. I don't think it is.
As it goes to Greymore.
Yeah, I'm looking at the map though to see if Greymore connects back down. Does not seem like it connects back down, unfortunately, so it's not gonna help us out much.
Anything on that map not done?
No, that was one we were in earlier. That was the one we were messing with for like a while.
Oh, this place right here, yeah.
Looks like there is an area over there that I haven't done. If I'm reading this correctly. It's like all the way at the bottom though.
There's a place above that's missing, right, on the map?
The only place that looks like it's missing anything is down here.
Yeah, it's an upwards area.
Mm-hmm.
Found some voodoo rosaries. Saved your butt.
Yep. Once we keep collecting those, even though, like, I don't think that we would even eventually run out, like, even if I just, like, stop collecting them, because they get collected all the time by accident when I'm picking up the rosaries, but... Okay, so a little bit
What do you mean,
further...
shards?
Yeah, the shards.
There's spikes. There's spike things that you couldn't figure out. How do I get the spikes?
That was such a silly thing. I didn't realize you had to actually attack the spikes. I thought they wanted me to kill the monsters, not attack the spikes. I think this one might be something else. I think this might be, yeah, it might be Metroid grappling hook. I think that's Metroid grappling hook situation.
Yeah, because a lot of times they'd have you come back to like the most basic area and then realize that you were missing something. Unless you get it down here. Like you could have to come back here with the wall climb to get the grappling hook. What's the weighted hook? Did you try that?
Yeah, I got it on me right now. Oh, it kind of goes up in an arc. That's kind of cool.
But maybe you can. Oh, I guess you couldn't go up and then back over.
I'm pretty sure that that's just the grappling hook scenario, is what that is. That's really all it is. It's just grappling hooks. Because there's no way into that area outside of the, like, going upward from there.
And then
So
there's
it's
3 hooks hanging from the ceiling.
Yeah, so it's later. It's not until we get the grappling hook.
Did you see it in like a preview of the game or something?
I mean, I have seen, like, in one of the videos, it looked like she had a grappling hook. Yeah, she, like, threw her needle at it and, like... I mean, I think it makes sense. 'Cause it doesn't look like you can get up there and the walls are not climbable. Okay, so let's go back. I think we got everything from this lady.
Well, mark that. I mean, you can see it, but maybe mark it on the map so you know, like, that you need to go back there. That way you know there's a spot over there that, like, specifically need to go see something. Did you see those on the map? You know you marked it for a reason, right?
Alright. We need to get to the Far Hunger or whatever, the Hunger Farms or something. I can't
Center
stand
place?
the area, so I forget the name deliberately.
Far fields. Alright. Oh, no, call it and go to bed.
Alright, good night.
Yeah,
I'm
have
gonna
fun.
be.
Not too much.
I'm probably not gonna
Don't be
stay on too
pulling
much longer.
Alright. We'll talk to you later.
Alright. Alright, we're gonna go check out this stupid Farfung Hunger place. I hate this place. Spikes everywhere. Death, horrible pain, and anguish. And my butthole on fire. Hunter's March is what it's called. So deep docks, I think. I think that's what we're looking at is deep docks. Upsy daisy, downsy daisy, upsy daisy, rightsy daisy. Come on down and get the hazy. I jump right into those spikes. The hell are you? All my stuff? A lock with the mark of heretic. A lock with the mark of apostate. They stole all my stuff, the dirty hobos. They stole all my damn stuff, you little frickin' dirty hobo. I will kick you in the face. Y'all want a kick in the face? Because that's how you get a kick in the face. I'm naked. Wrecked. Oh, you're looking a little stuck there. What a pity. We meet again, little thief. Are you familiar with this place? If we ally our efforts, our escape could be made that much easier. Oh, you're jesting. There ain't no allies in prison. You can just throw yourself against the walls in there while I go sniffing for goodies. Indolence. The key of the indolence. So that's a back entrance into where I was already going. Hey, I actually got one. Another flea set free. Oops. Gotta do a dash. Well, that doesn't look very doable. I don't know how to do this. I was thinking maybe you could like skip around it a little bit, but I don't think that's gonna work. This is not good. Well, I pretty much knew that was going to happen. Every time you jump out, you hit your head on the thing, which pushes you back down. Which makes it pretty much impossible to go that way. Can't go down. Got it. Oh, spikes. Can barely see anything in here, the light's so dim. Frayed rosary string, huh? Interesting. This place is just like absolutely filled with interconnected tunnels that lead to various areas and shortcuts and backtracking. Like absolutely ridiculously filled with shortcuts. These ice mechanics are kind of neat. Well, we got no equipment except for the key of the indolence. Alright guys and gals, I've been streaming for like, what, 12, 7, 8, 9, 19 hours, nearly 20 hours. I'm going to call it a night. I think I did really good tonight. I've had lots of fun with the game, and we're going to pick this up tomorrow, obviously, and we're going to play some more. We're stuck in a prison right now, so that'll be fun when we log in. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. As always, I do appreciate you guys joining. Thanks for hanging out with me the whole time while I've been playing Hollow Knight Silksong. I hope you enjoyed the new game. I definitely am. I've been having a blast with this game. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Hollow Knight Silksong.